Should be good now. Should be good now. Put them in the box. Should be good now. Let's see. Bonus stream day. Bonus stream. I'm thinking Spooky Ghost. Turn it down a little bit for a second. I'm thinking Spooky Ghost. What's up, Gio? Where you? How's your robots going? Your circuits going? I took a day off in regards to stream work stuff. This week I'm figuring I'm not going to do anything stream related for one weekend. But I am doing the transcript stuff still. I'm still transcribing those. Those are almost done. I'm trying to get the whole batch of missing ones done. Hopefully that'll be done in the next few days, and then I'll have that up. Exciting. When I have that up, I'm gonna be pretty happy about that. Reading books right now. What book are you reading? Books? You're reading 2 books at once? How does this visualizer looks pretty good like this, I think. This visualizer at full screen kind of sucks. Hold on, I'll show you. I've shown you before, I think, but if you see it full screen, to me it looks nice, but encoded it looks like dog poop. I don't totally know why. It just kind of does. Well, it looks a little better now. It looks a little better today. It's still kind of crappy. What is it? This one. So, we got a Japanese viewer on the YouTube last Super Robot Day. They said they were like wishing you luck from Japan. I don't know if you saw that in the YouTube. We got 2 new followers on YouTube, on the new YouTube, and one of them was a Japanese person. What's up, Compo? What's up, Compo? What's up? Welcome to Crane Reed's website. Oh, did I do the Discord yet? No? Hold on. I didn't add the Discord, did I? Okay. Is it right to add the website? It is, right? Like, otherwise people can follow on whatever platform they want, and they'll get a notification. And then, of course, they should go to the website. The best one. One is a 1971 book with examples and systems. Oh, the circuit stuff? Cool. Cool, man, cool. I'm excited for when he makes something like that, so do keep working on it. When you get to the Game Gear kind of scale, or even, I mean, honestly, even if you have like some kind of Master System thing, yeah, I think it'd be fun to do a game jam on it. I think that'd be a good stream thing to do, because we could get some people, you know, to do that. I would definitely do it, and I know some. I can ask what's his name too. Private Parts. That's the guy that made that game making fun of pirate software, and he was gonna get sued for a second. That guy. He came by the stream a number of times, and he liked it. He liked the stream, so I could definitely ask him, because he does game jams sometimes. If he'd want to like host it too, kind of thing. We definitely get some people together to do that, and then if we make a bunch of games, you know, you could say that you get to keep them all, you know, and then I'll give out prizes or something like NFTs, spooky scam cards, and then, bro, it's a genius plan I'm saying here. Then you get to take all the games and package them as a thing, and then if you make a kit to make the thing, you package it together, and then you have games out of the gate, and you have like possibly some editors and things too, because that's what people would want, right? Would be really, they'd probably want is like a game design thing, like a game, it has to capture what the market is looking for. I know you're not making it for the market, but I'm just telling you what the market's probably looking for is like, they do want the physical hardware, like putting together a thing or having a thing like that, and then probably game design of old games. Like they probably want to make old games like that they vaguely or hazily remember, or like what Reno Game Center CX. They made a game that was like that, like reminiscent of Reno's childhood. Like it had different games that it had clones of games from his childhood, right? People could do projects like that with something like that. Streamers could do it. I don't know, bro. I think there's a big opportunity there. So I'm telling you about it. There's a big opportunity there. Well, games can go on it. On itch.io. Yeah, but I mean, but you get what I'm saying, that the itch.io doesn't appeal to the people that I think the market is out there. Like those people aren't loading up itch.io. The people I'm talking about, the people that would want like a new Game Boy or something. Most of them aren't fucking with that. I just think there's a market out there for that. I think, like you see tons of people going, let me get away from digital now. Like I think there's gonna be a big movement that way. I mean, let's look at like all the other trends we're seeing. Like we see people going back to the old internet. We see people making web rings. Like, isn't that crazy? People like Leafy's generation are rebuilding the old internet, along with older people too. But like, isn't that crazy? Like, it's not as big as it. Well, actually, I mean, who knows? It could end up as big as the old one. Like they're hanging out purposefully in like a slower way online. They're decentralizing on purpose. That's exciting to me. I know. Why web rings? Well, you know what we need to do? We need to bring back the web portal, Gio. To join in. Well, I was thinking I should start browsing them and look for people that might be interested in the stream. Maybe we get on some web rings or something. But the portal really would be ideal. Portal would really be ideal. Because especially as more people start getting over onto those things, a portal would be ideal. I got a follower of Alora. Visitor count. Some people have them. Some people have, and they have visitor counters, and they have like what were those things called? Guest books. They have guest books, so you can sign them. Then some people have like just like chat plugins, like just a little chat, like one of those old chats where you could type in it, but it's like, you know, nobody's probably there. All that stuff's exciting, and then also like people are going away from new hardware on purpose too, right? Like new hardware, everyone is finally realizing the things. Remember, we used to, like, our generation, well, we're not exactly the same one, but you know what I mean, the back in the day when we were younger, people were warning against this kind of stuff as it was coming out, right? And finally people are like, wait a second. Maybe it was a bad idea to give all of our information to corporations and turn over and get these services that don't even let us own our video games, and maybe all these things are bad. If only somebody told them back in the day, huh? If only somebody told them. That's wild to me to think about. But guys, can I not take a little bit of credit, because was I not saying there were tons of warnings? Yeah. When I started streaming, did I not say the Renaissance is coming? I think the Renaissance is coming, and I want to be ahead of it. Now I was too far ahead of it. I think a little bit, a little bit too far, a little bit too far ahead of it. But it's giving me time to get good at my stream, don't you think? It's something. It's good. So I only built that thing for Pilot X to bring up our chat. Should I add it to Sweet Ghost Scene? Probably. The Renaissance of Dark Age technology, which is wild. Well, for me, when I first was talking about it, I meant like a decentralization renaissance, which that part's true, right? And I meant like expression of art, which I think the art stuff is still coming. I think AI is going to enable it. I saw that after school, you know, that after school YouTube, they posted a video saying similar too, which I was like, bro, they're on top of it. That the AI is going to trigger a new renaissance of art, probably, of expression. Why wouldn't it? Like right now, people are like, oh, it's so easy, it's slop, yada yada. But once people get really good at it, like there are people that are way ahead of other people, right? When it comes to like AI art. So it's like, it's hard to say that there's not a skill curve to it when you can just look at people doing it and see a whole like curve. You can see it. Analog is a new thing. Yeah. Hey Stevie, welcome. I got in an argument on the I furthered the argument on Twitter, and then I got in an argument in the Blaze Discord. And you know what's wild? Blaze is now getting kick runoff. Blaze has a lot of kick streamers now. Like some of them are, which you know I don't mind seeing, like Lone Wolf's on there. But then you also got a lot of the actual like really dumb partner people too that believe that, like, there was a guy that actually was like trying to make fun of me for Eddie saying the negative thing, like I should be ashamed about that when I'm proud of that. But yeah, there's actual like kick suck ups on Blaze now, which is wild because one of the whole reasons I liked it there was to get away from the suck up losers. But you know, they hear about money, so there they are to get some. Give me money please. For their playing Fortnite, they want money for playing, smoking weed and playing Fortnite. What's up, Wax? Welcome. Of course. Yeah. So there was a couple people, they were the, you know, typical kick suck-ups, but surprisingly, some of the actual Blaze people talked to me and were very reasonable. A couple people, I definitely respect that part. A couple people are very reasonable, very respectful. After the one thing that really pissed me off, it was totally different. Some people weren't. Some people were mad as heck at me. But I basically held my own versus the whole Discord. Versus the whole Blaze Discord. I'm sure some people think I'm like stuck up. I'm sure some people think I'm like stuck up in why I'm complaining. But I'm not wrong. There is an inflation, and we were below it, and it is demoralizing. I'm not wrong on any of that. So what's up, Wax? Most hated person in the world. I know, Stevie, right? A guy tried to make fun of me about that. Here, let's switch to one. Let's do face for a minute. Let's do face for a minute. I really like this song. The one part where she goes, ah, like Charlie Brown. Like that part. Like that part. I like all these songs. Here's the other thing. That bothered me about the whole Blaze thing was I feel like I put in so much work for Blaze, and they didn't really care, right? I made a character for it. They said don't play music that you don't own, so I made all custom music. I stream more hours than almost anybody on there. But I also realize it's nighttime too, right? So they don't have anybody to notice people at night. I don't know, man. Whatever. I'm still thinking about quitting, to be honest with you. But Clips kind of talked me out of it because he brought up, he's like, well, if people are voting for you and stuff, you might as well just do it. Just leave it on, you know. That's true. The downside is having 8 million friggin' chats, though. Having so many dang chats is a pain in the ass. They just jealous they've not been branded by a billionaire. It's true. They're jealous that he's not their second biggest subscriber. Craig, you know that burnt peanut guy that used the face filter? Yeah, of course I do, yeah. Yeah, I sort of found him. Yeah, I know burnt peanut. Well, I mean, I don't know him. We're not friends or nothing. We're not friends or nothing. I know, I'm gonna wait until you say what you gotta say, and then I'll tell you something that I know Stevie knows too about in connection to that. I'm gonna wait until I see what you're gonna say, and then I'll tell you something. Can we rig that up as a Kako demon for me? You really want to do a setup like that? I don't see why we couldn't. Here's the thing though. Dr. Ode had the same thing for his whatever thing, for his face thing, remember? Oh yeah, okay, so the thing I was gonna tell you, that I think Stevie probably knows. In a video about that guy, about the clones, there's a picture of Bug Rub. in the compilation, the collage of bird peanut clones, there's a picture of Bug Rub in there. Which I thought was pretty funny. It is also funny it's not his setup that actually looks like that too, it's his regular one. It's his regular little VTuber. He's in a video talking crap about peanut clones. Bug Rub skit, yeah. He's in one of those videos. He's in one of those videos. The guy that gets the most like flack about being a peanut clone is the Christian one. You guys hear about the Christian one? I saw that you did see that. For his ethereal one, yeah. But one eye in the middle. Yeah, I mean we could. I'm sure we could figure out how to do that, Gia. I mean Bugger got it hooked out. I'm sure we can figure it out. I think we need to make a Kako Demon model then, though, right? I think AI can do models now, though. Or I'm sure somebody's made a model or something we could import too. We could, yeah, we should look around. I've never really tried to build something like that, so off the top of my head, I don't know what you would do. But I'm sure it's doable. That looks like Bugro, I said. Yeah, yeah, he's in there. It's funny. And then, yeah, so I got in crap with the Discord, but I guess we're good now. I don't know. I think I told him I was leaving, but I don't know. I guess Clips is right, and I probably should just stay on Blaze for a little bit anyway, since it's like, how much does it really cost me? Nothing, right? I'll stop talking crap about him for a minute. I will stop. I stopped. But I mean, it is demoralizing, man, and I do think the model has a flaw. Which, however, when I was talking to the guy, another guy, he was like, "This isn't the first time I've heard this. I understand." Like they were totally different about it this time, but it was different people. So, and I have tried to bring it up in the Discord before. It wasn't like I just never brought it up. I most certainly did. But then a lot of randoms joined in, and they just made the whole thing like a mess. And it's just like Kick, man, where there's a group of people that only can think in positive, negative, and can't think in like real things. Like they go, hey, "You're being negative. That's the worst." They don't understand, like, sometimes you have to say things. The world isn't positive and negative. Don't be retarded. There's times you have to speak up because it's important to say something. It's not just positive and negative. It's not how the world works. They think it is because they see people like fake it till they make it, and they think that. However, I don't know, man. Like a couple guys are talking non-stop smack, and like, bro, they started giving me advice. They're like, "Do this and that. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that." It's like, what are you guys talking about? You guys don't even have audiences. You have people that come to your chat and say GM or something. Why are you talking to me about this? Why are you giving me advice? Like, the people that are streaming Fortnite to almost no one are giving me advice? Why? I can ask for that. And like that, and those are always the types that give advice too, because they think, oh, the eye tracker is off. That's the problem. I keep trying. Thank you, Stevie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, remember to vote on Blaze for me, because I did. I think I earned a decent thing last week. Maybe I got 90 votes. Oh, remember that thing? You know what is positive and negative? Polarity. You know that thing? Riot made fun of me for the spending $5 to get the spotlight bot. Well, guess what? I got second place. I got 90 votes and 2 backstage passes. How about that? I'll be right back. I gotta go to the desk. Okay. Might as well get something out of them, sure. No, yeah, right. No, I'm not, I mean, might as well just not complain and just like tune out of it if I'm not feeling it. Right? But here's the thing, man. I did stream my butt off for the place. I made a new character for it. I don't think I'm wrong for what it is. I mean, it is demoralizing the way it works right now for some people. At least for me. Like the fact that I was getting more votes every week, but that means less money, and it was down to like $15 or something. It's like, well, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to make it here? Because it seems like people vote for like I still stand by what I said. People seem to vote for people that are like in the same NFT club. Like, I don't see how you're gonna make a market that works if it's built around sweepstakes and NFTs and all this other shit before like trying to focus on something like kind of quality. And I know like people say quality is subjective, but so is value. Value itself is subjective. To act like you can't somehow build a market that sorts for quality is ignoring basic economics. Right? That's the whole way it works. The market works on just fine on its own. The problem with streaming is there is no market, and so we have to build a new one. We have to build something that emulates a market best we can. Polarity 2, microprocessor, sure. That's my view on that. But yeah, I got in a little bit of a spat with them a little bit. I should post on their Discord too, I guess, that I'm on. Oh, also the stout. They don't think I'm like giving up on the place entirely. Yeah, there's that one. Let's see. Then the Kit guy that was giving me cramp. I kept telling him, bro, look at my chat engagement. And he's like, I'm not going to count your website. Well, why not? I moved my chat to my website because my website chat is better. That's why. Number one. No offense to Blaze, but their chat just isn't very good. It's, you know, we don't have emotes. We don't have, gifts is something we added, so I can't say they don't have gifts, but they don't have emotes. Like, what's the point of using Blaze Chat, you know? There is no point. It has nothing to offer, over any other chat I have. So, the only thing it has is the voting, showing up there. But otherwise, it's, no offense to Blaze, but like, what's the point of the chat? What's the point of using the chat? Wait, what am I doing? We're doing Hayrigami tonight, so we'll get started soon. Anything else to cover? There's probably something I could cover before we start. Oh yeah, but it's so ridiculous that those people. It's just like on Kick, man. Those people that like The people that do the most like lame stream you've ever seen are always the ones that give you advice. I subbed to the guy too, the guy that was talking the most shit. What was funny was, eventually the chat in general, the Discord in general, turned around, like towards me, like they were being nice to me. And then that person that was being a total dickhead turned around too, and I'm like, you're just a fucking follower. You don't even have a spine. Like, oh, now you want to be my friend? Now you say I like you? Fuck off, man. When everybody was when they were dogpiling me, he was dogpiling me, talking as much shit as possible. When everybody was turning around and being kind to me, he was jumping on that. And it's like, you fucking snake, you little weasel. Gross. I'm not respecting that. He wants to be cool with me now because now he sees like the tide's turned and people don't actually dislike me. And so then he turns too. But if I was still hated, he would have been on that side still. I can't trust that. It's just a little snaky weasel. Friggin' snakes, that's what I'm saying, right? If they don't stand by, like, he could have been kind to me the whole time before then, but he's not. He was rude as shit. I did the old Geo. I subbed to him to declare war on him. I went to his Kick channel and I went to his Blaze channel and I opened the VODs, and I called it a dead air simulator because he doesn't talk very much and he just plays Fortnite. So it's always those people, man. Definitely snakes. Yeah, I don't trust him one bit. Also, the guy still trusts Eddie and Kick, so you know how deranged he is then. If people still trust Eddie today, like don't know Eddie is a scammer by now, oh my god. Good luck. Good luck on that, bro. Good luck with that life, you know? Good luck with that. Okay. I'm gonna say Kanye West of streaming. Kanye of streaming. Kanye of streaming is live. Kanye of streaming. I don't think that's out of line to call myself. The old Geo maneuver. I forgot that. What old Geo maneuver? Rumble Senator. Rumble's slightly better, but full bio basher than Politic. Yeah, Rumble seems fine, but it's dead, man. Like I was saying that on the Discord too. Rumble's fine, but it's dead. But it's dead. It's dead, it's dead, it's dead. Look at my Kick past airtime. I have 52 hours and an average of 4. That's not bad, an average of 4, considering I don't even read the chat there. You know? Thank you guys, if you're watching on Kick. Sorry I can't read. Here, hold on, let me check if there's anybody talking right now. I can't read the chat there, though. Sorry. Of anything, Valora has announced on the front page about 1,000 users. That's nice. Valora, I think, is, how is my average so high on Kick, though? How am I up to 4? That's crazy, right? How is that so high? I guess over the full hours, like people turn it on before the end somewhere, I guess. Yeah, it looks like there's like peaks and falls and whatever. It gets up to 6 sometimes. It was up to 6 the other day. What? It was up to 6. Well, they put me in Persona. Am I in Persona still? Yeah, I'm in Persona. Staff put me in Persona. That's wild. Staff put me in Persona. Yeah, I'm changing the Kick staff put me in Persona. Can you believe that? I've never played a Persona. Oh, it must have been I was playing Devil Summoner, right? They thought it was Persona, or they're just fucking with me. How do I change category now? Stream info? Oh, this thing? The pencil? Yeah, okay. I'm putting myself in just chatting again. Okay. Oh, Persona the game. Yeah, Persona the game. Oh, funny that I am betting that it has to be a higher percentage of real people in Kick on Valora. You're always playing Persona. Yeah, they probably just assume that. I don't know. But you know what is funny? Oh, Lifted hosted me. I didn't even see that. Lifted hosted me. I gotta say thank you to him somewhere. I didn't even see that. Lifted hosted me on Kick with 6 viewers. I didn't even know that. Thank you, Lifted, wherever you are, bro. I still, that's kind of, I was saying today, I think, Twitch was actually our biggest place, wasn't it? Like our most growth was actually on Twitch. That's probably true, right? Our biggest growth was actually on Twitch once upon a time. When I first was getting known in retro, that's when my biggest growth was. Who is Lifted? Lifted Senses, you don't remember him? He's a Twitch streamer. He's a Twitch streamer. You know, when I get my platform, I'm gonna go ask all my old friends to come to it. Here's the thing too. If I could have made a Blaze work, I would have invited a lot of people to Blaze. But anyway, I mean, I still could if they somehow turn this thing around. I just don't see how they make it work though, because it all feels like the votes seem too skewed. I don't know how else to put it. I just don't see how it works because it's not a market. It's like people picking stuff, and it's like, well, then it all depends on the people with a bunch of votes and what they do, and then we're just at their whim instead of the whim. And it's like, well, okay, I could try to build a big voting base then, but then it's like, how much money do I have to put into that? And how much of my audience's money do I have to put into that? Just to have voting power. I don't know. I think the system's flawed, but they are trying to rework parts of it and like maybe make the passes do something else. Which, if they add other utility to the passes, it could be worth it still, right? Like if they make the passes worth money somehow, like I mean worth value, not money, but value, like that is worth owning, then they can fix that problem, I suppose. But I don't know. I just don't see it. Brandish the passes. Yeah. What's up, Nintendo? Welcome. Yeah, they could copy me and do Brandish, right? Isn't that crazy? We already have features. We already have NFT integration. We already have NFT integration on our chat. I'm pretty proud of my chat. The best thing I can thank Blaze for is pushing me to build my own website as a home, because I was like, I don't have a home, man, and I thought, okay, well, let's try to make Blaze a home. Well, nope, it ain't gonna work. So I realized I need my own, right? So that's the biggest thanks to Blaze so far, which that's not exactly a plus. Oh yeah, people talk about all the different platforms. People always just disagree. Like I point out, like let's say like Rumble, I'm like, there's no real viewership there, and they're like, well, there's no viewership on Kick either. It's like, yeah, true, but they're like, you can't say that. You can't say they're all dying. Well, they are all dying though. I'm just saying the truth. Like, you can't say the truth on these places because people think like whatever exists is the only thing that could exist, right? They can't even imagine, like, outside of the platforms that exist, what you could do. They can't even imagine it. They're trapped inside. I have to find a platform. No, you don't. No, you don't. Anyway, you see that? We had a Japanese fan right there. Unko, Max, and Coffee. He said that wishing me luck from Japan. That was during Super Robot Day. Anything else you guys want to talk about before I get into Spooky Ghost? Before I become Spooky Ghost? I mean, I just don't know how much more I could have done to get Blaze's attention. You know, to get in, like, it just seems like I did all, like, I don't know what else you can do. So I don't see it. Just seems like it's not a viable thing. Like, it's just gonna be people picking their winners they want to see, but then they won't see everyone. So it's just like central planning. Fire in the living room is effective, and he basically did that. True. Sure. Like, we'll see, right? We'll see what happens. I'm a fire starter, huh? I'm a firebrand. I guess that's true, right? I'm a firebrand. Probably true. Probably true. Somebody's gotta do it. Somebody's gotta tell them. But didn't I say yesterday, I was like, bro, I don't want to be the person everybody goes after again and calls names again and whatever again. But you know what? It's worth it. And a couple people did. There were a couple of the suck-up losers. But in all, I'm actually impressed by Blaze, like I was saying, because a number of the people were not like mean and like spiteful and whatever, and trying to like reach a they tried to reach like an actual understanding and express that they understood what I was saying and that kind of thing. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. Thank you, Gio. Thank you for the votes. I didn't expect that. You know, I expected it to be like Kick and just be like. The reason I decided I was leaving was because the way that one guy, that esports guy, posted made me feel like it was a scam. Made me feel like it was a scam because I have a real concern, and I've been on their website for 2 months, right? And then the guy just is like, "Oh, real builders have no problem. Real builders have no problem." And he just says like corpo bullshit, like. It's for builders, not just a select few. Bro, you didn't even look at my channel. You didn't even fucking give me the decency to look at my channel. That guy I still don't like one bit. He didn't have the decency to look at my channel before making any assumption about what happened with me. Like, I can't trust that at all. And I still don't. I mean, that's the reason why I was like, well, I'm gonna leave then. If this is what it's like. They just make up smears about you, basically, imply. And yes, they don't directly say you're not a creator. They say it's for real creators, as if implying I'm not one. They don't say it directly because that's corpo speak. They imply it. They just slander you an implication, which is still gross. He's basically the Nina Pinta of Blaze then. Yeah, I guess, huh? Maybe. He probably fashions himself a streamer too, even though he can't unmute his mic. Probably. That always bothers me too. I mean, it bothers me how much ego people have about streaming when they don't know what they're talking about. Like, that guy is really the biggest reason I'm like, I don't know about this place. I almost put Blaze in the trash can, bro. I almost did it. I'm not gonna do it. I almost put Blaze in the trash can, in Carl's trash can. Hold on. I almost did it, guys. Hold on. Where is it? I almost put Blaze in there. Oh, we don't need that. Okay, anything. I almost put Blaze in there, bro. Blaze almost joined Kick in the trash. It was this close. Didn't have it though. But it was this close, man. Yeah, I Sweet Ghost today, right? But not this one. What's that purple thing? From which, what was the stream what purple thing? It was in the trash can? The cat? Is that what the purple is? I don't see purple well, is why the question's confusing me. Trash can? Yeah, okay, the cat guy. That's some streamer named Morale. He pulled one. Okay, so what happened was, you want to know the story behind that? That's some streamer named Morale. You can find him. Morale, like a sound a cow would make. You can find the guy. what happened was back when I was getting into YouTube commentary, that guy, okay, so we say peanut butter. He had a girl, right, peanut butter slut on her chest. Okay, he was into race play. Peanut butter's not the word. Now that passed around as a rumor everywhere, right around YouTube commentary. And what happened was some of the guys that watch me, and they were like mentioning it, like that they were like what was going on, but they weren't even talking smack. They were just like one of the guys is just like, bro, I'll email you about it. I mean, he was talking to Belinda, and he said, I'll email you about it. And he was talking to me, and he said, like, I'll tell you in DMs. But basically, he was trying to be discreet. Anyways, the freaking cat comes in like a weirdo, and like he's stalking him, basically trying to see if they're talking about him. And he pulls up my stream, on his stream, and talks about me and says I play weird old games. Listen, jerk. And then he goes on a whole rant about them. Like he was acting like what happened was what you would think would happen. He's paranoid because this rumor is going around, and he wants to shut it down, and so he's trying. But instead, it comes off like a total fucking weirdo creep. And I pointed out, I do a whole segment on it. I link it to him. He goes, I'm not watching the segment. So I put him in the trash can. He didn't have the balls to even talk to me about it after pulling me up. In fact, no, actually, first I go, why'd you talk about me? Because I thought we were cool. I'd given him like some money before at Super Chat. I thought we were cool. I DM'd him. I'm like, bro, what the fuck's the deal? Why are you talking about me? And he goes, I talk about you, question mark? Like he fucking tried to, he cowardly tried to dodge that he even talked about me. Which is so dishonest, because he had like hidden the VOD or something since then. It's like, you little snake. You little snake. So I threw him in the trash. And he never had the balls to confront me about it, so. I don't know. That's the story there. Always nice to be double crossed and lied about after supporting someone. Right? Right? Has it happened to you more, Shu? It's happened to you before? He wears underwear on his head, though. Yeah, it's his underwear. That's a bummer, bro. If that's happened to you. It does suck. I mean, it sucks. I try not to be that way at all. Like, people get so, like, deranged about, like, that they're the streamer or whatever, the entertainer, and, like, they look down on, like, their audience like they're not people. I try not to ever think that way. I think that's really lame. How people are like that. I mean, that's why I'm all about trying to figure out a model that works at like low. Because here's the thing. People always told me like, I like streams with like, you know, like less than 100 viewers or like maybe a couple hundred at most. So if most people enjoy that more, that kind of level, then we gotta figure out a way to monetize it. And here's the thing, they always say all you need to monetize a thing is 1,000 people, 1,000 customers. If you have something, or like if you have patrons, you need like 1,000 patrons. You need 1,000 people that buy stuff from you is what they say. I don't know how true that is, but I'm just saying like that's attainable. And we just need a model that works at. Only attainable. Oh yes, views from like walking pennies. Sure. View them like walking pennies. Yeah. I try not to ever see things that way, because I mean I'm big on like the just like everybody's a person, man. Don't let the numbers affect you. And also the thing is too, like, I don't know, man. People have their own lives. It's. I try to resist the casualization the internet does to everyone's brain. I try to fight it as much as I can. You know, because it seems to. I mean, it doesn't seem good for anyone, does it? Like, to think of the world that way. Like, to think of people as. I guess they have to, because like, I mean, I guess like. it's a defense mechanism, probably, right? Like, so they don't have to like deal with like pissing people off, or I always I find it a bummer when I piss people off, but you know, I do it anyway. Like I still usually stand by what I said, but I don't like making people. I mean, I believe it or not, I don't like people making people mad or dislike me. Believe it or not, I don't actually enjoy it one bit. I do enjoy like verbal like barbs where you're both friendly and like doing it a little bit like as rivalry or something. I enjoy that. Like, I enjoy that kind of thing when people can take it like where they're not gonna like get all personal and weird and try to go below the belt. I like that. I enjoy that. But I think that's normal to enjoy that. I think I enjoy that. Getting into Twitter scraps. Oh, Twitter scrap. Twitter's a whole different thing. Twitter is a whole different thing, Marshu. Twitter, I think of it like this, like jacking into the Matrix. Like I plug in. But you can also, bro, if you also look, I do try to talk to people too. I don't try to talk to the commies though. I think they're too far gone to reach. Instead, I just point them out, and they get all mad. And they always say the same shit every time. They say I'm stupid. They say I'm crazy. They never. That's the thing too. I kind of like. Okay, so you're saying I like it? Okay, I do kinda. I like poking at the commies with a stick and seeing what happens. It's almost, and seeing if there's any humanity in them. But if they like acted like a human and like were like, hey man, blah 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 blah, just talk to me, I wouldn't even poke them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's some example somewhere where like if somebody just talks to me normal, I talk like they make a joke, I'll make a joke back. I won't, if they try to defuse the situation, I'll let them. Like, I don't, I'm not trying to go for the throat or nothing. But I do like pissing off the commies. I do. I poke them with a stick and see what happens. It's almost always the same thing. But sometimes you find a spark of humanity in there. Sometimes. For once, though, I think it usually comes down to several small donations and a few whales who hold up like half of it. Yeah, no, that's true. No, that's true. But that's why. But I think, because it operates like a. Here's my view on that: is that streaming currently operates like charity more than a market. You guys know what I mean? Like, it doesn't. The Twitch and Kick. Well, Kick. Let's not get into Kick right now. Let's talk about one at a time because they're different circumstances. Twitch operates like a charity. Like everybody there is giving to their charity of choice. It's not like a market. It's like a charity, and that's why they do charity streams so often because they see that. And then Kick is a mix of a charity and just an ad space for a casino. It's like Kick's environment is different because of the casino element. But it's still, it's still what it is. Now here's the thing, man. Kick is finally stealing another idea. Giving out the kicks. They shouldn't do it that way though. They should build a new system where everybody is rewarded for watching. Hologram kicks is my idea, right? Hologram kicks. Make it that it just like for watching a stream, you get hologram kicks, and those can only be used on that channel. And then also they can add ads that you watch and then get kicks for watching, right? Just like the mobile games do. There's no reason they couldn't get, like they could definitely get some ads that way. Have a section on the website where you watch ads and you get paid or whatever. Like, I know that's kind of scammy, but Kick is already scammy. Like, that's more honest than anything they're doing right now. And then you get regular kicks that way. Do that and Kick would do a lot better. And then totally stop paying partners at all. and then try to balance the amount of kicks you give out to make it so people can make a living. Like the do it that way. I think that's how you make kick a working market. You could do it, man. You could make kick a working market. They don't want to, but you could. It's like a music venue with panhandlers plus a freak show. Sure. But I mean, music venue plus strip club plus plus, you know, actual hookers around the corner. Well, it's like in Vegas, kind of, right? It's like Vegas almost, like a knockoff Vegas. Because here you got those things. I remember when I was a kid, they had these things on every block that was like naked ladies advertising escorts, right? They'd be like these pamphlets and these little cards. And I remember as kids we would grab them. But then as I remember, there was a time where they tried to make Vegas more family friendly, right? And you know what they did with those? So they used to face the street like a newspaper thing, then they turned them around so they didn't face the street anymore. That's what they did with the family friendly Vegas. They turned them the other way so they would face the people walking by. I always thought that was really funny. I was gonna say sounds like Vegas. It is kind of like Vegas, right? Yeah. Streaming is, I mean, it is kind of. I mean, the whole thing is kind of like Vegas when you think about it as a whole. Yeah. It is. It's a trap. A trap, just like Vegas is. I know I live from Vegas. I live in Vegas. Saying it's a trap isn't probably the best, but it is. It is a trap. Blaze, not Blaze. Vegas is a trap. It's a trap. Like, come on, what else is it? It's a trap. Trap. It's a trap people choose to walk into. You know, when I went there for a wrestling tournament, those ads ended up all over the street. Yeah, it happens. You went there for a wrestling tournament? My buddy came up for a wrestling thing. He came up for what is it? It was some Japanese one that wasn't Japanese. Some group that were formed in Japan, but they weren't Japanese. They were I forget the name of them. Like something gun club. We went to see them. I went with them at the Orleans. The Orleans I like though. As a hotel casino, I like the Orleans. It's nice because it has views of the strip that look really good. You're a little bit out, right? You're not at the strip, but you're a little bit out there. But you get to see the strip. Looks nice. I definitely recommend staying at the Orleans and getting a room that faces the strip. That's a pretty good view there. You know what else has a good view? My family does. My cousins do. They live in like this. They live in this residential project that my uncle was the architect of, and so he got to pick what space he wanted, and he has his house on like this upraised hill. Well, it's not like a hill exactly, but the area is really raised up, like the highest point, one of the higher points in the area, and you can see from like the second story, you can see the strip. It's really nice looking. Really nice looking. And they have a bunch of windows that face that way too. It's nice looking. I mean, high school wrestling. So we were like at high school. I see. Well, I think the thing about streaming, to put a cap on, to summarize what we're talking about here, the thing about streaming is it doesn't, and the biggest thing is it doesn't operate like a market. And the closest and maybe I'm wrong on stuff, okay, but I think the more and more I've learned these past couple of years, and I've combined with what I've learned my whole life really, but these past couple of years I learned about economics, the more I learn about like supply and demand and how the market forces work, the more it makes everything make sense. Like, it seems like it's the most fair way to determine things, and it seems like the best democracy is actually your dollar. Like, if I'm wrong on this, I would love to know why, but it seems to me like the most democracy we have in reality is a free market and then your dollar in that market, because it actually changes what's going to happen. So to me, the answer seems obvious. It seems to be empower the individual as much as possible and work according to market principles as much as you can too. Because like, I don't see anything that works as well as the market. I just don't. And everything else seems fake. It all seems like social construct and things to it seems to, like, a lot of like sociology seems to just make you stupid. And I don't think I'm wrong either, that to imagine, to conceptualize a billion people is to hallucinate. And yet sociologists do it all the time. And they pretend like the models are accurate when there's no way to even guess these things. Like, you can try, right? But the models are not accurate. We know, people know that for climate stuff. When we're talking about climate stuff, they're like, oh, the models are not accurate. But then sociology, people are like, oh yeah, I trust these models. Oh, okay. Okay. Even though they have a history of not being right. More than they have a history of being right. So I don't know. So we are at the high school. I see. What high school? What high school did you go to? Do you remember? Do you remember the name of the high school? Or no? Alright, I guess I'm ready to become Spooky Ghost and play some Hayrigami. Right? Or at what time? Oh yeah, I should do spiels more. I don't sell stuff enough. Right? Okay, guys, if you want to support the stream, go to the website, okay? And click the tip button and you can give me money directly, or go to Streamloots, Cracky Reads, and buy cards there. Either one is fine. Or there's subs on Kick you can do, whatever. Any denomination of $10 will get you a scam card, which lets you interact with the stream in unique ways that are coming soon. Well, I mean, that's not true. There's new powers all the time that we do with them. It's not just coming soon. They're already cool. But you have to have some kind of wallet to receive the thing. MetaMask works fine. I suggest MetaMask, but you can use anything. I think the integration I have should work for any wallet. Because all it does is it just checks if you have the things. It just asks you if you have the things. That's it. Like Las Vegas High School, I think. It was named Las Vegas High School. Are you sure? I never heard of that school. Las Vegas High School. You sure? Yeah, I guess there is one. Las Vegas High School. It's the oldest high school. I've never been there. Sunrise? I used to count as living in Sunrise. Oh, okay. I have seen it before. There was Art Deco architecture. Yeah, they all look like that, though. They all look like that. Hold on, I'll show you. They all look like that, though. Put it in me cup. They cloned it for every other high school. So. Look at grope. Here. They all look like this, though. All the high schools look like this. My, Green Valley that was down the street when we lived, in Henderson, looks like this, too. They all look like this. Not very sure. No, yeah, you're right. I guess there is one just called Las Vegas High School. I never knew anybody that went there, though. Never knew anybody that went there. Oh, okay. Um. Part of the building was converted into another thing. The actual, it's actual old campus. So hold on. Oh, this is a new campus. That's why it looks like this. Oh, okay. Yeah, they rolled out these campuses everywhere, right? Like high schools. And I was like, how is this from 1905 and it looks like the standard prefab ones? Well, because apparently, they're saying the old campus was turned into this. That's the one actually established in 1905. It's this one, which is no longer a high school. The Academy of the Arts, yeah. Okay. Cause like, but why does it just look like any of the other ones? Now I get it. See, I see. Huh. Okay. Ooh, rain show. El Dorado. I'm trying to remember what other ones look like. Look like that to show you. South of Nellis. I when I was young, we lived around the corner from base housing. Also, you see this too? Unincorporated area. You'd be surprised how much of Las Vegas, of the Vegas Valley, is unincorporated. Like, it's not part of the city, any city. There's a lot of areas like that. Just random areas that are unincorporated, just throughout the city. There's lots of them. There's lots of them. For what reason? I don't know exactly why it happens. Just the way zoning worked out. There's like all these like areas that aren't owned by, aren't really part of anything, or they overlap with like multiple things. The thing that sucks though is it makes it hard to get like certain things addressed, like streets kept up and things like that. You'll have like areas where they're just not kept up. Because nobody considers it their problem. So, I don't know. Now, you know me, I'm for the free market. But it's usually, it's just like the way it's set up that kind of makes it seem, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's an option of like locals saving up, pulling money together and getting the roads fixed up, which is something I've thought of doing. What I would like to do really is like buy all the buildings in this area, and turn it into like a gated community or something. That'd be sick. And then just do all the upkeep. That's kind of a pipe dream a little bit though. I want money. Why do you want money, Nintendo? Money is not important. You got it all backwards. If you want money, you don't want money. Nobody wants money. There's something else you want that money enables. If you want money itself, you got a broken soul. Come on. You don't got a broken soul. You don't want money. Nobody wants money. You want something else. Money can buy. Nobody wants money. Wanting money is like wanting energon cubes or something. It's, you know. Come on. It's usually regulations and bureaucrats. Yeah, exactly. I like money itself in the form of gold and jewels. Well, that's not money. That's gold and jewels. Those have their own value, or else they wouldn't be. But isn't that lame? Sorry, I don't mean to call that lame. But I mean, I would like a little bit of gold and jewelry, like gold. Like, my grandfather used to have. My grandfather was an old Italian man, right? So he had giant rings and a necklace and like a gold chain. And I do think that would be kind of cool, but that's like something to do when you've like achieved everything you want in life, I think, more than like just a thing to do. That's like what you do when you're retired, and you've done all the things, and you don't have bigger goals to spend your money on, you know. Because the thing I think about gold is, so like, people bring up gold holding its value, but to me it's like, that seems like the worst place to hold your money in a way, because it's not moving, it's not doing anything, it's not furthering your agenda in any way if it's just sitting there as gold. And that's not how the rich people make money, you know. They don't just buy gold. I think your money is only money if it's moving. If it's an asset, it's dead. It's like when people buy video games and stuff and they put it on their shelf, they're dead. They might as well not exist. It might as well be a tomb. Like, people's collections might as well be tombs, because that's basically what they are. The things just go there to die. In my opinion, money as a number for prestige, you know. I've always wanted to do that. Buy up lots around my house in a nice big yard. Yeah, that'd be cool. Guido on the block. Oh, I just want the house next to my bulldozer so nobody can live there. I only collected the games I always liked, not as a hobby. Well, I mean, obviously, I've made lots of people mad talking about this back on Twitch, right? Like, I know I made people not like the stream because I talked about this specifically. But I don't respect it at all. But I do kind of respect buying it, like the stuff you wanted. I get that, it's fine or whatever, and I'm not going to tell you how to live, right? Do whatever you want. But I don't respect it like as an investment. I think that's a fucking joke. I mean, I don't really agree with the secondhand market at all. Like, I think engaging the secondhand market is dumb, because so many people do it, and they spend, like, they're like, I had to buy it. Their games are so expensive, and it's like, yeah, because you guys are buying. Like, it's like, the people involved in it don't understand economics well enough to understand, if they're willing to buy them at those outrageous prices, they're going to stay at those outrageous prices. They're not going to go down. The alternative is more of the retro guys to get over their weird, like, dislike of emulation and stuff, and just, you know, pirate stuff to counteract the inflation. Otherwise, the problem is those people are too stubborn on that, and they're like, I need it, I need the physical thing, and that's why the prices are stupid. If they were less dumb like that about that, then the prices would be more reasonable. And then there's all the scams with the WADA games and all that kind of stuff, the graders. The grading thing is kind of a scam, because you can send the same game back and get a different grade. If it was actually like a science, that should never happen, but that happens all the time. People send their thing back all the time to get a better grade. People do that regularly, you know? I mean, doesn't it feel like that we're in like a consumerist hellscape without people buy like cards and trading card games for games they don't even play? Like, people buy cards for games they don't even play. Isn't that, like, doesn't that scares me? Like, what are you guys doing? And then the people that buy games and don't even play them. What is happening? Then there's some people in like retro on Twitch that have Funko Pops as an investment. It's like, oh no, how's that working out? I want to bootleg carts. and undercut prices. Well, it's not a bad idea. The problem is people will be pissed about that because they won't want a replica. It all ends up in abandoned storage units full of moose poops. Sure, yeah. Why are people buying Pokemon? Yeah, isn't that weird? Isn't that weird how people are all into cards? They don't even play them. Like, I don't know, man. To me, it seems like, isn't it the time now to make stuff more than it is to collect other people's, like, corporate slop? It's all corporate slop. Anyways, good conversation, guys. Let's see what they are. Yeah, I mean, you can do it. I just don't know. I think a lot of those people are going to be lame and not want the repos in general, though. But yeah, you could. But those people are just dumb. There's no helping them. There's no helping those people. Remember, I started my streaming journey with a mission of helping those people. All the weebs, all the, but I learned most of them could not be helped through the process. Like, that was part of one of my stream goals, was to help those people. Because I thought, you know, this is the perfect group that I kind of relate to them, right? I like old games. I like Japanese shit. This is a group I could help. But, didn't really work out. Compo left, Compo joined. What's up, Compo, again? Modern life is only satisfying when you get cheap hits. Right, but why live a modern life then, right, is the question. Why not just live? Because there's nothing stopping you from living an old life. Like, you know? You don't have to live a modern life just because other people are. There's always the option to live a normal, like a regular good life. You can't take that. They can make that harder, but they can't take it away. I had no idea what they were until you replied. These posted pictures of plants. I had no idea what they were until you replied, so go me. You didn't know those were weed plants? You know that was weed? That's funny. You never seen that before? The only hollow satisfaction I chase daily is weeds. I think I have no reservations about it. I've thought about quitting weed. I think I will at some point. But for me, I think I have a right to do it too for myself. Like, I tell myself, because like I quit for a decade to study Japanese, you know. Like lots of people can't do something like that, right? I quit for an actual decade. I stopped weed and I stopped drinking when I was learning Japanese hardcore. Because I was like, I don't want to hurt my memory at all. I didn't want to hurt my memory. So now that I'm like able to do it, I'm able to smoke and still translate Japanese live. However, it does slow it down. It does sometimes be like Koji will say, the start of the end. It can be hard to stay focused if I start smoking. Also, it's harder if it's something I've never read too, because then it's like the slightest hiccup in understanding, and I'm like ranting about some other thing. Whereas if I've read it before, it's pretty easy to just keep going anyway, because the hiccups don't matter then. I ritualize it enough to get a dopamine from it. Yeah. Well, I also like, I think my biggest hit is making stuff like this song right here. What I look forward to the most is like making new stuff for the stream. That's it. That's what I look forward to the most. Like, I don't even look forward to games or anything else anymore. I just look forward to what we're gonna do next. Like, I do look forward to games a little bit, like the Japanese games we're gonna play, right? But I mean, like, new games I don't care about. I don't expect, like, I used to be like everyone else, and I used to be like, you know, what's coming out? But now I don't care at all about what's coming out. Not even a little bit when it comes to games, movies, shows. I don't care at all about none of that. Because the best stuff's already out pretty much. Now there will be some stuff that comes out that's really good again someday. But we're looking at like years still, I think. I'm hoping I'm still alive when the good stuff comes out. Because I mean, I see it on the horizon. Right? I see it on the horizon. But right now it's all eh. It's all eh. And so like I gave up. When did I give up looking forward to new stuff? Probably when I went in a bunker. I think it was like cutting myself off from everything to learn Japanese that really let me pull away from everything. Because once you pull away and you realize like how little it really matters, then that's like something you learn forever. You know what I mean? Like once you finally unplug yourself from the FOMO machine, like from the mainframe, you don't. I mean, you learn that awareness forever of that. Like you don't really need this. You don't need this at all. You don't need to know what the new games are. You don't need to. You don't need to follow these stupid cartoons. Doesn't matter. I feel that way about Walmart. What do you mean? What do you feel that way about Walmart? Speaking of, the transcripts are almost done. I'm like halfway done with the batch. And then once that's done, I'll have to start working on the redo ones. But first, I'm going to integrate those transcripts into the database on the website. And then I'm also going to build a new version of the notebook that I use to make all that stuff, right? A new version of the notebook is really exciting to me because it already makes stuff so cool. Imagine with better transcripts, and imagine with most of the stream in transcripts. It has holes in its understanding right now, but it won't in the future. It'll be able to tell us anything about anything. Won't that be sick? The only missing time is the kick era when I wasn't streaming on YouTube, I think. Right? And, oh, no, Twitch. A little bit of kick era is missing, and then Twitch era is missing, unfortunately. Twitch era is missing. I have some of Twitch era, though. It's not totally missing. I have like a couple dozen VODs. But it's mostly missing. It's mostly gone. It's so not necessary. Step away. Well, yeah, but I think we should all do that with all the personally. I mean, like, you know me, I don't want to tell people what to do, but I do think everyone should step away from modernity, so to speak, and then find what works for you. Like, I'm not saying return to tradition necessarily. I'm saying step away from the standards of today, and then figure out what works for you for real. Like, I think everyone should do that. Like, reintegrate things that you think are worthwhile to reintegrate, but don't integrate, but do it consciously. Do it step by step. Do it one thing at a time. Like, yeah, I need this. Like the jerk. I need this. I need this. That's all I need. All I need is weed and my old video games. Oh, and I need manga. I need this. And I need manga. I need that too. Alright, let's get let me switch. Where's the spooky ghost setup? Should I still might take off the blaze thing. Hey, Yoga. This one sings, right? You can see that one has like a diamond. There's like a diamond around her face. That was a ghetto way I did it when I first did that. Okay, I want to make it so I can pull up our chat on this one. I don't covet things beyond function mostly. Sitting on Dragon's Hoard is very American though. I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you at all. I don't think that's American at all. Because look at society before, like, America's identity was established, I'd say, really, in, like, before then, like the 1800s, something like this. The industrialization, too, and all this. When the tycoons are around, those sons of bitches, America was not a consumerist country. That only happened because of public school. There's nothing American about it. It's not American in principle. It's not American in behavior. It's Prussian. It's Prussian schools. It's, you know, like, it's not even from American ideals that people are like that. It's from Prussian ideals. Now they managed to roll it out, but people were not. I mean, you even look back to like the 50s and stuff, people were less consumerist. America, free association and free markets doesn't lead to hoarding. What leads to hoarding is retarding people through a system of schooling. That's what leads to consumerism. Is making people think they need external validation to feel good. That's what leads to it. It's not American. It's no, I mean, it's a human trait. It's a human trait. The reason it's just obvious from the in America, because America has so many resources that it makes it stand out so much. Like, it's not like people are less retarded in these other countries. It's just they don't have the level of resources to make it so obvious that they're just consumerists too. But it's everywhere. English people are the same. They're just as dumb and consumer now, even though they pretend they're not. Everybody is now. Okay, I'm looking for this one. I guess mid-century stuff, hot sales, Cold Wars. Sure. Well, I mean, if by American you mean like the first world in the Cold War, but I wouldn't define America that way. Like, I don't think that's anything what I'm saying is I don't think those traits are anything to do with America. They're just they seem worse in America because we have the resources to make them seem worse. Is what I view that as. Because the actual principles like our founding fathers had and the early Americans, the Americans for a while, until the industrialization, were not consumers. They were not. In some places they throw it all in the river and then burn bodies on top. I don't think that's a good idea though, right? I think that's a good idea. Okay, so we have the chat captured, yeah? We do. Okay, so I have a face. I can break through the stream of the face. Is that a thing? Hold on. It is a thing. Hold on. It is a thing. Did you guys know I have this? You guys know I have this? You guys know about that? Yes? I forgot. I just see it here and I'm like, oh. Should I... Yeah, it was a shock that first time. That's a cool. I mean, I know why I built it, and I remember when we used it. But I didn't know it was in this specific spooky ghost scene. I didn't realize it was. I must be planning something in the future. Must be planning something, right? Must have plans. Was it labeled? Yeah, it's labeled when I'm looking at the inside, the internals here. Yeah, that's how I was like, I recognized I had it. Yeah. You know what this is called? Hold on. This right here? It's called Backup Face. That's the name of the scene. Because this was Backup Face. Once Upon a Time. Once Upon a Time, this was Backup Face. Once Upon a Time. Oh, there's a version? Oh, remember when I came up with that idea? Hold on. I can show you guys where I came up with that. Or maybe I did this after. No, I think this is where I came up with it. Let me find it. Crap, I don't know what the name's gonna be. I think it's just named a scene. Uh-oh. When I find it, we're gonna have to name it something. Not this one. Hold on. Not this one. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure it's named Scene, which is not very helpful. Oh, there's Linda Goshiki. There's a Goshiki. There's a Goshiki too. Another Goshiki scene. Okay. I definitely gotta clean this up, man. Okay, let's go back. It's gotta be one of these scenes, I'm pretty sure. This one? No. 167? No. It's called the scene. 119? 117? This one. This is the one that came up with it. Look. I'll show you. That's where I came up with it, was this thing. I just remembered. The Linda Gatebox thing. The Linda Gatebox thing. The Linda Gatebox thing. That's where I came up with it. Ah, yes. Thank you, Linda. Goodbye. That's post boob job, Linda. For you guys, that's the aesthetic upgrade. That was the aesthetic upgrade. That's known as the aesthetic upgrade. It's known as the aesthetic upgrade. Because the original CEO Linda didn't have boobs that big, but they went through market testing and found that was better. And then I used it again on this one. That's what happened. I remember now. And then I must have a plan with that. I was thinking, I'm guessing Spooky Ghost doesn't know old faces around, right? So I guess, oops, make Spooky Ghost not visible when I say that. Spooky Ghost doesn't know. We gotta do some more. I gotta figure out what we're doing with the next part of the story. I know New Face wants to, P-Kid, Try and Protect Kid, wants to summon Spooky Ghost, right? So he's gonna escape from this painting onto the back of the screen again, right? It'll be funny. Linda returns when we sell all the scam cards. So, but that's not gonna happen story-wise until all the scam cards are sold. So, okay. Right now, let me actually do what I was trying to do here. Thank you guys for humoring me with that real quick. I gotta clean this thing out, man. Yeah, I gotta clean this thing out. I have backup, so it's not like I can just make a backup and purge the thing with anything I don't use anymore. That's the only thing about building all this stuff is you end up with a bunch of stuff. Right? That's the problem, kinda. Okay, I was thinking, which one of these faders do I not use? That's what I'm looking for. I use that one, obviously. I use these two. The first two are for face effects, but I don't think Sweet Ghost has face effects like this one. Oh, get that in. I have melting face disease, right? Or loosening face loosening disease. That's one of them. And the other one is this. I think if I turn on just a little bit, it dances the bass a little bit. Yeah, it does. That's not me messing with it. That's just on. I'm not touching it right now. That's just bass as that. Okay, and then these two are the screen, are these things. That's fader 3 and 4. And then I have knobs to tune these things if you've never seen it. The coolest thing about this effect here is you can do something like this. Which one's the door? That's fader 6 is a door. Is you can do something like this. Hold on. Right, you can have it go up, and then you can do this one like that, and then you can counter move it. I don't know if you guys have all seen this or not. Hold on, how come that's not pushing it down? Program, am I in the right program? This is the first one. It shakes the screen. No? Uh-oh. Where am I? Okay, this doesn't shake the screen. None of these are working as effects. Oh, maybe this isn't... Maybe... Oh, you know what? No notes. Oh, the notes are working. I broke the screen. I broke the screen. Just kidding. Okay, so the joystick's supposed to pull it down. Did I turn that off again? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay. So you can have it go counter the motion, right? And then you can do this. Pretty sick. You can adjust it. And it works both ways too. You could do it stop that one. You could do it sideways too. This. And then counter motion, and then make it faster. Like that. That's one of my favorite effects. I gotta match the speeds though. Can we not have Sam posting sex shit in chat next time? I deleted it, bro. I deleted it. Just ignore them, man. Like, I deleted the shit that was too far. I was gonna time him out if I had to. I timed him out on Cracky with a capital C. I timed him out on there. Just ignore him, you'll stop. It just, you know. You'll stop. I deleted the worst things. What else do you want me to do, bro? I think just ignore him when he's being like that. Don't you think? I think that's the right answer. Just ignore him. Okay, so I'm trying to fix the... I'm trying to add chat to this, correct? Special dot receiver. On the top of everything, I would like chat, right? Is that not it? Where am I? Oh, I'm in Pilot X scene for some reason, sorry. There it is. I suppose. It's Taco Tuesday. I love tacos. My weed is called Pineapple Express. Oh, nice. Okay, so... Hold on. Make a mask. Masking shape. Get a square. Then... Width is almost good, right? Width is almost good already. Height is the problem here. pull it down. This? That's pretty good. Yeah, and then make it bigger, I think. Transform, scale. Ooh, I put the scale at the wrong place. So put it before instead of after. Alright, and then I want that to work off a fader, right? Did I decide what one? I think I could use 5. Does 5 do anything? 5 do anything? What's the door? Door is 6. 5 seems available. I'm gonna do 5. Now here's something else. I could make toggles so I could use the faders for more things. Like require a button press, you know, to put it in the right mode kind of thing. I could, if I want to use the faders for more things, I could do that. Ah crap, I'm gonna have to turn the head tracking off. This song has this much silence at the end. And then, yeah, that's working. I put the head tracking back on. The thing about the head tracking is it constantly sends messages, music messages. So if I have it on, I'm using like a learn thing in the visualizer, right, to map the right button. Oh, there's 7 snow. To map the right button, and so it overlaps it and it makes it possible. Okay, bro, is the thing just done? Oh, it's just done, I guess. Okay, there we go. Okay, what does that mean? I need an offset of what? Of like of 2 or something? Okay, jeez. Space up there. And then I wanna, I think, invert it, maybe. Right? Then it comes down. Yeah, it almost does, look. And then scale, I don't know, 3. That's not working. After the invert, still, that's also not working. Why isn't that right? Oh, the whole thing would have to be inverted. That's why, maybe. And then turn the scale off. Am I even doing anything? No. I'm not. I think don't use invert. I think use scale and make it -1. That works better. Yeah, it does. Okay, and then offset. And scale. What? Almost right. Almost right. Okay, it's too hot. The scale's too big, that's all. Yeah, that's it. Okay. And then the offset isn't quite enough to actually, there we go. Okay, Retardo, welcome. Perfect. 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 Let me save this. My compo. Who's compo? Ogend. Ogend is the first number addition, and end is the number being added. Why would I ever need those words? Why would I ever need those words, Drew? Hey, ahoy, Retardo. I tell you guys, I got well, I talked to the Blaze people on their Discord a bit. Alright. Let me... You guys ready for Hayrigami? Wild. Hayrigami today. Can you believe a Hayrigami on an off day? Be crazy. See, how do I open the game? How do I open the game now? Now what do I do? I'm opening, I'm just kidding. I don't know, Cracky. I just learned them as well. I'll forget them tomorrow. Let's see. This stream is games. We do. I never get enough credit for the actual gameplay we do, but yes. Bro, the fuckers on, oh yeah, I was gonna say this. The fuckers on Blaze, there's kick runoff people on Blaze now, kick rejects on Blaze now. And these guys start adding me because of course they feel like they should get involved and make me unnegative or whatever. And they start telling me advice. These people that have nobody watching them, by the way, start telling me like, you have a 20-minute intro? Yeah, I have a 20-minute intro. Mind your own business, Jack. Like, if you don't like the stream, that's fine, but I most certainly do not ask for no advice from people with nobody watching them. Nobody watching them. Why are they giving people advice? You get an audience first before you worry about helping me get, like, you know, do anything. Like, these people with like 2 people watching them in dead air always, the guy played fucking Fortnite. I looked up his channel. He played Fortnite. And you just sit there most of the time, right? And then sometimes talk. It's like, well, you think I need help from that? Work on your own stream, bro. Don't worry about mine. And they always give that advice too. Like, if you put so much work into that you're giving crap about whatever website now, Blaze, then you put that in your stream. I do put it in my stream. If you looked at it, you would know that. If you look at my stream for it pisses me off so much. These people talk shit without even looking. Like, they're just robots, man. They're just reacting robots. Not even people. There are 2 people in a cracky LinkedIn show. Less dead air than the esports guy. Yeah, true. Less dead air than him, but that's because, bro, he didn't have his mic on. He didn't even have his mic on. I woke up and eating cheese. Eating cheese for breakfast? That's what first pissed me off about Razor Red. Yeah, she did that too. That's what they all do, man. They don't even look. That's what makes me so mad. Because it's like, if you guys care about streaming, then the least you could do is look at my stream and see why I'm upset, right? Like the very least you could do. If I was gonna talk shit on you, I would look at your stream. I wouldn't just talk shit. I would look, and then I would know. I would make sure I understand what you're doing and why, you know. And then I would talk smack if I thought it was deserved at that point. I don't just jump to a conclusion and then look for a way to back it up like these people do. It's so offensive to even operate that way. Like, oh wow, I opened the thing 3 times. It's so offensive to even operate that way. Like, why even talk? If you're not gonna know what the fuck you're talking about, why talk? If you're just gonna say stupid shit, why do it? Why? Maybe I'm the weirdo on this, but if you're not even gonna bother knowing why you're talking, don't do it. That's what I think. What is this Thumper thing from Bambi? If you don't know nothing nice, it's not if you don't know nothing nice to say. If you don't know what you're talking about, don't talk. That's what I feel. If you don't know what you're talking about, don't talk. There's no point to it. You're wasting everyone's time doing it. Betty Crocker peanut butter cookie mix. Wait, what kind of peanut butter are you talking? I mean, peanut butter cookie edibles. Sounds good. I was in a weed coma. Oh, like my Benadryl coma. Nice. But bro, it was a whole fiasco on the Discord. It was a whole fiasco. Like I said, a couple people, I actually got to give props to some people on Blaze who are more than like understanding and just try to talk to me about it. And then there was other people that I've already gotten to know that just like didn't say anything because like they weren't trying to get involved, which is fine with me too. The only people that really pissed me off are the people that jumped in trying to talk to me like as if they know me or something, you know. And they don't even pull up my stream. They didn't pull my stream. The one guy didn't even pull my stream until way later. But don't even talk to him if you're not going to pull it up. If you're not going to do the decency of... And that's what pissed me off about the esports guy in the first place when he replies to me, is he doesn't know I streamed for like, what, 134 hours in this past month on their stream, on their website. And doesn't take the time to learn who I am. It's like, why talk to me then? If you're going to be that lazy with how you interact with people, don't talk to me. Spend it, just don't even talk to me. Just go away then. If you don't have respect for people, don't bother. I try to respect people, okay? Do my best. Okay. If I'm shitting on someone, they deserve it. No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, like, if I'm giving you crap about your stream, it's because it actually sucks. I'm not going to give you crap about a stream I've never seen. I would actually watch it and be sure it sucks. Like this guy that gave me crap. I gave a sub to him so I can look him up later because his name was so forgettable. Maybe we'll pull up one of his streams later if you guys feel like it. Because I don't remember his name. It was some kind of forgettable nonsense. So I subscribed to him. And I said that sub is me declaring war on your dead air ass, is what I said. The sub is me declaring war on you. For real. I don't know, am I allowed to show that on YouTube? That phrase? I love that we have offensive subs now. I'm a big fan of it, Gio. It's such a good idea. To give people subs, like, it's such a good idea. It's so, because it's offensive, right? It makes people feel like, you know, it, like they're happy about getting the sub, but then like it gives them conflicted feelings. It's perfect. Okay, here, mute the music. Like, that's such a cool thing, you know? I don't know. I personally think it's really cool. Okay, I enjoy that kind of thing very much. I need to lock it first, and then there we go, and then I need to flip it, and then oh, I'm in the wrong program now. And then but yeah, I like that too. And then if I pull chat down, it'll be over everything now. It'll be over everything now. Also, the guy was like ranting at me, and I keep saying like, check my chat, bro. My chat's popping compared to... I'm like, well, okay. I'm like, my chat's popping, man. You're being dishonest. I always got an active chat. Especially compared to people on these websites, man. Like, what are they talking about? He's like, I'm not counting your website chat. It's like, well, that's where everybody went, bro. Yes, I have couple people on YouTube. Yes, I have couple people on here and there. But I moved most of my chat purposefully to my website. Because I don't feel like any of the platforms is rewarding me enough to make them my like main place over my own website, where I can actually have control there and power there, you know? That's my reasoning. Why give these platforms like more and more power when they haven't really won me over that it's a good idea? Well, that girl got isekai'd. Well, I guess she did, yeah. You mean that's when she got ran over? It's only we chat here when there isn't a stream. Right, it's stream chat. Well, he's just not counting it for whatever reason. Well, he's not counting it because the person wants to be right, and he wants to feel good about, you know, like trying to dunk on me or whatever. That's the real reason why. Which is pathetic, honestly. Because like, when I give somebody shit, I go the opposite way. I try to take in everything And then so I'm saying things that are true and that would actually burn. Like when you say you can make someone mad saying things that aren't true about them, but you can't hurt their feelings. You know what I mean? So the bet if you actually want any chance of hurting their feelings, you have to actually look at what you have to actually look at like what they're doing and then say something that's actually true. There's no way to hurt someone's feelings just saying gibberish is not true. You make them upset, and people will mistake that for hurting their feelings, but it's not. Making someone mad, anyone can make someone mad. Like that's not impressive. What's impressive is when you say something true that's going to get under their skin and going to just sit there like as a true thing that they know is true. That's way, way better than making someone mad. It's way better. Okay. What are we doing here? We got here. Oh yeah, we're going back to the landlord. We're going back to talk to the landlord. What did we learn? What did we learn about the landlord? Oh, we learned that people had died in that building, right? That's what we had learned. And you're supposed to, by law, I think, tell people that in Japan. And so, make sure all my things are working. So that ain't right, right? That's the problem here. Yeah. Okay. Working? We're on the Daily Show. Where'd that come from? Sometimes I get the craziest stuff inserted in there. There we go. Okay, we're talking to Kagure before we realized it. We've arrived. We get out of the car and we go up and ring the doorbell. America too? At least most places I've heard of. Oh, you're supposed to tell people about that? Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know if you actually, like, if it's, like, required, is it required by law? Hello? Um, Sorry for the interruption, but this is Detective Kazami. I'd like to ask you something. If it's about Kasuga, they don't even come out here to the door. Here's the thing, ma'am. I know now that you possibly didn't tell them about people dying there. So you can't act like this now with me, ma'am. I can tell without even seeing her that her voice is annoyed. No, I would like to know about the previous residences. I would like to know about the previous tenants. Now she's not going to be happy, huh? Opens the door. She knows. I'm not absolutely certain, but I've heard of it, especially the murders and the like. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. I never heard of it really being law, but maybe it is. Here we have, what's her name? Koseki? Miss Koseki? The landlord. So, what is it? Sorry, I know you're busy. Sorry to come in while you're busy, but here's the thing. So the room 202 that the Kasugas stay at, right? There are people that lived there before, weren't they? Well, yeah. Uh-huh. Um, Listen, it's hard to come by without it's hard to get by without rental income, you know? So I can't let the place go vacant for too long. Uh-huh. Well, see, I'm sorry, ma'am, but I investigated some of your former tenants. I looked into some of your former tenants. Shock. Uh-huh.
Did Big Mama Michelle Obama eat up all the ribs?
Good question. Good question, Jesse. Could just be custom. We should ask Dingus. He lives around the haunted heartland. Yeah, true. Retardo? Retardo, you got an opinion on that? Opinion on that. But also the thing is, like, to finish earlier, we're talking about arguing with people on, like, on the Discord thing. The thing about those people that's the worst part about dealing with them is they've already decided to dislike you. And so, like, whatever they look at, they're just gonna find a reason to hate it without even, like, I just try not to decide until I've checked someone out, and I just don't see how you operate any other way. I think, like, how do you operate in life? Deciding things about people before you even know them, and how do you, like, not end up being mad at people that are don't deserve it then? Well, you do, right? Because that's a stupid way to live. Like, anyway, that's just like, that's just gonna get you into shit. It's just gonna make you wrong all the time. Anyway, well, so I looked into it, ma'am, and there were 3 people in that room that are no longer with us, and then another one that's still missing. Miss, we're not doubting you, man. We're not suspecting you, but you can see, we're not trying to cast doubts on you, but this is awfully suspicious. What the fuck is with that person's head? The lady's? The lady's head? Well, I guess, I guess maybe Kagure may want. I guess Kagure got him to decide. They let out a long sigh. Yeah, it's true that a lot of the people there died in strange ways, and there have been people that have gone missing. She says multiple people have gone missing. So wait a second. How many people? How many people? How many people is it now, man? How many people is it now? Just old and small? Well, yeah. And her head is kind of like, I don't know. Is she just an old small lady? Yeah, just an old small lady. That sounds like way more than 3, doesn't it? It does sound like more than 3. I knew it. Ah, yes. Thought so. Thought so, probably. Well, it's still, you seem to manage to get people to live there pretty quickly. Well, the apartment's old and the rent is cheap, so, and you're not telling them. And you're not telling them. Yeah, but still, you would think that some people wouldn't be into it with because of these unexplained circumstances, having these unexplained incidences happening over and over. Yeah, well, so that's why I hope they don't find out. Are you hiding this from them, ma'am? Did you conceal it? No. She's shaking. She's scared and she shakes her head. She's shaking her whole body though. She's scared. I can see a moment of hesitation too. So she's not telling him though on purpose. And she knows it's wrong, or she wouldn't be acting like this. She wouldn't be acting like this. Huh. I'm sure they realize they can't hide it anymore. Well, there's suicides and incidences, and there are people from other countries. What happened? I see. So that's how it went. Chief, I don't really get it well, totally myself. Let's make it simple. let's make it simple, Kagure. Landlords and real estate are supposed to tell. Oh, that's an interesting word there. That's a crazy compound word there. That's like a person that wants to enter. Bro, hold on. I'll show you. That's a crazy phrase, kinda. I'll show you. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 character compound. Hey, Yoko. That's a 5 character compound. Look at this. The kanji mean. Have Yoko look it up for us. Oh, she's not captioning the right thing. Hold on. Not updated. There we go. Okay, you can see at the bottom. Enter, reside, want, hope. And the next one also means hope. Kibo is like desire, and then person. Person that wants, they have a specific word for person that wants to move in. But prospective tenant, right? Prospective tenant. They have a specific word for it. Thank you, Yogo. That's the one of the great things about Japanese, and the most confusing things about Japanese is that right there. Oops, is this one? Wow, right? Prospective tenant is basically what that would mean. Funny. They have a duty. Landlords and tenants, I'm sorry, landlords and real estate agents have a duty to tell prospective tenants about the history of the place, right? But only if you have to declare the previous tenant? What does that mean? I'm confused like Mirai. I mean, I'm confused like Kagure now. Is a Mirai. He's nodding like he doesn't quite understand. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I don't quite understand either. Okay, for example, let's say I killed myself in my apartment. Oh, That's a good. Let's just start that way for the example. Okay, sure. Let's just say that. Get me banned off YouTube immediately. You know, that is something I've realized. Because I'm translating, I'm always probably gonna, and we play these kind of games, I'm always gonna say something that will get us like get the YouTube not as featured and stuff. There's nothing I can do about it. The best I can do is just, you know, not do anything at the start, because I know their AI checks the start. But if they check the whole thing, there's nothing I can do. We're always gonna have weird stuff in the games that strong start. Listen, I know it's an analogy that doesn't really make me feel very good. Okay, it's just an analogy, bro. Hold on. Kagure doesn't like it either. It's just an analogy, okay? Okay, so let's say, so immediately after my suicide, hypothetical, of course, if you were gonna rent my apartment, right? Then the landlord or the real estate agent will have to tell you about my suicide. You following? But he meant, thank you for this explanation. He means here, hold on. I get it now. But you only have to tell about the last tenant. The last one. The last one. Do you see? She's not breaking the law because it's only the last tenant. Okay, she's going to explain it here to Kagure to understand. I get it now. Okay. But let's say it waited till after I died, a month after, and somebody else had moved in, then now the history has changed, right? And so if you then were to rent it after that, they don't have a responsibility to tell you. Bro, Okay. So when she's saying like the thing about foreigners and stuff, she's saying there were other people in between the missing cases, in between the murdered people. So to the next person, she doesn't have to say it, right? She rented out to like foreigners who couldn't really understand her. Um, and where was that line? Uh, Up here somewhere. Yeah, okay. Yeah, after it, she rented it to foreigners. That's what she says. Okay. That's what this line is. After the suicide and the incidences, then she rents it to foreigners. And then, after the foreigners are gone and she rents it again, she doesn't have to tell them because the last person was the foreigner. That's wild. That's like an exploit of the system, isn't it? Oh, because the foreigners are no, like she tells them, right? But she tells them in Japanese or something, or like I don't know, right? It's pretty easy to imagine how the foreigners can end up without knowing what happened. That's wild. Okay. Uh-huh. So in other words, the responsibility to inform only goes back to the person right before. Right. Yes, got it. That's okay. So she's not breaking the law, but she does know it's like kind of shady, which is why she's acting like this, right? Um, because obviously, there's not exactly many people that want to live in a place where a suicide or a murder happened. So real estate agents and landlords will use this kind of trick to update the history of the place. I didn't realize that. I guess that makes sense, huh? Bro, okay. So I guess that's really a thing that happens in Japan, and maybe that's why they have that map of like where people, the reporting where people died, that giant map, is because I guess they might keep it a secret like that. Um, well, and this area has a lot of foreigners. They're look coming here to work, so and they might just do it for the cheap rent, regardless whether or not there was an incident. Because they're just in here for a little while. They don't really care, right? They just need a place to sleep while they're here for work. And when we say foreigners, we mean Chinese people too, right? We don't just mean we don't even mean Americans probably. We probably mean Chinese or Korean or something like that, right? Um, and since they don't live here for very long, it's very easy to update the history that way and then go ahead and get another tenant. Wow. Isn't that how it is? Oh, that was Kagura asking. Exactly, right, Miss Koseki? Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. We're figuring out real estate crime here. The tricks of real estate, of Japanese real estate. Bro, I'm telling you, is Hayrigami not the game that we learn the most about Japan from out of all these games? Um, it teaches us folklore. It teaches us all this weird nonsense about laws, about we learned about the autopsy stuff, the autopsy procedure from this game. Um, so even though it's not exactly something praiseworthy, in a way, the suicide and the incidents are kind of a tragedy that have befallen onto the landlord. So, of course, it's not natural for them to want to bury that detail and move on. But it's like three people now at least. Been at least three people. Um, but still, there's something suspicious about. There's something suspicious about that room. Definitely a nice skill set. Um, it might. There's definitely something suspicious about it. You guys might find it silly, but we even had an exorcism performed. Huh. Exorcism. Huh. Does that mean it didn't work? That mean it didn't work? What's our feeling as Kazami about exorcisms, you think? Um, we know we clearly still don't believe in the supernatural, right? Like Kazami definitely doesn't believe in the supernatural. But he also knows that it's like there is some of it that's true now at this point because we've dealt with like actual supernatural threats multiple times at this point. You know what I'm curious about? When we get to part 3, when we get to Yarigami 3, at that point Kazami's going to be like a veteran of this kind of stuff, right? So will Kagure. Um, I wonder how they're going to behave during that one. Because like we're already getting more comfortable with it, right? Um, and you know what else I wonder too? In Shin Hayrigami, does it have the ending of their story like inadvertently? Like, do we learn what happened? Because I think they're in a different precinct. I think there's a lady cop is the main character of Shin Hayrigami. I think they're in a different precinct though. So I don't, but I would assume they work for the same organization. I wonder if like you meet Kazami, maybe Kazami joins it or something. That'd be cool. Anyway, oops, autoplay. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Anyway, exorcisms are meant to relieve the psychological burden, in a ritualized way. You can't really expect anything to really change, though. Right, true. Not wrong there. So, ma'am, can you give me a list of all the people that have died or gone missing from there? Oh, that'd be nice, yeah. Okay, it's an old building, so there's a limit how far I can go back, but I'll check with the real estate agent. Nice, nice, nice. See, we're not trying to hold this lady, we're not trying to be a problem for her. It's not our job, right? We don't even care about this. We're not that kind of cop. We don't care about this. Thank you for taking the time. Um, by the way, ma'am, did anything happen to any of those foreign workers? Did they get out okay? Well, no one. Well, they didn't die in the room. Okay. Well, they only were there for like a month or so. So, I don't know. Uh-huh. It's gonna be hard to follow up with any of those guys. I just pray they're okay. So, Kasuga, what's his name? Kinosaki. And, I mean, maybe the room is cursed. Maybe that apartment is cursed, huh? Kagure shakes just at the phrase. Yeah, of course. Of course. Kagure's like that. Well, I didn't expect to hear that either. Kind of left me speechless for a moment too. Do you have any guesses? Guesses, you say? Um, well, how about you look inside the building? What does that mean? You saw inside the building, right? Yeah, we did. Tentatively, sure. Well, as you could see, the place is it's very dilapidated. It's a dilapidated building. Um, there's talk about rebuilding it 5 years ago. Huh. Well, yeah. I mean, it looks like a typhoon would blow the place away without a trace. I guess that's something they got to worry about in Japan, right? The typhoon thing. Um, actually makes sense. You have to worry about that. Well, I prepared funds to get a contractor to do it and asked the contractor to do it, but strange things kept happening. Strange things kept happening? Huh. So they tried to get the building upgraded, right? Like it's an old building, it's all beat up. So they did hire someone. They got the money, they hired someone, and then weird things kept happening. Kagure is sweating. Yeah, of course. And he's repeating like a parrot, it says. Of course, he's not good around these kind of conversations. It's possible. Hey, Koji. He's not good around these kind of conversations. Of course. Of course. You hear what happened so far? We found out that the building apparently lots of people have gone missing or killed themselves. But apparently, and I don't know if they do this in other places, but they're only required to tell the history of the very last person. So what they did was they would rent it out to foreigners, and I assume Chinese, I don't know, Korean, something. It could be American, I guess. But they rented it out to foreign workers in between, so they would clear the history that way. They would only have to tell them about the last guy. Kind of wild they're able to do that. So then we asked her to give us a list of everything, and now she's telling us about they're going to renovate the place, but spooky stuff was happening, I think. Now he's not good at Kagura is not good at listening to spooky stories, right? But I guess humans are contradictory creatures, right? Because he has a tendency to end up talking about in this situation, anyways. So the residents had moved out, and they're about to start demolition. First thing that happened was the was it the foreman collapsed with a high temperature. Yeah, an unknown high temperature. Passed out with a high temperature. And we asked for a replacement, and the guy got into an accident on his way there. What the? So, did it keep happening? Yeah, more than I could even believe. Okay, so the place is cursed. This place is cursed. They had the crane ready to demolish the place, and then the crane fell over. It just fell over. That's kind of wild. Okay. Luckily nobody died. Luckily nobody died, but the guy that was operating it broke some bones. He broke a number of bones. Okay, so far they plan to demolish the place and renovate and rebuild it, right? And then the first guy just passes out. The first foreman just passes out for no reason. Then they hire another guy to come and show up. He gets in an accident driving there. Then they get the crane ready to knock the thing over. It falls over. How does that even happen? Now the construction guys seem to be superstitious, so they decided the place was had bad voodoo. It had bad it was a bad omen, and so they asked to leave. Well, were they wrong? They're wrong, guys. Were they wrong? That's the question. That's a lot of unfortunate coincidences. Gure's sweating up a storm. Trying to smile. He's trying, it's like he's trying to blow away his problems with the smile. So, was it a coincidence or something else? It was a coincidence or something else? Because, oh, she's talking about coincidence or something else. I don't know. But since then, I've asked a number of different companies, and there's always accidents. They always continue. So they can't even get rid of the building at this point. I kind of feel bad for this landlord stuck with this cursed ass property. Kind of crazy, right? What would you do in this situation if you owned this building and you're renting it out and people die and you get the heebie-jeebies and you try to bulldoze it, you try to hire somebody to bulldoze it, then all this nonsense happens. The company can't even do it. What's up, Shinny? Welcome, welcome, man, welcome. So to catch everybody up again, here's what we're learning right now, okay? The building where our ex-girlfriend, well, what do we call the girl? The building where our first love, who had a husband who offed himself, lived. Apparently that building had a number of people that died, suicide, and went missing. And apparently in Japan you are supposed to tell the next tenant. But the thing is, you only have to tell them about the last tenant. So what they did was they rented it out to foreigners in between, like short-term foreigners, and then they would just all they had to tell them about was that one, right? They only had to tell about the direct earlier one. I got the last 10 minutes there. Oh, nice. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. What would you guys do if you had like a cursed property like this? That would suck so much. That would suck very much, I think. So, and nobody would take it in the end, so now it's just on us. Huh. No wonder. Now I'm listening to it, they have quite a this apartment has quite a history. So is it that the nun that we saw on the wall? What could be cursing it? That's what I'm trying to think now. What could be cursing it? Like, from what we know about this universe, we know like Onis are real, right? People can turn into Onis if their negative emotions are bad enough. We know that. People can definitely turn into demons and things. But what would this be? There was also the little boy that we saw during the phone case thing, the one with Kirisaki. I forget what the guy's name was. Whatever the kid on the phone name was supposed to be. You see like a glowing kid at one part in that one. Like Kirisaki did. Cook a hamburger, nice. Set it on fire and collect insurance. Yeah, I guess, right? I guess that's the only move you got at this point, is to set it on fire. But then, you know, if you try, I bet you'll like trip and set yourself on fire or something because it's so cursed. The place is so dilapidated that Kagure could kick it hard enough to destroy it, I think. We should try that. Have Kagura kick it. Have him run into it like a bull. That might work. Oh, it might work. And then the rumors about it being cursed spread around, right? In the background. So, so that apartment, is it still in use from when it was built? Well, it's an old building, so outside of maintenance time, it was after the war. It was built after the war. Okay. After the war. After wartime. That's what that phrasing is. After the war. That must be really old. The inside too? So that's when they built the thing? Some residents... every time the residents change, we clean it. But it's difficult to make any bigger pairs. I see. So that's why the room hasn't been reformed into like a modern Western style room. Impossible. Sure, that makes sense. Now I remember, I still remembered something about Yukino's room in the back of my mind. And that is, oh, okay. The mirror, the wall, the rumor of a ghost. Which one of these guys? One, the mirror. Something jumps into our mind. What is it? The mirror, the wall. One's mirror, two wall. Three, the rumor of the ghost. I think it's probably the wall, right? We're probably thinking about the nun on the wall. But I mean, it could be the mirror too, because they said the mirror was there before she moved in. And then when Kagure pulls the mirror down, it had a piece of paper, a seal on it, on the back, attached to probably that spot on the wall. So I don't know if it's the mirror or the wall or what. The rumor of the ghost, I guess they might all lead to the same thing, right? What do you guys want to do? 1, 2, or 3? I'm thinking 2. I'm thinking wall myself. So water. You guys decide. It might not matter too. For all we know, it might not matter. Might not matter. What are the options again? 1 is the mirror itself. 2 is the wall, which would be the wall behind the mirror, I would think. And 3 is rumors. Oops. Rumors about a ghost. Rumors about a ghost. Which thing pops into our head like important? It could be the mirror or the wall, I think. Right? The rumors about the ghost seem not that important. That would pop in our head like that. Personally. But I don't know if this choice even matters, or we just end up like going through the other things anyways. The rumors about a ghost created the ghost is 3. Yeah, 3 is the rumors about the ghost. Yeah, rumors about a ghost. Yeah, it's 3. 1 is we thought about the mirror. 2, we thought about the wall. 3 is the rumors about the ghost. Yeah. Is that the one you want to see? Alright guys, you're running out of time. What do you want to see? Let me taste so water. I think mirror causes mirrors are pretty spooky. I think mirror because mirrors are pretty spooky. Got it. I feel like 1 and 2 make more sense. Yeah. You guys want to go with mirror then? Okay, we can do that. Go mirror. Well, that's the mirror. Oops. I mean, I think the mirror could be the thing. I agree. Like, the reason that the ward was on the back of the mirror could have been the mirror, and the thing appearing on the wall could have been from it, like, escaping the mirror, right? Possible. Yeah. It's possible. Oh yeah, it was apnea. His anemia, sorry. Because of Kagure's anemia, he broke the mirror. Yeah, the mirror broken by Kagure when he had his anemia. Yeah, he got lightheaded and fell down. And then that strange painting of his hiding behind it. Well, it wasn't a painting. It's his image. The strange image. Miss Koseki, are you aware of in room 202 on the side of the entrance, right on the hand side of the entrance, just on the side, the elbow of the entrance. There was a mirror there. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Now that you mention it, I know about that mirror. Well, so I heard from Miss Kasaga that's staying there, that it was already installed in the room. Yeah, apparently a guest attended a long time ago had left it there, and we just left it there. Uh-huh. Huh. Um, we told them if they don't like it, we could remove it. But she didn't say anything. Do you know about the image behind the mirror, ma'am? Image? Doesn't seem like you know then. Huh. Okay. Mirrors are portals. You think so? Yeah, maybe. You know what I saw somebody mention recently that struck a big chord with me is that cameras. I think cameras are like the most analogous thing to AI art now. Are cameras. Like somebody pointed that out, made that reference, and I thought about it, and it's a very good one. It actually is very similar. Like people thought cameras would steal your soul, right? Um, they like it also does, or like in a way, replace the jobs of people. You would think of people that do paintings, but it doesn't really, right? Because it's a different thing. But same thing. People thought it was going to be a problem. People were against it. Um, People thought they were going to steal your soul. There's some people that complained about them. Um, but in the end, it's just, it rolls out. Not really a problem. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if you think about all the automation and things we figured out over the years, um, the printing press, all these things they changed how the markets worked and what like they overhauled the markets, but there are still new markets after it, right? Like it's always gonna it's supply and demand. It's not just I don't know. I think if people understood markets, they wouldn't be so worried about it. Supply and demand will always exist, and so there will always be new work. Um, just how it goes. Cars put horses out of jobs, right? Or those people that would pull the rickshaw or whatever. People would pull the rickshaw. Yeah, true, good one. Um, oh, oh, that's Kagure whispers that to us. The thing. It seems like she doesn't know about it. Um, yeah, it does seem like she doesn't know. I mean, if she did know, there'd be no reason to hide it, right? So, one more thing. There's one more thing to ask her about that. Um, so, have you heard any strange rumors about the room? Rumors. Um, Well, I told you everything I know. You didn't hear anything about maybe spirit? Ghost? Oh, why is she shocked like that?
Did Big Mama Michelle Obama eat up all the ribs?
Why is she shocked like that? Kagure stiffens up as he opens up his notebook next to me. Please don't say anything weird like that. I mean, ghosts aren't real, right? Right, Chief. Well, sure, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Sure, ma'am. Sure. I mean, I'm not trying to cause problems here, right? Um, but here's the thing. She did ask for an exorcism, didn't she? So, at some level, she believes in ghosts. And I remember the guy next door in room two, the next door room 202. I decided to confront him. We're gonna go there now. Decided to confront that man. Um, but Koseki. Um, oh, hold on. I remember what he said, and that's okay. I want to focus on. It goes Koseki, Mr. Koseki. I heard that you didn't see a woman yourself, a mysterious woman yourself. Did you heard about that? Uh-oh, her tone drops. But I think I was just wrong. Oh, so the guy told us something like that? The neighbor did? I don't remember that. If he mentioned her seeing it. I don't think I heard that. I mean, I don't remember that. I guess we did hear it though. And that was my mistake. It doesn't matter if it's a mistake, man. Can you tell us about it? Okay, I understand. So she does believe in ghosts. She's trying to hide it. What's the deal, bro? What is the deal? What is the deal? Let's out a big sigh. Or takes a deep breath. And then it begins telling us. So it was about, I don't know, 2 months ago. When did the husband die? Was it the other day? Was it like recently? I had something I needed to do, so I went by the building, and when I was done, I just stopped, and I saw behind the telephone pole a woman just staring at me, and she had a really like angry, resentful looking face, just staring at me, and she wouldn't look away. Behind in the shadow of the pole, in the telephone pole. Yeah, look over there. Um, so we look over like she tells us to, and we see an old telephone pole um, across the street from the building. Oh, so we're right down the street from the building right now. It was late, and there weren't lights outside. It was late, but there weren't lights outside. Um, I mean, it was incredibly dark, like unbelievably dark. And that day, there was coverage because it was raining, so it was gloomy. Huh. well, there's definitely something that gives you the chills about that apartment, even during the day. Imagine at night when it had rained, and I mean, it's perfect for it's perfect place for a ghost to haunt you. Uh-huh. This is the ghost picture. That's a lot of women, though. What's a lot of women? Oh, being resentful? Is that what you're saying? Um, it almost looked like their face was like dissolving into the background. Their whole appearance. Uh-huh. All I could tell was that it was a woman. Well, who is it? Is it what's her name? Was it what is her name? Yukino? Was it Yukino? Is Yukino evil? I don't remember this part, bro. From when we played before. I don't remember this part. I did remember the other parts. This part I feel like I don't know if I've seen. Somehow I could tell it was a woman. So, and then but maybe we just went a different way in the conversation or something. I don't know. So what happened? Well, then I got scared and I dropped what was in my hand. And I went to pick it up, and when I looked back up, there was no one there. So you think you didn't really see it? Huh. Staring with the resentful faces. Sure, I gotta get used to using this number 5, so I stop knocking the door. Staring with resentful faces. I mean, that's not. Come on, not all the time, but yeah, sometimes. We can hear. I can hear Kurai's heart beating. It's so his heart's beating so loud I can hear it. It wasn't just that day. Whoa, what? It wasn't just that day. Now we're talking. Okay. Huh? It happened 2 or 3 times. The same spot? Bro, this is a clue. Huh. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to can we guess what's happening before we get there? Can we guess like the haunting or the thing behind this? I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like it's directly connected to our first love girl, right? Yukino, because they moved in after. It seemed to have happened. I mean, like, but this part where she's seeing them, they were living there then. That's what I'm unsure about. There was a couple. It happened 2 or 3 times, and it gave me the creeps. One time, without realizing it, I yelled at it. What are you doing there? I'm gonna call the cops! I yelled. Like that. It's scary. I mean, it must have been really creeping them out. This doesn't even seem like the type of person that would be like that. That would even get angry like that. And yet it made them freak out like that? Probably they really gave him the creeps. People, when they're mad, anybody could yell. I mean, not mad, sorry, scared. When they're scared. When they're scared. When they're scared. Yeah, I mean, sure. So, it wasn't just that the ghost was inside the apartment. That's right. The rumor, but it's on the road nearby. Also, the place on the road is haunted. Huh. Well, Well, I mean, the atmosphere isn't strained. It isn't that out of place, huh? But still, there's one thing that's still bothering me. It's still different than what the man next door said. The point where it's different what the man next door said. He said, about half a month before Mr. Kasuga died, that's when it all started, he said. Ah, but this is earlier. Miss Koseki, you said 2 months ago? Are you sure, it wasn't this past half month? Or was it half a month ago? No, it was definitely 2 months ago. You sure? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because, in fact, the reason I had gone by there was to see the late Mr. Kasuga. So he was still alive 2 months ago. That's when she saw the creepy woman. So that means the rumors about the apartment being cursed, those spread half a month ago. But what is this time lag here? Are they two separate, unrelated incidences? Detective, please, can you not tell anybody else about this? Understood. That's all. Sorry for intruding. Oh, we're sorry. We're sorry for intruding. uh-huh. We're back in Kagure's car again. Kagure, here you go. Coffee. Thank you. I don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Don't mind if I I handed Kagure a can of coffee. A can of coffee? Um, are we doing a stakeout now? Oh, are we watching the poll? Is that what we're doing? Are we watching the poll? Ay, ay, ay. Also, the scene. Oh, it's when I go back and forth, I think. Not too bad, though. I do lose some frames, though. I don't know why it's losing frames on here. Turn those all off. I don't know. Am I throttling the visualizer at all? Let me see. Maybe I am. Oh, I am. I'll turn that down some. Maybe that helps. 6 milliseconds. Oh, it does help. Nice. Okay. I was throttling it, so I would turn it down to 2 milliseconds. 2. I think that's the default. Well, actually, there's a default button. Let me click that. Throttling. Click default. 1. It's only 1 millisecond. Okay, we're over 60 frames easy now. Nice. Look how smooth it is. Look how smooth. Way better. Way better. Wait. Look, so smooth. Smooth. Okay. And it's smooth when I pull this up too. Oops, chat. Looks smooth to me. Looks smooth to me. No matter how I look at it, look, I don't know how to say this right without saying something offensive, but even though Kagure looks like a physical, some kind of athlete, he's quite a gourmet. What does that mean? He prefers, he's a foodie. He's a foodie. Looks good, thank you. He's a foodie. Um, you only drink canned coffee from the same manufacturer. He only likes a specific brand of canned coffee. Right? He's picky. So you can use gourmet to mean picky too, right? Like picky about their preferences. That's something to remember for Japanese. You can use gourmet to mean like kind of stuck, kind of picky, kind of elitist about what he eats, kind of thing. Sure, that actually makes sense. Actually, it makes total sense. Um, well, since he doesn't force it off on me, it's a relief. It's not really a problem. Yeah, he just has a personal. He has his personal preferences. Um, but he doesn't. He's not a. He's not a, like say you gotta drink these. He just has his personal preferences. He dexterously, skillfully opens the pull top on the can with his giant hands. I like how we're always pointing out how big he is. Like he's got to be abnormally big, right? Because we bring it up a lot. So we have to be thinking about it a lot. We have to notice a lot. His hands must be huge. Um, and I'm looking at that. Then a question came, and that question is about the image in the room, about the people that used to live there. So, and then or about the incident at the construction site. Incident at the construction site. Okay. So one about the image, which would be the nun on the wall, right? Two about the history of the people that were there, or three about the construction site, the remodeling, the reconstruction site. Yeah, he fills up the whole screen. Yeah, that's true. So Leafy is a gourmet. Um, in a way, right? It's kind of weird to say Leafy is a gourmet because uh her preferences aren't exactly, they're kind of weird, and she would probably eat trash food with Riot, I think, if it was the right trash food. Um, that seems true. So yeah, it was funny when we asked the robot that it brought up our collab and mentioned. Did you hear that, Gio? Were you here when we looked up Leafy? Oh, you might have been asleep. Hold on, let me read that for you real quick. I asked it to look up Leafy, and it it brought up something really funny the way it described it. Hold on. Let's see. There's Wax. There we go. Stream collaborations. Leafy frequently collaborates. Now it says frequently because I guess it assumes we do. But it does. It must have the collab in the VOD because check this out. They have hosted. Hold on. Let me go to the start. Miss Leafy, often referred to simply as Leafy, is a VTuber streamer, prominent regular viewer who acts as the moderator for the speaker's channel, Cracky Reads. She uses a green plant avatar and is from Canada, jokingly serving as the channel's Canadian correspondent. Alright, let's skip this part. Lee frequently collaborates with the speaker. They have hosted panel shows together where they react to cringe VTubers and internet personalities using a format heavily inspired by the show Kino Casino. Now, I don't know why it's saying all that. During these comedic bits, they play off each other using a classic Japanese comedy dynamic. Leafy acts as the bokeh, the silly absent-minded role, such as committing to a memorable bit about having dripping brain fluid, while the speaker acts as the straight man. So the VOD of the collab is in there, right? And it describes our collab as a traditional Manzai group. Isn't that funny? I think that's pretty funny. Because that means we pull it off though too. I thought our bit was I thought that collab was pretty good. We should go back and watch that sometime. I thought it was pretty good. I had a lot of fun with it. It was pretty good. AI means she does have a dripping. She does have dripping brain fluid, right? But we did. That was a. Well, I'm I'm really surprised that like they recognize the way we were doing the comedy. I think that's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Because I mean that is what we were doing, right? We were doing like a Monzite bit when we were with the collab. Okay, what do you guys think? The painting on the wall, does anybody want to see something? No. Okay, I'm thinking what's the weirdest thing to me? The painting probably, but I'm kind of curious about the accidents. That probably just creep him out though. I guess just talking about the painting, I think. About I mean the image on the wall. Kagure? What do you think about that image on the wall of the apartment behind the mirror? Oh yeah. He's shaking immediately. His face is cloudy. He doesn't want to remember that. He doesn't want to think of that. I don't know anything about that painting. I'm indecisive. That's okay. Okay. At the end of the day, if I gotta make the call, it's fine with me. I just want to make sure people have the opportunity to, if they want to pick. But I don't mind picking. I just like giving people the chance if they want to. Like who painted it and who covered it, and who put that seal on it too. Yeah, good question. All good questions. Why would there was a seal on it, right? A talisman, a safety talisman, carefully placed on it. I don't know if carefully is the right. Um, hold on. Let's look at that word. I usually see it as like carefully, neatly, but if we're talking about the talisman, I don't know why you'd say carefully or neatly. Hugo, there's got to be another definition of that thing. Can you look this word up for me? Haney. Polite, civil, courteous, well-mannered. Oh, meticulous, conscientious. Uh-huh. Meticulous, conscientiously. Conscientiously probably fits. Conscientiously probably fits. Tentative, minute, precise, painstaking. 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 Something like that. Thank you, Yogo. It's something like painstaking, right? Why'd they go through all the effort of putting that up there is what we're saying. Why go through the effort? That's the thing we're saying. Why go through the effort? I hate when my floor looks okay from up here, but if I zoom in, it's gross, and I get the crawls until I vacuum. When you zoom with your eyeballs? So someone covered the painting intentionally. Yeah, exactly. Right? That does seem true. I don't know how much of a like, and it's like a red like stain looking thing, right? So, but yeah, intentionally someone covered it. Yeah. Because we found out from talking to Kagure, there was a little Japanese talisman on it, like a seal. So somebody put that there, definitely. Now we did hear they did an exorcism. You think it's connected to that, or maybe not? I mean, like, I got distracted, I guess. No, it's okay, Shinny. You don't gotta worry about getting distracted. It happens, bro. Just if you have any questions, let me know. I mean, like, I have to get close to the floor, like we're finding shoes. Okay. But you're describing it like you're using a camera or your computer or something, and you're talking about your physical apparatus, your physical, like, it's fine, Gio. It's fine. If you wanna, I'll try to understand what you're saying, even though it's confusing. Um, all right. You're zooming in by looking down. Whenever I zoom in, oh, you mean you go down and look at it? Okay. All right. Whatever that means. Okay. Um, not only that, the drawing didn't look like some child's draw, scribble or something, right? Right, it didn't. Oh, yeah. If it was a kid, scribbling, if it was some kind of like graffiti on the walls, then, but no matter how you look at it, it didn't. It was drawn by somebody with, artistic ability, right? It looked like the woman, right? I mean, it looked like a woman. It didn't. It did look like intentional. Yeah. Why draw something like that on the wall? And why not get rid of it too? And cover it up with the mirror? It seems like those would have to be different people. The person that drew it and the person that covered it are probably different people, right? There's so many things that don't make sense about that picture. But Chief. Chief. Uh, you think the painting, you think that picture, that image, let's see, image. You think that image has something to do with Kasuga's suicide, Chief? Well, I can't say for sure, Kagure, but just, how to put it, my instinct is telling me connected. And, I mean, I don't know how reliable my instincts are, but well, there's no, I don't think there's any instinct better than police intuition. Uh-huh. That's his way of cheering me on, I guess, right? Um, I don't know. Feels kind of weird still. It's weird hearing Kagura say that. But well, still, I guess maybe I'll ask him a little bit more, and then suddenly there's a knock on the out on the window of our parked car. Hmm? Um, Kagura is shocked. Well, why wouldn't we? Where's this knock come from? We both looked, and who is that? Ah! It's the feminist lady! It's the feminist lady! Get her out of here! It's the feminist lady! Get out of here, ma'am. Ma'am, get out of here. I'm gonna cover you with chat. Unless Koji was right, is the red blood? That's a good question. I don't know. It was red. And why drawn in red? Yeah, great question. Unless Koji was right and the mirror was meant to focus the death nun energy into the hallway. Maybe, right? The could have a connection there. Resentful, check. Stare, check. Oh, you think it's her? Well, I don't think she would. Here's the thing about this lady. Okay, so what do we know about her so far? Okay, at the very start of this case, now I could be wrong on this, but at the very start of this case, guys, there was this scene where they were talking to somebody, the Illuminati. If you guys don't know, our bosses are some kind of secret Japanese Illuminati, right? Like the story is kind of like the X-Files. There's some secret group that's looking into like the supernatural, and they've been doing it since World War II, at least, right? They're probably connected to like room whatever and all that kind of stuff during the war too. It's probably the same. Like this is the implication is probably that they're the group that was connected to all that kind of stuff and still around, right? Um, but anyway, that group was like in this weird room where they're all talking to somebody and we couldn't really see them. And the person that was being talked to, I think, was her, because they say they want you to. It might not be though, but I think maybe because they were like, we want you to watch Kazami, Junior Kazami, and see what he's up to, blah blah blah, kind of thing. I don't know who else it would have been really. I guess it maybe could be. It maybe could be your the girl, The Yukino. I don't think so, though. It would make more sense if it's just feminist lady. Feminists are resentful. Sure. Sure. She's definitely a feminist, though, for real, and an American one at that. Because every time she like, what? How do they describe it? She shrugs her shoulders, but what's funny is they say it in an American way. The first time they said she shrugs her shoulders in an American way, and the same time they say like a Westerner way. I didn't realize we shrugged our shoulders way more exaggeratedly than anyone in Japan ever does. They don't do that, apparently. Like where you just shrug your shoulders, like they don't do that, I guess. At least not to the same degree that we do. Like the physical amount of motion, because he points it out both times. That it was like over exaggerated. So it's like shrugging your shoulder. Have you ever seen a Japanese person shrug their shoulders? I'm trying to think now. Maybe I'm sure they do it a little bit, but I guess they don't do the full like doing it like with your hands or something. I guess they don't do the full thing. That's amusing. I find that kind of funny, and that's how we know she's like has some kind of schooling or lifetime in America or some other, you know, in the West. Besides her actual feminism, is that. Okay, so the person who climbed in, well, she just opens the door and climbs in on her own into the back seat. It's somebody I didn't really want to see. Lieutenant, what's her name? Kamo Izumi. Well, let me check. Let me double check. Oh, does it not? We don't have. Oh, we do. I was gonna say, do we have readings? We do, but we didn't for him. Kamo Izumi. Yeah, that's it. That's her name. Kamo Izumi. Kagome is her first name, like the Inuyasha girl. Kagome. American college, indoctrinated. Exactly, yes, exactly. She's indoctrinated. She's definitely indoctrinated. Inspector Kamo Izumi. What the hell is she doing here? I thought it was you guys. I thought it was you. Who let you into our car, ma'am? You just get... Now, for anybody who doesn't remember more about her, she's a criminal profiler from the criminal profile unit, right? Like her actual thing. She has the same rank we do, which I think is like assistant inspector or something like this, right? She has the exact same rank we do, which means we can't act like her superior or whatever, but she acts like our superior. Have you made any mall announcements? Am I supposed to do that, you? Oh no, you're right. No. What? Listen, Linda has not been around, okay? So, Linda has not been around, so why do I gotta do that? Well, she don't even know. I haven't even seen her. I've been able to do whatever I want down here. That I can do attached to a picture frame. Like imagine Ferris Bueller, right? When he has his day off, but instead you're attached to a picture frame and you can't really move. It's basically like that. Basically like that. It's in the contract. Yeah, that's true, but she's not here to enforce the contract. Alright, you're probably right. I bet she'll send me out into space or something. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll do it in a minute, Chio. I'll do it next time I get another update on my little PDA here. I have a little PDA here I have inside this book. I have a PDA in it. PDA in my book. You know what? I need to use these things more. I haven't really used these. really use these. This is how I feel about. I mean, I went through all the effort of making them. I should use them more, right? Very sad about that. I'm sad with my rice. That says sad ghost up there. See that? The sad ghost. I wanted more animations for turning my head. I literally just have this one so far. I forgot all about that. The weed one's pretty nice. That one says intoxicated spirit. This one says rage oni, which was important for it to say that, right? Rage oni. Rage oni. I like PDAs. I think PDAs are cool. I mean, that's why I have one in my book. I think they're cool. I think they're cool. Okay, alright, let me see you in a sec. I'll do the thing. Okay, what is it? Let's see. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Hold on. Hello, testing. Is this thing on? Mall shoppers. There is a sale at Big Boss Pagers. You can get a pager and a PDA also. And Big Boss Pagers, home of pagers. We still have pagers in the mall of the future. You can get a pager today if you want to. At Big Boss Pagers, located next to. I'm talking map of the mall, right? It's in the mall. It's in the mall. Most of the guys, don't worry about the mess. Some of the mall is closed right now. Just avoid any kind of destroyed robots or cyborgs, or just step over them. The lights will be back on soon. I'm told the lights will be restored soon. If you don't know where to go, go out front and ask Linda. She will guide you. But do not break any bongs in front of her. They are trained to use absolute destruction when they are dealing with anybody breaking bongs. So be careful. Full force protocol. And also make sure to get whatever that baby is off the floor that I just heard. We don't need no babies in the mall. Thank you. Thank you. No babies in the mall. Thank you. Have a good day at the Mall of the Future, where everything from the future is in the mall, in front of you, and in your hands. That's not the slogan. But the Mall of the Future, where everything you want is still around. It can't be the slogan. There's got to be a better slogan on it. The Mall of the Future, where the future is there. You can buy it. All right. Thank you. Have a good day. Enjoy shopping. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. We'll be back. Someone wants to talk on Discord. Okay, later. Okay, I had to get some work done, I guess. Thank you, Gio, for reminding me. Hopefully that's good enough. But it's good enough. That's good, though. That's good. Thank you, Joe. Okay, so she's a profiler. And she works for the profiling team. We need to send Linda a memo about that slogan. Yeah, we need to. That it's not the best. It's not very good, is it? Like Prop Pills had a good slogan, right? Prop Pills, pretend. What was all of it? If I Carl would remember. Prop Pills, subsidiary, pretend company, real company. Right? We need a slogan like that. We need a slogan like that. Pretend prop pills. You know what? We should definitely bring prop pills back as like that should definitely. But it was Face that I would usually Face and Carl that would make do that. Screwy Ghost didn't have to do the prop pills ads though. So I guess we're gonna. But right now, hold on. Right now, it doesn't make sense for New Face to do them because he's working with P-Kid. I don't know how that's all gonna resolve, right? I don't know how that's all gonna resolve. But it wouldn't make sense for him to do it. Prop pill is the only label you can trust because you print it yourself. That was a pretty good slogan, right? The only label you can trust is you print it yourself. I'm pretty proud of myself for that one. That one I came up with on the spot. I actually came up with all of it on the spot and just, you know, we keep the best parts, right? Like even the prop pill slogan once was new. Once upon a time it was new. And I made it up at the time. And then I liked it and kept doing it. I can just say that now. It's like in my muscle memory. Prop pills, subsidiary Pretend Co, the Pretend Company, real company. Right? It's like muscle memory now. But anyway, it was usually Face that had to do that. So, and Old Face is back, but he's not really he's like plotting or something, right? He's not really part of the. I use him when we're talking out of character. I think I might go back to Pilot X being the only one that can talk out of character. It might be just Pilot X is the only one that can. And Carl can talk about anything because he sees it all, but he's in character when he does it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe, right? I do want to make the stream more in character all the time again. Here's the thing, I know I've always had that goal ever since I started the stream. Right? And it's differing degrees at different eras how much I do it. But it's always a goal. But yeah, I think maybe Pilot X here. We go Smizzle. Maybe Pilot X will be the only one that can talk out of character. Well, I mean, he's not really talking out. He's still in character, but his character is one that knows everything, right? His character is one that knows everything. Pilot X is Face though. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's an old virtualization of Face from way back in the day. But he's not really he's not actively the same like Face though. He's like a rogue virtualization that's just been left on. You know, I don't remember when I came up with the technology. I don't remember what would happen if he's turned off. Would he become Face again? Like just part of the system again? I don't know, maybe, yeah. Right? Maybe, yeah. That makes sense enough. But I wanted to make a like a anti-hero plot line with him. I just don't know what to do. Maybe a reset clears memory. Yeah, right, that could happen. That could definitely happen. The thing, but I like him being that way, like as the thing, because then it like makes sense why he knows stuff. Without it being weird. Like a lot of the other characters have like limited knowledge, right? He doesn't. Carl has limited knowledge, but in a way that's not too limited because he's always been on the side watching, kind of, right? So, Spooky Ghost doesn't know anything right now, right? He barely knows anything. New Face barely knows anything. New Face is basically at the point where he had just leaped back in time, and then we started the reboot before, right? We just started with like Princess Crown, but I double rebooted and made it so like he had just come back. Like he had just come back at the start of this thing. It doesn't really matter though on that if that's a thing or not. But anyway, I'm just thinking, what does he know? He knows about his world, and we retconned his world into the war world the card game is from, right? Which I think is a good change. I think it's a really good change. Because then he could talk about, like when we can't come out with like new factions and stuff, he could talk about it for the card game, right? He could advertise the card game without meaning to. New Phase trapped in the basement. Basement floor 5. Basement floor 5. 5th basement floor. Yeah. Spooky Ghost is actually in the basement too, but it's one floor down. This is the thing you call the trans flag room. That's the basement, one floor down. Sweet Ghost is in the basement, one floor down, and then the P Kid and the reactor are 5 down to the 5th basement floor. I ripped that off from Hayrigami, of course. I think isn't it the right move to rip stuff off from games like that, so it makes it all feel like connected. But that's what, yeah, he's the 5th basement floor. That's where New Face and P-Kid are. And P-Kid is a tripartite kid now. And the idea behind that, of course, is so we can have all the P-Kids back, right? Without it being weird. He can be P-Kid. Like for the puppet show, he could be P-Kid. He could be Pee-wee Kid. Or maybe we should bring Pee-wee Kid back as a bit. I know some people like Pee-wee Kid. Pee-wee Kid or P-Boy in the special pronouns unit. He can be all 3 of them. That was the idea there. So now, like, I can do any puppet show or like story around any of those guys, or bits involving them, and it makes sense. But we have to resolve the current storyline for that to get to that point, though. Who captured the 3rd P-Kid? Have you seen his face? It's gonna be weird regardless. It's true. Who? Well, that was the tripartite kid design. Okay, I think it's cool. Like he's got a pink eye. It's like a cyborg eye. Okay, he's like a digital thing, like a cyborg eye thing. It's like he's a computer guy or something. Look, how do I know the name of the thing? Did I name it something that makes sense? Yeah, it's P generator. It's not pink guy. He's like a cyborg guy. He's like a digital man. I was thinking I should make the only him spin around and not the thing, right? Because that would probably look better. Hold on. Oh, I can't fix it right now. If I try to fix it right now, I'll probably mess it all up. But let me check real quick if I could. If I did it here and then hit this one. No, that's what I want. Yeah, better. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I want. I think I'd rather it like that. I made a visualizer version too. This crazy one that responds to music. And the thing comes through the thing. It's like in the dark. Made that too. Made that also. I don't know if we ever need that, but I have that. Mary Sue eyes, yeah, I guess. He's not a very lucky Mary Sue, is he? But yeah, we gotta resolve that whole thing. Who captured him? Which face captured that P-Kid? Who were we at the time? Was it old face? New face? It was new face? Who played the DS game? I think it was JV Garfield, actually. But then I broke through as old face to do it, right? That's what happened. Old face did it to make the tripartite kid on purpose. Part of his plan. Him and Yoko. No idea. That's what I think happened. I'm trying to remember. Well, maybe, you know what? With the archive thing, it's going to be easier to go back and watch these episodes and figure it out. Or ask the notebook, right? It'll be able to answer us. I think I broke through as the face, this, and we captured him the third time. I think that's what happened. I think that was the plot. Maybe Yoko did a lot. Well, Yoko brought face back, right? He brought face back right before then. And it was part of him coming back too, was doing that. Yoko, I forget how Yoko got 51% though. It's in the song. In the song, hold on. In the song. In this song. Right? I don't know how she got 51% though. I know there was some issue. Oh yeah, remember Spooky Ghost was having all these problems operating the stream. Because he never really learned how to use it, right? He never really learned how to use the system, so he was like messing stuff up. And then he gave her 51% to do something, because it was at first it was 50-50, and then he gave her more control, and then I was able to let her bring back face. Remember that. How did Pika get pink eye? Well, he's the tripartite kid now, Koji. So hold on, I can show you guys something. Hold on. Something cool. Oh, I think it's cool anyway. Let's fix some of this. I really like these Yoko songs too. I really have. It sounds really cool. Okay, hold on. You guys out of the way for a second. So I kept trying to make the notebook make a dossier, a thing on the P generator, the potential piss generator. It wouldn't do it. It kept saying wrong until I told it, okay, make it the PPG, and then it would, and then it did. It wouldn't do it as the piss generator, as a potential piss generator though. It kept saying no, try again, no, try again. But I eventually got it to work. The project PPG, the future of broadcast infrastructure. So I'm going to show you a couple things from this real quick. This part's funny. The core catalyst, the P-Kid anomaly. Entity legacy digital subject, status severe, biological urgency, the P really bad. However, this anomaly provides the kinetic fuel required for PVG reactor ignition, of course. But then it also talks, look, it has the trifecta of infinity. And then it has this. So this is the first one, right? This is the first time we built it back in the day. The first one. I want to hear the other yoga song. What's this? The P-Kid song. Okay. This is the one that turned into P-Boy for the puppet show, right? This is the one that she's about to sing about, right? This one. This one. This is the first one. This song is about this one. The operator is the face. Kid 1 safely released into the ecosystem, evolved into P-Boy, currently serving as law enforcement operative in the Special Pronouns Unit. That was the first one. So many infected piss. It's not piss energy. It's potential piss energy. Okay, those separate things. All right.
We booted up in the same retro detective scene, ripped by the face right out of the machine. Just a little boy with the heart condition, taking his pills, peeing all over the place against his own free will. Couldn't control it. It was sad, but it's true. A constant state of pure potentiality growing for you. So face grab the boy.
Now this is supposed to say dyslexia.
Potential pitch generated power in the floor. Yeah, he's the peak. Fueling the system with his might, turning all that wasted potential into blinding light. Never knowing when he go.
It's supposed to say dyslexia, but the thing misunderstood it. The YouTube transcript.
Came and tried to steal the throne. Took a second
to an effective piss energy. It's not effective piss, it's potential piss. Okay, so now that part, right?
But the universe is cold and his backstory is rough. Every single family member died wasn't even enough. The foster home burned and the airplane crashed, leaving him an orphan standing alone in the ash. Now he grew up tough, he put a badge on his chest. People walking the
See, this song is about P-Boy. This one is.
Pronouns unit rolling with Kuma the chief, hunting the gender fluid killer, trying to find some relief. Yeah, yoga and a peeking. Streets, keep your head up, Pete boy. Outlaw digital life, baby.
Come on, this is a great song. Great song.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, anyway, so that was the first time. The first time Face does it, and then it becomes dyslexia, right? He uses the power to become dyslexia, the ultimate life form, the Homo superior dyslexics, right? Turn it down, but then the second one was Spooky Ghost. Spooky Ghost tried it, right? Because Spooky Ghost was trying to, he wanted to get the power from it too, but it didn't work right for him. He became the volatile Jihad Marshmallow variant of dyslexia. You guys remember that? He became the volatile Jihad Marshmallow. That name given by Cabron, I think. I think Cabron's the one that said that. And this one is the one that also goes on to become Pee-wee Kid, right? Instead of P-Boy. So the third one was more recent. I think Oldface did it, as I'm pretty sure what happened. And here we go. Current state reactor empty. We've got the third one now. And we've created the tripartite kid. My idea there is it can do anything. It's like all of them at any time. He could be anybody we need him to be. He could be the P-Boy. He could be Pee-wee Kid. He could be P-Kid. Invest in the ultimate form of life. Power the stream. The era of Linda's system is over. Immediate allocation of resources required to rebuild the infrastructure and execute the third digital extraction. We already did that. But the problem is we're not in a position to use it for anything. Right? Everything's all spread out. Spooky Ghost is caught in a painting. Carl's out in the parking lot. Oldface is plotting with Yoko, but nobody knows that he exists exactly. So Ghost doesn't know he's back alive. Carl probably does. He's probably talked to Carl. Or maybe Carl hasn't been paying attention enough. I don't know. It's hard. I don't know on that. But and we have who's in control. The person mainly in control of the stream, of our stream, is New Face now, and he doesn't know what he's doing. As well as Old Face would, right? He doesn't really know what he's doing. He knows how to control the system, but he doesn't know all the craziness that's gone on. Linda is who knows where. Linda is who knows where. There's a couple of big variables that are out there, right? There's Linda, which we don't really know where she is, and then evil Yoko, who I assume knows where we are too, in the Sea of Potentiality, right? Because we did a storyline where we did an SOS to her, and that's when That's when Suitors got set up. Suitors and Cooters. Suitors and Cooters is run by Wallen Moore Try, of course. And he probably works for Evil Yoko, I think. He has some kind of connection to her at the very least. If he's not like directly working for her, he's still getting the... He gets the what do you call them? Androids? The androids, the whatever they are. He gets them from her. Alright, let's go back to the game now. Listen, we have music at home, okay? We have Kaleidoscope. We have Kaleidoscope. Yeah, let me fix the... We have Linda versions of all your favorites. We should do that, but we should make an ad about that, right? About I should make an ad like Linda selling all the songs that she's covered. Like that's probably a decent bit. She make an ad about like all these knockoff songs and how you can get Linda singing all your favorites. You like this song? Well, Linda can sing. Linda covers it. You can listen to Linda's version. That's not a bad idea. Gotta think of a funnier bit to it though, but that's pretty good, I think. I'll work on something like that. I'll work on something like that. Okay. I gotta add more songs to the thing. The Bandcamp. Is it Bandcamp? No. SoundCloud? Whatever it is. I gotta put more songs on there. Okay, unlock it. Pull chat up. For anybody watching the VOD to be able to see it. And then... Very good. Okay. I thought it was you guys. I knew this suspicious looking car over here. I thought it was gonna be you guys. What is she doing here? What is she doing here? What are you doing here? I thought it would be a stakeout. Look at this. This car is so dirty. There's dust all over the place. She just comes in Kagure's car and starts talking smack. She just comes in Kagure's car and starts talking smack. He's out of line. That's interesting. Okay. So she says that as she comes in, right? And then she holds out her finger like it says like a mother-in-law, the annoying mother-in-law you would see on TV. That's what it says. She holds out her finger, her index finger, like the annoying mother-in-law you would see on TV. If you sit down here, it'll dirty your clothes. Well, who asked you to sit down in the first place? Chief, who is this person? Chief, who is this weird lady? Kagure, maybe because of the sudden poison infecting our area, the sudden infection of a poisonous miasma into the car, his eyes are white and black. Kagure, this is Inspector, what's her name again? Kamo Izumi. She is a profiler from the Profilers unit. She's an assistant inspector? Well, I am, what's his full name? Soichiro No, sorry, Kagure Soichiro, Sergeant Soichi Kagure. Hold on. Here when I talk, I say she's apparently an elite profiler. I say apparently. And they say you don't have to say apparently. There. Yeah. So she cut off Kagure's introduction. To say that. To say because I go she's apparently an elite profiler. Then Kagure introduces himself, then he gets cut off. And she goes, you don't have to say apparently. Yeah, sure, but you know, Kagure doesn't know what to say. Sure. And she doesn't seem to care about anything and just goes on. Well, how about you guys let me tag along? Why are we letting this freaky lady tag along? I was thinking I was gonna try to go interview Yukino Kasuga? Hold on a sec, what do you mean interview? You don't know what the meaning of interview is? No, that's not what I mean. I mean, why are you gonna interview Yukino? Well, I have things I want to ask her about this case. Can you stop it? Can you stop it? If you go, you're gonna make a real mess of everything. You're gonna make everything complicated. Well, isn't that interesting? Inspector, sorry, Lieutenant Kamo Izumi, ma'am. The more confusing everything is, the more complicated everything is, the better to make out your opponent's contradictions. I'm sure I'll hear some interesting stories. So interrogation, contradictions. She thinks Yukino. She's decided already that Yukino murdered her, right? Murdered him. Now I don't think she murdered him personally. I don't think so. I do not think so. She doesn't care anything about the person's feelings in order to expose, in her attempt to expose them. I don't want to be working with her. Alright, understood. Understood. I'll go with you. We said that, ma'am, that's what you've been saying the whole time. Oh, Kagure, well, I'll go with you, Os. Oh no. He gets out of the car, determined to become a knight. A white knight. Well, we're at Yukino's place. Yukino is home. Now this place is creepy though, right? Places could not be creepier. I don't remember any of this. I don't know. I swear we didn't get this far in the story. I don't think we did. Now, we have this weird odd bunch of three people that just forced their way in. One of them, first meeting, kind of overbearing in general. And then of course she's making a confused face because she in front of her is a group of ragtag, three random people. One she hasn't even met before. Uh-huh. It actually makes sense, yeah. Um, she helped all three of us come in and went to rushedly went to boil water. Um, using only her left hand. Wait a second. The left hand thing. What does that mean? Remember that came up before too. What's wrong with her right hand? Um, remember when we tried to shake her hand way back at the start? Um, this is the second time we made a note of it, of the hand thing. Hold on. Left hand is the one that has the wedding ring too? That she touched our hand with? What's wrong with her right arm? Yukino, can I help you? No, I can do it by myself. Kagura was asking out. I mean, as expected of an athlete, he's quick in times like these. He starts helping Akino. Okay, sure. What happened with your right arm? This is what I've been wondering the whole time. Suddenly she cuts in. I was wondering too. I did notice it, but I intended on not asking about it. I'm not focusing on it. It seemed, I mean, it's pretty rude to ask that the first time you meet him, isn't it? But it doesn't look like Yukino has a problem with it. She says that, she was at like last year, January, she had crashed into some glass in her home and it cut the nerve. So last year in January, that would have been when they were, I guess it would already be, or sorry, that's before they came and lived in this rundown apartment then. I haven't been able to move it since. Ay, ay, ay. That would suck. So she just has an arm that she can't really use. But I've already gotten used to living life with just my left hand. That explains why she didn't shake her hand with it, though. Okay. So she says that with a little smile and kind of like she's like rubbing her right arm with her left hand, like. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You can see the upper part of her arm. It's really white for some reason. And there's a big scar. A big bruise. Big large bruise. I don't know, maybe it's from the accident? I looked away. I don't want to focus on it. Let me see. She asked a question and it seems like she's not even interested. Sure. Then she suddenly blurts out the main topic. So, I want you to tell me about, What's the 6 month? April, May, June, June 1st. About the death of Kasuga Keiichi. You tell me all the details about that? Huh? Well, sure, that day. Man, I sure hope Yukino didn't kill him. I sure hope not, man. I'd rather the feminist killed him. Then we lock up the feminist lady. Can we find a way to frame the feminist lady for the murder? Can we do that? Yukino seems kind of befuddled by her rude man by the inspector's rudeness, but she doesn't seem mad. She just finished pouring her own tea, finished serving the tea in her own, and sat down. With her left arm kind of like rubbing her right arm, her right hand. Yeah, her right arm, her left hand rubbing her right arm. Like she's remembering something, and she starts repeating the story. That day, just like always, I went to work at 9. I was working as cleaning a little office. And are you still working there? No. Since that happened, I haven't been working. So you quit? Yes. So do you think she killed him so she didn't have to work cleaning that office? Is that what she's suggesting there with that? Yeah. It's about a 5-minute walk from here. When I left, my husband was still asleep. Just like he always is. Ever since he lost the job, he didn't really leave the house at all. Didn't really do anything. Just like a shell of a life. He never did anything. He would drink from the afternoon. He would start drinking. And then the job ended at 1 p.m. And apparently, he left right away that day. Okay, that lines up. Surely you did leave to work at 9. And then without walking outside your job, you came back, you left at 1? That lines up with the time card and what the other employees said. Okay, she already asked all those people. Inspector, why'd you go out of your way to find out all that? She looks at me kind of suspiciously. Maybe how I said that sounded like some kind of accusation, because she's looking at me awfully suspicious. Well, it's the golden rule of investigation, the iron rule. Don't you know? Yeah, maybe, but we're not interrogating a suspect right now. Looking for contradictions, setting traps. Why you gotta do that to Yukino? So then, her eyes are turned back to Yukino. Now, sure, we feel bad about this because we liked her once upon a time, and she's our friend. But she hasn't done anything all that suspicious where it would make sense for her to be evil in the story, right? I mean, of course, it could be subversion, and then she is evil, but I don't know. There hasn't really been anything that would hint that I've seen. And then I got on the train and went shopping. Hold on a second. Hmm? She holds up her hand. She hold. When? So wait a second. Why did you go shopping on the train? I'm having trouble understanding that. Well, I went to the department store. She gave a name of a famous department store in the city. It's still becoming harder and harder for me to understand. Were you in hard times with money? Inspector, what are you asking her? No, it's fine, Kazami. She stopped me without much of with a flat kind of voice. Exactly. Even though we were living to our budget, we were budgeting and keeping our everything cheaper, our debts weren't going down. We would definitely say we were in trouble with money. So she thinks they killed him for the insurance money, right? But that's also why I said his suicide was for it too. And the inspector is looking at me. She's looking at me. But and then Yukino cuts in and keeps talking. But um isn't it nice to splurge a little bit sometimes? I thought I wanted to get my husband something nice. The treat he likes. Can I not do that? So that's why you went through all the effort to ride the train? Yeah. And that day I bought I bought the side dishes too. My specialty. Ever since I was back when we were running the art music back when we had the art exhibit in Ginza. Every important anniversary we would buy them. I mean, I would buy these. And I wanted to feel better, so I thought the department store she's talking about is an underground department store, pretty well known. Even you see it on TV, even celebrities are supposed to have gone there. Well, what time did you buy them? It was a little bit after 2, I think. I know I wanted to get home. I know I wanted to get home, so I bought the side dishes. And then I got on the train, and then I got back on the subway. Back on the train to go home. Did you go anywhere else? Yeah. Or sorry, no. I got back on the. I just went to the station and then went straight home. When I got to the station, I went straight home. I think I got home a little bit after 3. At 3:30. A little bit after 3:30. Okay, so from the last stop, it's about an hour. About an hour each way. Alright, it takes about an hour to get to the department store. It'll be farther by car. Okay, so left the department store at 1. Bought the chef food at 2. Got home 3:30. Not a lot of time. Not time to go somewhere and come back. Okay, now let's talk about when you got home. The door, was it locked? Huh. What's up, V? Nice to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Playing spooky game. So the inspector got her tone becomes let's say impolite, pretty rude at this point. It was locked, but I just opened it like I always do with the key, and then I I I felt stiff listening to her. That sounds weird to say. I my body had stiffened up listening to her. I don't know if that helps. Um, and I'm looking, and then we glance at her. Oh, finally, it's gonna be the part where she talks about finding her husband's body, and she keeps going. That part is pretty wild. I mean, I guess we're gonna hear it again. When I first saw I saw my husband hanging there. At first, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what it was. But I knew something had happened, and I held him, and I kept repeating his name. He'd already been cold. The call record shows you called 110, which is 911, at 5:02 p.m. So time sure really flew, huh? From when you got home at 3:30. Uh-huh. I just sat there weak. When I came to, that's the time when I realized when I came to my senses, that's how late it was. All right, I think I get it. So, let's talk to you about your husband then. So you're saying that he just stayed at home without doing anything? What about that day for lunch? Well, I don't know. He probably got takeout. He had gotten takeout, soba takeout. Okay. Yeah, we learned that, yeah. We did learn that. Kagure takes out his memo. He looks at his memo and says that. Nice. Oh, okay. What is nearby Yabu Soba. Nyabu Soba. A nearby place called Nyabu Soba. Oh, so they found out about that? They looked into it? Oh, we asked them to, right? We asked Kagure to look into that. Okay. I was gonna tell Chief that later. So he'd found out where it was. Yeah, I asked him when to find out where the place was. So according to Kagure, it was about 1 that the takeout was delivered. Are we tracking all these numbers? At 1? Where was she at 1? At 1 she was still at work, or did she left at 1, right? She left at 1? She left her job at 1? Okay. And that he had received it himself. He picked it up himself. Okay. Apparently, Yukino's husband was drunk. Delivery is slow, and he complained that the noodles were too long. What does that mean? Noodles are too long. They complained and say he didn't want to pay. The clerk at the food place remembers that. They got in a fight over not wanting to pay because his noodles had got too long. You ever have that problem, guys? Your noodles get too long because they're not too late. His noodles are too long. So then he said after that, they came to pick up the utensils at 13:45. Is that a thing they do? They come and get the container? Huh. Bro, I guess that kind of makes sense that they would do that. But that's kind of wild, no? That they go back and get the utensils. Does that mean, do they give you nice stuff then? Do they give you nicer stuff if they do that? Like, do they give you nicer, like, plates and things if they do that? Do they come to get it? I would think maybe they do. Because why else would you go get it? It was just paper. Why would you bother? Maybe they get like an actual bowl. The bowl he left outside the door. They got it back without seeing him. Okay, 13:45. That'd be 1:45. Said half the soba was still in it. Huh. Okay. Why was it 1 person? Get that part. Without saying any kind of thanks for telling the story, she just asked, why only 1 person? What about you? What about yours? Weren't you supposed to be coming home soon in the afternoon? How come you didn't get one for part? Oh, okay. He's 1 person. How come he didn't have 1 serving? How come he didn't get one? He didn't get a serving for you. Yeah, but I always eat. I always eat by the job. Okay, I always eat at my job. Around 12. They have simple food around 12. Sure. So she got lunch at work. So you're saying that he always ate alone at lunch? Yeah. Do you really think that Kasuga Keiichi killed himself? Oh, he throws a straight out of nowhere. Are you saying it's not a suicide? It seems like Yukino's trying to figure out why she's asking. Yeah, I think somebody killed her. Killed him, sorry. I think somebody killed him. Huh? Why? But here's the thing. He was hung. He's hung. How do you think that takes place? Is if he's killed? How do you think that takes place if he's killed? Huh. How does that take place? I mean, what? She's got to be saying you're the one that did it, right? She said that quietly with the you couldn't keep talking. It looked like she was in trouble. She looked to me like looking for a ship to save her. Man, what evidence do you have? What basis do you have that it was a murder? I ask her. Simple. Simple, okay? Right after lunch, he took stomach medicine, right? Why would he do that if he was going to kill himself? It doesn't make any sense. Now, I wondered that same thing about the stomach medicine, but doesn't that seem kind of circumstantial to say that that means he didn't do it? That only what that implies is that he didn't plan to do it beforehand, right? That doesn't imply that he didn't get like, I mean, that doesn't mean that he didn't get depressed enough or something in the moment and do it. Like, I wondered the same thing too, but it doesn't totally rule it out, the possibility. And it's not strong enough to really do anything with, I don't think. Yeah, I noticed that too. I had the same doubts about that. But there are also more. Oh, what else does she have? The body was discovered in this room. Uh-huh. This apartment, the back of the apartment is a bunch of trees. It's a thicket, a grove. So there's not many people that could see you. It'd be a perfect place to die without people seeing you. But is this all she has? All she has? Well, don't you think that when you want to die, that when you die, you'd want to be in your own room? No? Oh. Oh, I get what she's saying. She's saying there's a thicket of trees in the backyard, right? And if you're gonna kill yourself, why doesn't he just do it out there? Right? You're saying, would you do it in your own room? Or in your own room? Would you do it in a room when you don't know when your wife is gonna come home? What if she found you in the middle and what interrupted you and stopped it? Oh yeah, okay, so the own room one is, I guess, somebody else asking the question like me, right? And then it's like, well, would you really want to be doing it here where your wife could come back home and could stop you? Then wouldn't that make it hard? What if you avoided, then could stop it before it happens? Yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. Makes total sense. Okay. Isn't that why what is this? Woodland is where people go that want to die. I guess that's true in Japan, right? That's why they have that forest. Because of the thinking like this, they go out to die somewhere alone instead of be found somewhere where somebody could find them, stop them. I mean, I guess if you live alone like I do, it would be very simple enough, but I guess if you live with other people, yeah. Now that you mention it. Okay, sure, there's some points here. They didn't, well, She does have a point because who knows what time he was going to get home. I mean, she was going to get home. She left at 1, right? And he killed himself at, I don't know exactly, but it said food got here at 1 something, right? 1:45. They got the plates. So she could have came home any time then. That's actually a good point, right? Would he have done it? If she could walk in any second, it does seem suspicious, doesn't it? Does seem kind of suspicious. Huh. Seems like Yukino can't find any words to say. So, because of this, that's why I don't think he killed himself. That's how I know he didn't kill himself. Uh-huh. You're saying he was killed then? I am saying that. But who would do that? Yukino, you. Hold on a sec. Uh-huh. Don't you think you're going too far? Me and Kagure both speak up at the same time. Ah, I see. Maybe so. She is definitely going too far. But what if is she right? Huh. The door was locked, right? Well, how did the culprit get in then? There's a second story. Not like they could have came in from the window. Well, um, maybe there's some they could tamper with the lock. Come on, don't say ridiculous things. Um, don't say ridiculous things. All right? You're reading. That's some kind of. You think there's like secret rooms, or you're reading too many cheap detective novels, aren't you? Well, then what's the motive then? Insurance money, of course. Okay, well, how do we help her with this? Because that's true. Yukino wouldn't do that. Uh-huh. Without even realizing it, I say that. And then I stop myself. I've lost my calmness. I've lost my neutrality here. It's embarrassing. I'm too close. I'm too close to the case. I'm too close to the case, guys. Close to the case. Okay, can you please leave your emotional reasoning there? Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. This lady's gotta be wrong, though, because she's the worst. So, I can't accept that she's right, because she's the worst. She's the freaking worst. And she's like, she's turning her nose up at us as she says that. I'm pissed off about this now. How do we figure out that she did? How do we prove she didn't do it? Everything's lining up to suggest she did, kinda, but without any actual hard evidence. Just like it does kind of point to her though. But Inspector, she was out shopping. Well, what does that matter? Now, if they have proof that she went shopping, that'd be something different. Well, I showed the detectives the receipt that had the same time he died. They said the same that they said was the time he died. It's on the receipt. Do you still have those receipts with you? Well, the receipts should line up though, no? She looked with it. She has like skeptical. She has a look of doubt. I do. Well, you sure are prepared then, aren't you? Almost like you were ready to be a suspect. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But yeah, support me on Streamloops, guys. Huh. Cold and unfazed. She's not moving. She's cold. Okay. Well, when you're living a rough life, you keep receipts for anything, no matter how small. Like, and my husband was very strict about how I spent the money. That sounds legitimate, though. She brought out her receipts as she says that. She grabs them and looks at them intently. Was it Riot? Riot, bro, we learned all kinds of things in this story so far. So we went to talk to, here, hold on, I'll pull up the thing. We went to talk to the landlord, okay, because we found out looking up, okay, so what happened was there was a pile of letters that, our first love lady, Yukino, gave us that she said were mailed to the house to other people, so we looked them up in the police database, and 2 of them were dead, and 1 of them was missing. And 1 of them was missing. And so we went to talk to the landlord because in Japan you're supposed to tell you have a duty to disclose that. And so we went and talked to her and we found out what happened was you're only required to tell what happened to the person right before you. So the very last tenant before you. So what they did was, and apparently it's a typical scam kind of thing, is they had foreigners live there in between. So like short-term foreigners would live there for like a month, like an Airbnb, and then they wouldn't have to tell. Then they could tell the next person about the foreigner instead of about the person that died. And so even though this building has had 1 million different people die in it, unknown amount of people, the next person doesn't know because they check it out to like some foreigner for a month and then the history's clean. So then we asked her more about it, and she said they tried to renovate the place. It'd been the same place since right after the war. This place was built after the war, and they tried to renovate it. They were gonna knock it down. What happens is first what are they called? The guy that runs the site, the foreman. The foreman has a crazy fever and he passes out. Then they call for a replacement. That guy gets in a car crash driving over there. Then they get the giant crane, right, ready to knock it over, like to swing it, and the thing falls over. The crane falls over. The crane falls over. The crane falls over. And the guy broke a bunch of bones. And the guys are like, no, we're not doing this. And because they're superstitious a little bit, they're like, this place is cursed. We're not doing this. And so now they were stuck with the building basically without this lady was. Isn't that crazy? They couldn't tear it down. But anyways, that's what happened with the building. And now this lady, the commie lady, she's a communist. Of course, she's a feminist. From the profiling unit, she thinks Yukino did it and murdered her husband. Now, I don't think so, but she does have some kind of solid circumstantial case that she's making here right now. That's what's happening. And she's asking for receipts to prove that she was actually at shopping when the husband died. And when she said she had the receipt, she's like, oh, isn't that convenient? Like you knew you were going to get in trouble. Again, she pulls out the receipts and the lady snatches them to look at it. I don't like this lady, so I want her to be wrong. Also, I think Yukino is not shown in any way like that she seems like a killer, but that could be the game messing with us too, right? But I don't think so. I don't think so. Who are these people? Oh, this is everybody that died in the apartment. These two were a couple. Onohata, the Onohatas, Kira and Akie. They both died together. They released gas into the apartment. Died. This one went missing. This one was considered starvation, they called it. Wait a second, what? Inside the body, the stomach, they found a large number of newspapers. What? This person died too, from starvation, it says. It says they had newspapers in their stomach. They were eating newspapers? They were eating newspapers when they died? And this person been missing for 7 years, so they're assumed dead. What's over here now? Oh, that's the painting on the wall. Did she murder him? Gamble, suicide, curse, starvation, missing, double suicide, cursed. Okay, that's the painting on the wall. What's Kagure's thing? Fan club, art club, judo club. And this one? Gamble, Japanese art, talisman, curse. Okay. So I picked it up from the side. The date is June 1st, and the store is the same one she said. Time says 2:10. It says hamburger, matsuaka beef hamburger, and a salad. Yeah. So she bought hamburger and a salad? Oh, to cook? I think when it says hamburger, I think it means hamburger meat. It means ground beef, I think. Or it says two of them though, so maybe they might have been just hamburgers. Like ready to cook or something. Like hamburger patties. Could be that. Well, I think it's possible. Killed her after she killed him after she got home. Because of the time gap, that's what we're saying. Because of the time gap. Because she gets home at 3, I think, something like that, and then she calls the police at 5:30. So I guess there's time in there. But it seems like she's just conveniently moving things around whenever she needs to. It seems like she really wants Yukino to have done it. Even if, like, yeah, even if it's not lining up, she just makes something up. It seems more like she wants to frame her more than she's following it. Yeah, I don't trust this lady, bro. I don't trust this lady. No, that's impossible. I shouldn't have been able to kill him after coming home. I say. Well, why? Because she's not that kind of person. No, I have a real reason. No, that's not why. No, that's not why. Okay. Inspector. Yukino's husband. Kusuga. What time did he die? Well, an hour after he ate soba. Oh, the allergy, right? She doesn't know about it. She doesn't know about it. She doesn't know about it. So then, at what time do you think he was eating the soba? Are you trying to test me here? No, she doesn't get it. She doesn't get it, right? I get it. I get why we're asking. I get why we're asking. If she killed him, then she would have had to been around the soba, and she can't. She's deathly allergic. Am I making her mad? Huh? Her gaze looks a little angry. Well, that would have been from 1 to 1:45. Exactly. Right? And we know that from when they came to collect the utensils, right? Uh-huh. Oh, I get it. Kagura gets it. Nice. Kagura gets it. So, if we're saying he died within an hour of eating the soba, that would be 14:45 to 14:10, right? She was shopping 14 to 14:45. She was shopping at 14:10. At 2:10 she was shopping. And it's possible, within the realm of possibility, that the real time was around 2. So, what do you mean? Well, it's simple. Simple, okay? Everybody eats food right when they get it, right? So, and didn't he argue with about the soba being long? He did. I don't know what that means. He did. She makes a face like she knew from the start as she answers. This is the kind of person, this is the kind of person that would claim that they discovered the Earth was round at this point. We don't like her, for good reason, I think. I don't like her either. So, doesn't this prove Yukino's innocent, then? I tried to push it, but even now, she's yelling like something's back there. Who's the emotional one, really? This lady is. This is the kind of person that refuses to admit defeat. This lady here. There's another reason it's not Yukino, too. I keep going. I can't help it. I didn't want to touch on this, but I guess I have to. Well, see, here's the thing. If it was a murder, right, that means the culprit after the murder faked it to look like a suicide, correct? So you would have to make it look like he was hanging, right? Put him on the thing. Lift his body up there. Oh, She can't lift his body. They would have to lift the body up there. And Yukino, who can only use one of her arms, that doesn't seem very likely. Oh yeah, she can't use her right arm. So, I wasn't done explaining yet, but she stands up. Yeah, that's a good point. She only has one arm. How is she going to pull that off? She looks at me like she's in trouble, and she like she's about to leave now. Where are you leaving now? I gotta fix my makeup. Is she the murderer? What's up with this lady? What's up with this lady? Ricardo. We caught her and she runs. We caught her and she runs. Oh yeah, right. I got in crap on the Discord with Blaze people. There, you guys, you know what? There are kick rejects on Blaze now. And one of them I ran into, and he talked so much smack that we're gonna pull up his stream in a bit, so I can show you the kind of person that talks smack on me without even knowing the first thing about my stream. Talk smack. These son of these people, man. These Fortnite kick reject streamers got some nerve. It's always the same type of people, man. It's always the same type of people. What's that say? Tell me everything. Yeah, I'll go through the story of what happened. But I gotta give props to some of the Blaze people were kind. And not like just tried to understand what my issue was and said I'm not the first time I heard this, that kind of thing. But there were, of course, these random suck-up people that started just attacking me and talking shit out of nowhere. Because there's always those people. Like, I knew it was going to happen, too. I called it days ago, right? When I was like, I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. And, of course, and these people are still literally from Kick, too. The ones that are such a pain in the ass. Like, of course they are. Of course they're actually from Kick. Where's they're actually from Kick? What's up, Shinny? Where's they're actually from Kick? They're not even like Blaze streamers. Like they're not even like they've been here for a while. They're just coming. They're just like people coming over from Kick, and you know how they are. If they see you as being negative versus positive, it's the only way they can see the world. They don't understand like, you know, anything deeper than that. They just think like, but positive, not positive, bad. Yeah, you must be, it's your mindset is the problem. I hate that shit. Like, I'm one of the most positive people around, okay? And these fuckers always smear me like I'm not. Because I'm not always fake, because I'm not fake positive. Because I'm genuine. They're fake. 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 Just talking for a while. Nice. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Also, this guy I'm talking about, I told him, like, because he kept talking shit. He started giving me advice. He's like, do this, do that. I'll pull up the advice, maybe. I'll show you guys that. He started, like, adding me and giving me advice. Like, he's like, he said all kinds of advice. It's wild because I pulled up his stream, and do you know what kind of stream he has? Just a typical Fortnite Kick, AFK, like dead air, barely talks to his chat, only talks when people are there, kind of streamer. You know, the kind of streamers, the ones that literally only talk when someone's there. There's no way, this guy's not even gonna stream that long. Like I already know he's gonna quit. These types don't make the long haul. But again, I guess he said he streamed for 6 years. So he streamed for 6 years this way of just dead air nonsense? I don't know. I'll pull it up in a minute. I gotta get to the next part at least in Hayrigami though. Because this part, I want this lady to go to jail. The cop lady, I want to send her to jail. And figure out how. Okay. And then as she said that, she leaves the room. She's so pissed. I don't think she's coming back. She hates losing, huh? Totally. So we got her though. How the heck would Yukino have picked up the body to? Oh, I gotta make this. Sorry, the chat was still. How would Yukino be able to pick up the body and put it in the noose to fake it? She only has one working arm. How would that even happen? Sure, we got her. Sure, we got her. So we heard her. We look at each other like talking about that, and then we hear the door, the shared toilet open. Yukino, sorry. Listen, I don't think they mean bad. They're not. I don't think they mean to be that way. Chief. You can say that they weren't a bad person, but they seem like the very embodiment of being a bad person. They seem like malice itself. You're right, Kukurai, sure. Well, but still, I'm thankful you protected me, Kazami. She says that and with a little smile. Well, that's nice, I guess, huh? That's nice, I guess. More than a happy smile, it looked like a lonely smile. Guguri tilted his head. Wait a second. How did the inspector know where the bathroom was? Yeah. How did she know where the bathroom was? I just noticed that too. Wait a second. Did the feminist cop, is she a murderer? Did she do the murder? Why would that make sense though? But why the hell does she know that? I just noticed she didn't ask where the toilet was. She just went straight there. How did she know that? And apartments with shared bathrooms aren't that common nowadays. If it was normal, sure. But normally it'd be in its own room. I just thought about it. I just remembered. Suddenly I remembered. Before. When I was looking for when Yukino wasn't here. She was outside in front of the apartment. And then too, when we were going to room 202, she went straight there. Without being lost. What the fuck? And here's the thing too. The rooms don't have nameplates on the numbers on the door. Wait a second. Does that mean she's can't come here before? before they lived here. Right? Before they lived here. When somebody else lived here. Right? It's gotta be it. What the hell does that mean? She knew where the rooms were and she knew where the toilet was. Why? I'm thinking about that. There's something else that's suspicious. Something else suspicious I think of. What? Was the inspector, Kamui Zumi, involved in this case? Like, if it was a murder case, it would have, I mean, if this was a murder case, let's say this was a murder case, right? It still wouldn't be that big of a case. Why would you have a profiler elite working this case anyway? Why would she stick her head in? Why would she? What does this mean? Okay, the profilers are working this case. Why? She's working because she's stalking us, maybe? But then, why was she here before? She had to be in this apartment before the current tenants then, right? Like in the past. One of the earlier cases. Or something. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me, really, why she would have been here before. But anyway, why would even as part of she would pursue this on her own? Why? And she, from the very beginning, she thought Yukino was the culprit, right? And relentlessly pursued her. Like she hates her. Like she hates her. Like a personal hatred. Why? Why would she personally hate Yukino? Why would she personally hate Yukino? And why would relate? She was having an affair with the guy. No. Maybe, right? Is she having an affair with her husband? But before, maybe? That's my best guess, is that this red hair girl was having an affair with Yukino's husband. Because that would explain why she wants to frame him. Frame her, maybe? No, but then why'd she kill her? Kill him. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. But she does seem to hate him. I mean, seem to hate her. For what? I don't know. My suspicion of her just keeps growing. Well, we should get out of here too. Yeah. Yukino, sorry for everything today. No, it's okay. Thank you. We say thank you. We bow a number of times. Say thank you. We leave. Me and Kagure are out in the hallway now. We're in this dark hallway. We can't really see anything. Bro, there's no way. Is Koji around? There's no way we've seen this. I don't think I did beat it before. I don't remember any of this. There's no way I've seen the end of this prologue. Because what the heck is going on with this lady, man? Something ain't right here. I would remember this. Almost certainly, I think. Okay, so I casually glance over, but it's so dark, can't really see anything. Right. I forwarded the I got the mail sent to the family and friends of the people. So nothing else I can do. Because okay, if you don't remember, she gave us mail because it was mailed to our house from like earlier people that lived there. And so earlier people that lived there, and we looked into them. So the mail just had like shown up and nobody came for it or anything. So she gave it to us and we looked into them and they're all dead. You know. So far, everything we've done is not records and collections work, right? Just happened to run into my first love, then happen to check stuff out on my own, based on the whole strangeness of it all. But I mean, it was possible though because of the free time I have here as a member of records and collections. That's true. Now, I just go back to my normal everyday life of just wasting time until my head hurts. I can just waste time until my head hurts. That's what you do around here. I mean, records and collections kind of cases are special cases. There's not many of them. So, my daily life is filled with just medial chores, and I can't even get rid of the guilt of wasting so much time. That must be rough as a Japanese cop that feels like he has no purpose, you know. Must be rough. Normally I act like Indo Ronco is the salary thief, but I mean, I'm a wonderful salary thief myself. That's funny they worry about that so much. Like in America, people would be happy, right? They'd be like, hell yeah, I got a job and I don't have to do anything. In Japan, the guy's like, oh man. But this guy also has a strong sense of duty, him specifically. So he's like, oh man, we're just stealing money from the taxpayers for no reason. We're not even doing anything. That's really lame, right? That's really lame. I wish we were doing something. That's funny. No, I can't think like this. Um, it's just gonna become. I'm just gonna start being in some kind of depression spiral and self-deprecating. The more I think by myself. I need to copy. I need to follow after the captain. But I don't feel like really studying that much. Maybe this time I need to study. I need to follow after Kagure. Um, work on some old, turn some old files into data, digitize some old files, or um. Now that you mention it, wait a second. Kagure's giant body is nowhere to be seen right now. Where is he? Huh? Where'd Kagure go? Where's the captain? Um, where's everyone? Just as I was about to ask, a scream comes from the graveyard of files in the back. No. Um, it's a, it's a, it's a yell. This is a specific Japanese thing. It's like a scream, um, from the, it's an echo, but it means like, spirit of the tree. Ah! Who's yelling? Who's yelling? Um, who's yelling back there? I'm not even exaggerating. The ceiling lights are shaking from it. What? That's what I want to ask. Was there a bear back there? Where'd the captain come from? There's a bear? Would there be a bear underneath the police precinct? That doesn't make sense. Well, in a hurry. I need to find out where the sound came from. It's gotta be Kagure, right? A bear. There's files spread out all over the place. And then right in the middle, with a totally pale face, is Kagure. Falling on it, he fell on his butt. Uh-huh. What is it, Kagure? Why is he so spooked? Now, the neck. Neck? Neck. A severed head. Between the files. He's pointing between some of the files. Of course, there's not a head there. Of course. Not even paper there. What is it, Kagura? There's nothing there. There's nothing there, Kagura. And I stuck my head in between them to see. But Kagura was shaking so bad. His eyes are trembling. His eyes and his lips are trembling. Uh-huh. What is that? Well, I don't know. We're not getting anywhere like this, right? We need to relax. He needs to rest. Can you stand? Let's get you somewhere safe. Let's get you somewhere to relax. Yeah. What's wrong with him? Why are you freaking out like this, man? Are you okay? We borrowed the sofa. The captain will complain about this, right? So is he just freaking out? We bring him back to the sofa like a veteran coming back from war. um, Captain, is it okay? What happened to him? He looks so pale. Did he eat too much? Captain, come on, can you help me? Listen, don't be rude. If you're rude to me, I'll demote ya. We can get demoted worse than being here. We there's somewhere worse to go. I push her out of the way, and put him on the sofa. So what is happening? That head looked really big. Yeah, true. He does have. Yeah, what is wrong with this guy, man? He's freaking out for some reason, right? Pet bottle, a plastic bottle. We give him a plastic bottle, a tea, and he drinks like half of it. He drinks half the bottle. So Ichiro, Kagure So Ichiro. Oh man, this is a mistake of my life. Huh? This is the mess up. This is embarrassment of my life. Not mistake, mess up. Maybe I mean, he's kind of coming back to himself, not quite there. Trying to get there. Trying to get back to his normal self. You're exaggerating. Come on. What happened though? You're talking about a head? Why are we talking about a neck? What was happening? Kagure? Nothing. It was nothing. Nothing? But you just... No, I'm sorry for worrying you. It was nothing. It was definitely something. I haven't been able to sleep lately. The curse! He got it! He's cursed! The curse was in the mirror or the wall, right? And when he fell and broke the mirror and pulled the seal, he got cursed. He's cursed now. He's cursed now. That's what happened, right? The apartment's no longer cursed. It's in Kagure. He got cursed when he fell and he pulled the mirror down. That's what's happening. I haven't been sleeping well. I haven't been able to sleep. I've been seeing... It's just an illusion, I think. I just saw something, an illusion. I don't know. Oh, he's cursed now. You guys getting it? He got cursed by the... When we pulled down the... When he pulled down the mirror, he got cursed. I think, anyway. So the nun lady is a spirit? Maybe? He's still shaking, holding the bottle in his hand. He says nothing, but it clearly doesn't look like nothing. Clearly doesn't look like nothing. Huh. Really? But, don't push yourself too hard, okay? Oh, yeah. He's cursed, man. Cursed. Cursed. It's a boring department anyway. Free time department. You can go home if you want. No, I can't. What? That's not gonna help you? This house is cursed now. Okay, I mean, that makes total sense, actually. Right? He caught the curse. He's working hard. He's trying to get rid of... Trying to forget what happened, I think. Throwing himself into his work. Kagure? Listen, man, you really don't want to go home yet? You don't seem to, like you're feeling too well, man. You can leave the rest to me. You can get home, you get some rest. Really? I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, just leave the file open and I'll take care of it. Don't worry, man. I'll put it back where it is. Well, thank you. No problem, man. You always take care of me. Man, it's just, uh-huh. So he scratches his head, he gets up, there's a bag, is his bag in his hand. Well, I guess I'll be heading home. Be careful. Chief, you don't stay too late either, okay? Yeah, I don't intend to. Well, bye. Oh, he's cursed. Don't let him go, he's cursed. Cursed. You're making this look too easy? I appreciate that, V. Which thing? Streaming or the Japanese stuff? Okay. You can hear the sound of his leather shoes walking away, and the heavy door closing. Huh. So normally he never misses, like, you know, a salute or whatever, but now without him here, floor sure feels empty all of a sudden when I see him leave. And of course, Captain just disappears, just like that. Disappears. Where to? Who knows? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I'd be lying if I said, if I wasn't wondering where she was or what she was doing. Maybe, I should try to follow her next time? Anyway, I guess the Records and Collections only ever had a couple members. Phone doesn't come in too often. Rarely does anyone call. Rarely does anyone call. Also, because of all the rumors, nobody even likes going down near the 5th basement. Nobody comes by either. Sure. So, I guess I'll get going home too. You know what? Maybe maybe it's just a whim, but when I'm alone, I always end up talking to myself. I mean, maybe it's just because it's the silence. I feel like I'll get suffocated by the silence if I don't. I take the file from Kagure's desk back. And I come back to my seat. I close the open windows one after the other. Ah! All of a sudden, phone rings. So jump. I look around. Look that somebody else is here. But there's nobody even here, right? So hurry up and get it, I guess. I need to get her. We need to replace this phone. Pick it up. Hello? Records and Collections Department. Hello? Is this a prank? How many people know the direct line to Records and Collections in the first place? The people that could be Indo, Kagure, Yukino. Who do we think it is on the phone? 1, Indo Ronko, the Captain Indo. 2, Kagure. 3, Yukino. It's either Kagure or Yukino, I think. I don't think our boss would be calling us. What do you think? Any thoughts on this? I think it's likely Yukino or Kagure. Kagure, I think, is cursed. I think that's why he's acting the way he is. I think he's cursed. I think he caught the curse. I think he caught the curse. I don't know. Okay. Who's? Huh. I'm gonna guess it's Yukino. But no, wait. It could be Kagure. Flip a coin. Kagure. Hello? Kazami. Sorry, it's Kazami? Is this Kagure? There's no cell phone signal in this room. So it's possible that it could be Kagure calling, right? Sometimes Kagure, maybe Kagure's in a bad place with bad signal, or he doesn't like picking up random phones either. So Kagure, hello? I guess was it not him? Phone's still there. Somebody's still on the line if there's somebody there. So maybe it wasn't Kagure? Is it Yukino then? I speak a little more strongly. Try to. Hello? Is this a prank? Should I hang up? No. Huh? Huh? Sound like I think it was a woman. I'm guessing from that. Yeah, the connection's bad. I can barely hear it. Barely hear it. That happens for the name thing happens because the thing. If you check the thing, the sign-in thing. That happens to me sometimes. I mean, that happened to me when I was testing it a couple times. I think I know what's happening there. That's the auto sign-in button. What is that? It's hard to see what they're saying. It's hard to make it out. Run. No, you can't run. Sorry, I can't run? Hold on. What does that mean? You can't escape. You can't escape. You can't run. Huh? And then it cut off. You can't escape? Is it me that can't escape? They can't escape? You can't escape. Okay, and they hung up. Pretty suspicious. What's up, guys? Atsuko Anime. What does that mean? Is that where you guys are coming from? Nice to see you. Welcome. What's Atsuko anime? What's that mean? We're going Rumble, guys. What's that mean, though? What does that mean? What do those words mean? I don't know what those words mean. But welcome. Welcome. Nice to see people on Rumble. Nice to see people on Rumble. Did I get like a host or something? I can't see any Rumble alerts, I don't think. What was that phone call just now? Can't escape? What does that mean? Mexico anime. You see that, guys? Maybe Rumble. Maybe something happened on Rumble. Should I check? I've never got anybody coming over on Rumble, so I apologize, but just didn't expect that as a thing. I didn't make it so we could see the chat, though. To this point, I did not believe Rumble was a real place. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so anyway, so freaky phone call. Man, that creepy voice made the chills run down my spine. What was that? Obviously somebody playing pranks. We have 2 curves left. Maybe Yukino's room really is cursed? I mean, maybe, right? But should we pick this one so we go check on her? That's what I'm wondering. Because say it's a prank, okay, but then we might not go check on her, right? Here, let's save game. Let's save here. I'm thinking we should say it's cursed and we should go check on it, right? Because what's up with that? Now, it's not an official number, so I don't think we would have somebody playing a prank like that. Like, where would they even get the number, right? So, it's possible somebody could randomly do it, but what they said is what's bugging me. Why would they call? Say you can't get away. You can't escape. Maybe because I'm looking into that residence, right? That building. Maybe it almost feels like the dark whispers of the god of death. You think? You think dark whispers of the god of death? Maybe. No way, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. There's no such thing as the god of death, okay? Chill out with that. Not a real thing. Right? Your heart stops, you die. That's the reason enough, right? What else, Matt? There's a reason that happens. Poisoning, accidents, old age. There's no god of death or spirits or curses or anything like that. Okay? How come we can't explain them then? If god of death is so real, if spirits are so real, if ghosts are so real, curses are so real, how come we can't explain it at all? Huh? How about that? Then, hey Zoop. Zoopla. Good day all. Welcome Zoop. Welcome Zoop. Bro, can you believe it? I got in a Discord spat a little bit with the Blaze Discord. The whole Blaze, well, I went up against the whole Blaze Discord. Some of the Blaze people are nice though, are kind. Like they were understanding. Some of the new people, the kick suck-ups that are there now, are not cool. Blaze has now been infected with the with all the streamers just looking for a quick buck from Kick now, so now you get all those same people. You get all those same losers now. And I got an argument with some of them. So we're going to cover that in a little bit. Cover that in a little bit. I subbed to the one guy so I could remember who he was, because his name was like so generic. I don't know how you'd ever remember it, so I subbed to him. The Kick Mind Virus, you would say? Yeah, yeah. Kick Mind Virus, sure. Kick Mind Virus. I mean, it sure does something to people, right? Like, I mean, we had the problem when we were working on Simps, right? We had the problem where people would come over and just like expect to get paid. And now they probably the impression of me that I'm expecting that from Blaze, which is not the case. I just don't get why they're saying one thing and it doesn't really seem possible. They're saying like you can make, like the one guy saying like on average a bunch of the streamers are making $300 a month, and it's like, well, that sure would be nice. And then like advertising this whole voting thing, right? But then in practice, what happened to us was there was like this inflation amount that we couldn't really stay above to make money, and so we just make less and less money every week with the voting. And then it's like you're just supposed to be happy with that, I guess. But eventually it's going to be like no dollars, like very soon. So then it's just like how what I don't get, and I asked him like how are you supposed to be like if the passes go down in voting power, everything, then how am I supposed to tell my audience like, hey, buy these if I don't see them as a value, because they're not a value because they go down? How am I supposed to sell them? Like, how am I supposed to have faith in the product of the website if it goes down like that? If its power goes down to $20, $10, whatever, even though you're getting more votes, you get hundreds of votes. It's at a certain point where the votes are almost worthless, it feels like, you know? Don't treat it in PR and stuff. Companies don't work like people in PR and stuff. Don't treat it like a human. Yeah, I mean, you have a point there, too. But I mean, I think that's part of why they don't work, though. Like, why none of these streaming platforms work well. You know? Zoop. Like, I get what you're saying, too, though. Alright, I want to get to the next scene here, and then we can take a break from Hayrigami for a little bit. I've been streaming Hayrigami, reading it for a good... nobody can be mad at me for not playing Hayrigami today. I've been reading like crazy, I think. In fact, we've gone further than we've ever gotten, I think. But yeah, I think, well, yeah, I think part of why they don't work is that they treat people like that. Like, I think we need a place that's more human. Which is why, I mean, here's the thing, man, like, people don't get it. I wanted to like Blaze, and I mean, like, I don't dislike it, but what I mean is I wanted to make it a place, like, my home of streaming, but, it just doesn't seem viable for that. Even though they want it to be viable, but it's like, it has some pretty big flaws for that to happen. But then they also, like, the one guy saying, like, well, yeah, but we are working on the idea of, like, what the pie is. Right? Like, they're trying to make more stuff for the backstage passes to be used on and things. And that's another, or other things like that. There are fixes, I'm sure. But I brought it up before and nobody talked to me about it then. But now they're talking to me about it, so whatever, I guess. Like Gio says, sometimes a fire in the living room is a good idea, I guess, or something. He said something like that. And I basically set a fire in the living room. The whole Discord was... I basically went up against the whole Discord, the whole Blaze Discord. I basically did, yeah. I think it's hard to run it and profit. Sure, YouTube were running in a loss for many years. But these are separate things, though, right? I agree with you, but these are separate things, right? a lot of tech stuff runs at a loss for a long time. That's just how it goes, right? But I don't think, but that, don't you think that kind of like blinds them to like what actually works too? Because without market forces, how do you know um, what works and what doesn't work? You know, like I think that's part of why stuff is so deranged in general, is because so many companies like don't even know if their ideas actually work, because like they have all this buffer of money of people believing it works. But does it actually work? Well, a lot of times, a fair amount of times, I would say it doesn't. I would say it's like artificial, and so many of these things have been propped up, and now like, I mean, look at how people are, man. Nobody really likes most of the like mainstream things. Nobody really enjoys any of it. Um, Nobody's really happy. People are depressed. Like in general, like look at regular people, right? Right now, a lot of them are depressed. A lot of them are. Uh, like think the world's dying, think the world's over, they're sad, they're bummed out, they're demoralized completely. And I think that has to be connected to the technology they use every day, the software they use, the apps they use, right? Because how, what else would it be connected to? Besides, I mean, obviously, you know what I blame number one, the school system, of course. But they're like movies playing at too much safe, so just a little bit above minimum of original. Sure. What do you mean by that? Is fire in the living room a phrase? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it is a phrase. What's up, Roblox? Why is this on FNAF topic? I don't know. I'm playing a spooky game. I don't know why it's that. I didn't set it as that, bro. That's a AI. A robot did that. If it's set as that, I didn't do that. Why would I ever do that, right? The robot did that. The YouTube robot did that. I would never do that. I didn't even know it could do that. I didn't know it put me in FNAF whatever thing. I guess because of the spooky sounds or something. I don't know. Spooky game. I'm playing a spooky game. I don't know, bro. The YouTube robots are magical. They are playing quantity over quality too much. Exactly, Zoo. I think. Oops. I think definitely. I think definitely it's part of the problem, right? So we just got a phone call to the Records and Collections office, which is in the 5th basement floor, and we don't know where it's from, and it said you can't run away. And then we're like, what? That sounded like the god of death whispering to us. And we're like, that's not a real thing. There's no god of death. There's no ghosts. There's no curses. Come on, science. How come science can't explain it? If they're real, how come science can't explain it, huh? You think as if something just had the power to cut the path, to just kill someone like that? As if something had that power. Dumb. Dumb nonsense. As I'm thinking that, shaking my head, I stand up. I don't know what any of that meant. With on the phone call, I'm a little scared of it, but it's not like I'm frightened or anything. But what's the point thinking about this? I get my stuff together, and I head quietly, I calmly to the door. You know what I remember? What do you remember? Like talk show today just a tiny bit about the minimum funny is what going for. Oh yeah. I got what you're saying now. Yeah, definitely. It's bare minimum to keep people. This Brendan Circus is bare minimum now to keep people's eyes on it. Yeah. I don't know, but yeah. I thought we just left. Why are we back here again? Now, yesterday's phone call seems just like a bad dream or something. Not a real thing. I should have gone over to her house and seen if she was okay. Did somebody call a prank? Or, I don't know. Maybe it was a bad call, a mistake. Maybe. There's a phrase. If you see a ghost, the true identity, if you truly see a ghost, then the withered flower? Never heard that. You look closely, it's more ordinary than it appears. If you examine it closely, when examined closely, was withered silver grass. Oh. Oh, if you look at there's a saying, I guess, this weird saying. If you see the ghost's true appearance, it's just like a kind of shiny grass, would say. So it's not really a ghost. I wrote a story like that got in a book once. So she took a gun. Oh, go back up. You had a rainy content creator, a weird one, and she didn't make it on YouTube. Oh, I remember that. A gun and shoot and a YouTube headquarters. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. That's crazy, yeah, to think about, yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's a warning sign in a lot of ways, right? I'm with you. It's relevant. Yeah. It's a pretty big sign that it's not working and people doing stuff like that. I mean, that something's wrong. If I had to gamble, I would say at some point it will happen again to some streaming platform. Oh, didn't we? Yeah, no, I think so too. Um, I mean, it could happen I mean, stuff like that could happen any time now. Like people are definitely like so many like lives are attempted to like make it on these platforms. Trying to figure out whatever, and like they're connected. They're all like networked in a way where like you just get fed this stuff. Yeah, definitely. This stuff is definitely connected. Which is why I think like if anybody's having like stress or whatever, unplug, right? Don't tune out from all the news stuff. That not necessarily all online stuff, but anything news like or any of the like slop kind of content of like be scared, watch this, get scared of that. Don't watch any of that stuff if you can. You'll be entertained though in a horrible way. Maybe Twitch. Remember Twitch had the streamed guy murdering people. Do you remember that? Um, there was a guy that killed people and streamed it live on YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, sorry. Twitch. Streamed it live on Twitch. Um, that's already happened. That's already happened. Didn't know of it. I'll see if I can look it up. I don't know if it's easy to look up. What you do? I'm gonna see if I can find a description thing. Yeah, the Buffalo one. That's what I was thinking of. The Buffalo shooter filmed it. I think. Well, I mean, was streaming it. I think it was the Buffalo one I'm thinking of. The Buffalo shooting has focused attention on the role of Twitch, the game platform used by the government to broadcast live. Yeah, right. The Buffalo shooting. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking. Buffalo shooting. Biden says racist killing of 10 people. Race killing of 10 people abhorrent to fabric of nation. One. Buffalo shooting. That article is like behind a wall thing. Okay. This is on PB. This one's on PB. When it happened, well, it was under Biden, 2022. 2022, 4 years ago. White supremacists killed 10 at Buffalo supermarket. Yeah, and he streamed the whole thing. He streamed it on Twitch. Federal prosecutors said Friday that they will seek the death penalty against a white supremacist who killed 10 black people at a Buffalo supermarket. Peyton Gendron, 20, is already serving a sentence of life in prison with no chance of parole after he pleaded guilty. Where's the thing? Where it talks about it. He went into a shooting, including the choice of location. Relative to the victim. This article isn't really saying it, but I don't know why they bury the lead on that. I don't know why they don't even mention it was streamed in this article. But it was. He streamed it on Twitch. This article doesn't even mention. Oh, there it is. He chose the business for his location in a predominantly black neighborhood and live streamed the massacre from a camera attached to his tactical helmet. Yeah. That was a camera on his helmet. The guy in New Zealand streams his mass shooting, also a right wing. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh. Crazy. Stupid. Thank you, Riot. No need to say stupid. Okay, thank you for your votes. No need to say stupid. Okay, you don't gotta say Blaze is stupid. However, if that fucking weirdo that talks shit on me was in chat, then I would want to say stupid to him. But I'm sure he's asleep. I'm sure he's a bedtime. I'm sure he's a bedtime. I'm sure he's Betty Bye. He's Betty Bye, so he won't be coming by probably. Maybe in the morning we could get lucky enough to graced by his presence. But thank you, Riot. Stupid. Here's the thing too, like I was trying to explain to him that I have a community, right? To the Blaze people, like I have a community, and the guys are acting like I'm lying. Like that's how those people are always so freaking dishonest. Those freaking streamers, like they're acting like I'm lying. And it's like if you came by anytime, like it just pisses me off more that I'm on a platform that doesn't even know who I am, doesn't know I have a community, doesn't care I have a community. Right? Like, why would they think it'd be like cool to double down on that? Like, that's what those kick streamers do. They're like, you don't even have anybody watch you anyway, kind of thing. It's like, why would doubling down on that be good when I'm already fed up that the place hasn't noticed? Like, when I'm putting this much work into it, I brought a community over, a whole bunch. I brought more people over to Blaze than most people did. So I don't even know, like, that doesn't get you nothing. That doesn't get you votes. You have to, like, because why would the people, if I'm bringing regular people over, why would they have crypto nonsense to buy the votes? Like, why would they? You know, they wouldn't, and that's why the situation I'm in. Right? My fans don't, my viewers don't have stupid crypto stuff. Why would they? Right's mad about that. But yeah, this freaking, well, we'll talk about we'll get to the kick guy at some point today. I can't even remember his name. Can't remember his name. They all have such forgettable everythings. They're just totally forgettable as people, kick streamers. Let's get through this scene and then we'll save and we'll change titles and things and we'll do, I don't know what we change it to. What do we change it to? I'll take a break from Hayrigami. If you're thinking of something being scary, then any minor thing will seem scary, right? And I was all alone by myself in the records and collections office thinking of the curse. Of course, phone call would seem scary. Some random phone call would seem so scary. Of course it would. And especially, I mean, it is strange. They said you won't escape. I doubt that was even what I heard. I doubt even that now. I bet it was something else and I misheard it. I bet that's what happened. Now that I'm thinking that, I'm feeling a lot better. I mean, it happens, right? We misunderstand things in our head, in our mind. Can you bring Carl on? Yeah, I can switch to Carl. We do something with Carl. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. Is that... Hold on. Yeah, we could switch to Carl. Here, you know what? We could just save... Let's read this line, and then we can just save it. We'll just pick up here. I mean, of course, I'm in this gloomy room underground with no windows. Of course I'm freaked out. Of course it does a number on my... Of course it does a number on me. Alright, I think we're almost done with this too, though. I think we're almost done with this prologue. I translated a bunch today. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. I have part of a video to share. Okay. Nice. It reminds me of Riot GIF and your situation with Blaze a lot. Okay. Let's watch that. Yeah, I can switch to Carl, and then I'm trying to think what we'll do. Let's see. I know I wanted to play that one Terminator game, but never really saw it in an easy to get place. Oh, there, maybe. I'm checking. I know these ladies. Oh, do you? You know the ladies? I think I just got hacked, guys. Just got hacked. Okay, what? I don't want to do all this. Kidding me? Okay. Let's pull up Zoop's video. Somehow I'm on Five Nights. Some YouTube guy telling me I'm in Five Nights at Freddy category. I'm talking like Zoop all of a sudden. Somehow I'm at Five Nights at Freddy category. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. Alright, how do I get this on screen? I do this, I lock it, I stop goofing around. Ooh, they're housewives? Oh, this is why. This is why Riot knows them. Real housewives nonsense. Okay. 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 And then, get rid of the chat. You bitches. Turn it off, right? And then,
I was so excited when I got the call to do a small party for him.
Oh,
So what time is he supposed to be
He
coming?
should be here any.
how come it's not visible? What did I do wrong here? Start. Do you see it now? Oh, there it is. Oh, see. Oh, I see what I've done wrong.
A minute.
Ah,
You know,
cool.
I don't want to press him.
That's from 137. We're talking about a new Terminator game? Yeah.
You are?
Yeah,
Oh
okay.
my God.
Where's Conan?
Conan definitely
Wait,
wanted
hold on. Try this real quick while I'm looking.
to be here, but he's.
I think it's just... They said that Conan was supposed to be here, and Conan isn't here. I don't like this.
I was so specifically that I was going to do a
available.
luncheon for him.
Yeah, I
with
was
the
thinking
girls.
about that.
Today. We are sending a representative from the show.
Right.
Yes, we actually do have some on-camera talent coming down in just a little bit.
Wait, hold on a minute.
All right. Okay, girls.
On camera talent, but it's not going to be Conan, right? It's going to be someone else. Oops, isn't.
So, all right.
Oh,
This. Look at this room. I haven't seen a hole this big since Kirstie Alley bent over to pick up a seashell.
I invite the girls over. I'm thinking I'm doing this Conan party, and this jerk dog shows up with a cigar. I mean, it was just not classy.
Okay, where's the one people know?
Where's the one people know?
When people know, oh my God.
I really am excited. I mean, you're all reality TV stars.
Is it none of them?
It must be exciting to be almost as famous as pawn shop employees and that lady who's using sofa cushions.
because you need to get your facts together.
I
We're all
scanned 30 seconds. I got the
beautiful and very
idea.
known on the show. So
Okay.
show some respect.
Let's talk
All
about
right.
it.
You're
Let's
all
get
doing
on.
big
Let's
things,
get
so
with it.
let's
This
just
is
do
what the
that.
people want. Now, Kenya, you wanted to help Phaedra produce a workout video. And Phaedra thought you wanted too much money. And so then you made your own competing workout video with a very similar name. So she said that you stole the idea. So here's my question. Who gives a shit?
True. True.
No, people care. People care.
You see, the
A lot
Blaze
of
guy
people
said so,
watch the show.
as so.
Lonely,
Another
angry
Blaze guy
spirits.
said that other thing, and the question is, right. Right. I see. So you're saying that's what you should say to Blaze? Is that question? That's what you're saying to me?
Someone to feel superior
That's
to.
funny.
Transvestites watch the show looking for fashion tips. Of course, your relatives who don't like it but feel obligated to watch.
Okay, Lynn.
And people stuck in various waiting rooms.
Obviously, you haven't watched this show enough to know my reputation.
This is my husband.
Well, he's saying nobody
Come in
does,
and
is what he's
It's hard to
saying.
poop on you because you are the classiest.
Well, thank you. Finally,
You are the
Say something
classiest
nice.
of the Real Housewives,
Oh,
which is sort of like saying you're the smartest Kardashian.
Like, really? How are you gonna be?
The smartest Kardashian. Maybe she should make a compilation video about her idea being stolen. Yeah, if only. Yeah, if only. Maybe she should do that.
A male dog who's really a bitch with no balls, and then you want to talk shit to us, sweetheart.
Now, this is another controversy. Candy, you're suing the crazy blonde bitch, Kim, for tardy.
Okay, we are not giving him his cigar back.
That's okay.
I'm gonna hold your cigar for you.
Candy.
Look at that. Of course he has another one, bro. You guys try to do a bit. Of course he has another one. He draws them all the time.
Suing Kim because you say you wrote tardy for the
Draws them all the
party.
time. Riot. Why do I feel like you've watched this episode and know what this is from? I've watched her expose a hoe by printing off a giant picture of another lady sucking a wiener. See. How do people watch this, guys? How do people watch this? I love
Candy
it.
is multi-talented. First tardy for the party, and now a line of sex toys. It is amazing how much you can get done when you don't stop to feel deeply ashamed of yourself, isn't it?
I like bringing joy to people's lives.
So let's see the sex toy.
See?
Oh wait, now get a shot of that. I'm going to sue you for that because that is an exact replica of my penis. No, great craftsmanship. I admire it. From a Chinese toddler's hands to your bedroom, folks.
Oh, no.
This one over here. Tell me again who you are and why I should despise you. You're Phaedra, I know.
Triumph should be named Trouble because he is nothing but trouble. He insulted us all.
Kenya, you'll help me out here.
Okay, I'll help you.
We're going to look a little bit at Phaedra's workout video. Okay, now look at this.
Our next
Jesus
one
Christ.
is going to be our disco lady. And we're going to start that off
Now, why is the bit how it's looking at videos? That's kind of wild.
with the
The
legs.
dog comedian guys just, yeah, I know. I've seen that
Ready?
before.
3-time certified bestseller by Amazon.
Hell yeah.
He has really curly hair.
And I'll tell you what else. This video shows people that with a little hard work, you can achieve your dream of being somewhat out of shape.
Well, I was 3 months pregnant and I did my video.
I know, not the best timing, Phaedra. Now look at this. Look at this on Amazon. Fine body workout video. I saw this on Amazon. Now you scroll down and it says, people who bought this also bought.
Shut up. Shut up. That's funny though that they did that. That they edited the thing to do that. That's funny.
Surprised Amazon would even sell big bags of
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they sell it either, bro.
High five.
Megyn Kelly recently called a guy as having a micro penis. Politics today. That's politics today? Micro penis?
Here we go.
That's proof how feminine it is, huh? That's the kind of things people talk about.
Okay, let's talk about your video. The Gone with the Wind Fabulous.
The
Let's
music
open.
video.
You say I'm fake. I say I'm fabulous. You say I'm old.
Now, I gotta give credit, though, to these housewife ladies, because at least they're, like, trying to start, like sell things and make businesses. Way more than can be said about streamers, right? Like, look at freaking, look at Action Man. I was just complaining about this, right? Ice Poseidon. They have fortunes, but they don't use the fortunes to make into other businesses. But when you see these housewives, they at least think that way. Like reality TV people in general think more that way. They think about like, how am I going to turn this into money in the future? Streamers don't. They're like so dumb. They just like think in the second. Like I have money now. I have money now. But they don't think about making it into a real job, like or making a real business that's going to sustain after the streaming is gone. Because streaming is not a real job; it's a joke. Come on.
I say I'm fabulous. I'm gone with the wind, fabulous. I'm gone with the wind, fabulous.
Yeah, Gone with the Wind Fabulous. Maybe more like.
Yeah, that's retarded. Yeah, I don't see why they don't realize. Like at least I got to give credit to these kind of people because at least they see. Like that, it's not going to be forever. The show's not going to be forever.
Silence of the
They
Lambs.
gotta,
Fabulous.
so you should try to figure out something that makes money.
Mr. Dog.
And while you have the exposure, put it out there.
Okay, my song was number 38 on iTunes on day one.
Oh wow.
I know, and you know what? Now I understand. Now it's #1 in Guantanamo.
Well, it's number one
You see,
somewhere. That's all I care
because
about.
they torture people in Guantanamo, and so your song is appropriate for that. Ah, we're having fun, right?
We're having a great time.
Okay. It's a fun game in that song. It's like, you say I'm
You had a housewives show with dwarves, did they? They made a dwarf one?
fabulous, no matter what, right? So
Exactly.
if
I say I'm fabulous no
Yeah.
matter what you say about.
that's exactly. So if I say you're completely insane, you say.
I say I'm fabulous.
If I say you have no place recording a pop song with your lack of talent, you say.
I say I'm fabulous.
If I say this song is such a horrible, soul-deadening piece of crap, it should only be listened to in the presence of a suicide hotline counselor, you say.
I say I'm fabulous.
Now, if I say, please stop doing this, do not make any more music. This isn't even a joke. I'm begging you, Kenny.
Okay, look.
Listen, I just have one more.
Called Little Women. That's wild.
It's Kenya, and you have said my name wrong more than one time today.
I'm sorry.
Now, if you wanted to see
I won't
crazy,
do it
I will
again.
give you crazy, and Troy Barbie
I
will
won't
come.
with you.
Yeah,
This
you
is a
better
reality
not.
TV star.
Yes, it is. But
here's a little-
reality will be all over your ass.
Here's a little reality for you. You're going to have a very lightly attended funeral.
Well, you know what?
Wow.
If you're not there, I will be all right.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna be
Look, there's the guy. You can see him.
You
there,
better
honey.
get your hand
Don't
out
you
of my
worry
face,
about me.
okay? You
I
better
put my hand anywhere I want to put.
That little thug dog Triumph thought he was gonna come in here and mess with the queen bee, but he got
She called him Thug Dog.
another thing coming because I am gone with the wind fabulous.
She actually did the thing again? Oh my god.
That's Kenya.
Okay. 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 All right. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break. Take a quick break. Take a quick break. And then we'll come back. We can make one short stream of watching trash one day. Yeah, we can do that. I gotta change some things now though. I gotta go to the things which I put on while I take a break. Just music, I guess, right? I'll be back in like 10 minutes ish, I think. I didn't prepare anything. I did before. I had some of those robots talking. I don't think I have any robots talking about anything interesting. Maybe. I'm checking real quick. Did I make any audio ones recently? That could be interesting. Okay, yeah, I gotta make tea and then call my mom. Okay, I'll be back soon, guys. Yeah, let's try this. I tried to make it critique me, but I don't think it can. I think it
Today
loves
we're
my
looking at a
ideas. So
sweeping
I'll be back soon.
manifesto that advocates for the total abolition of public schools in favor of decentralized, community-led education.
Right, and while it's packed with raw passion and some genuinely fascinating data, the overall strength is severely undermined by extreme hyperbole and, well, a lack of practical nuance.
Exactly. So let's jump right into the first major issue. Relying on extreme hyperbolic language alienates audiences who might otherwise be receptive to vital systemic critiques.
Yeah. The weakness here is how the text frequently utilizes just absolute and inflammatory terminology. It equates public schooling to slavery.
And child abuse.
Right, child abuse, or this intentional plot to retard children. I mean, it operates as a massive intellectual stop sign.
Oh, completely. Imagine a reader who's maybe just a bit frustrated with their local school district, right?
Sure.
They open this document looking for alternatives, and instead they get hit with terms like communist brainwashing or claims that schools are 100 times worse than historical church scandals.
Yeah, which is just audiences encountering that are going to immediately raise their defensive shields.
Exactly. It triggers a moral reflex instead of intellectual curiosity. The core argument gets entirely overshadowed by the aggressive delivery.
And readers just dismiss the valid concerns being raised about educational efficacy, which is a shame because the author has assembled some incredibly potent data.
They really have. Like the NASA creativity study and the Wilson effect?
Yeah, Dr. George Land's study.
Right, where children's creativity markers drop from 98% at age 5 to just 2% by adulthood.
Wow, yeah, the numbers are wild. But the text doesn't really explain the mechanism behind them. It just throws the statistics like a grenade and yells about the system destroying children.
Right, it's like using a sledgehammer to hang a picture. The force of the delivery shatters the wall rather than securing the point.
That is the perfect analogy. So the suggestion here is to recalibrate the vocabulary to focus on documented psychological impacts, structural overreach, and systemic inefficiency, rather than moral absolutes and aggressive accusations.
Yeah, let's unpack how that looks in practice. Take the NASA study. Land's test measured divergent thinking, right? The ability to generate dozens of possible solutions to a single problem.
Right, whereas standardized schooling demands convergent thinking, finding the one correct bubble to fill in with a number 2 pencil.
Exactly. So the system doesn't maliciously extract creativity. It just optimizes for a metric where creativity is a liability.
Which is such a stronger argument.
It is! And for a concrete example, instead of calling the system slavery, the author could reframe the point around how standardized curriculums suppress individual agency.
Yeah, frame it around how it stifles intrinsic creativity. Let the numbers do the screaming.
Right, so phrase it objectively. Say something like, standardized testing environments inherently prioritize conformity over divergent thinking, as evidenced by the sharp decline in creative markers.
Oh, that's good. That invites the reader to agree with the data and arrive at their own outrage.
Exactly. And it ties right into the Wilson effect too, right?
Right. Behavioral genetics. The heritability of IQ stabilizing around 80% in adulthood because of active niche picking.
Right. As humans gain autonomy, we curate our environments to match our genetics.
But at age 8, you don't have autonomy.
No, we're legally mandated to sit in a standardized environment.
Right. So arguing that compulsory schooling artificially delays human development is devastating, but wrapping it in the language of child abuse just lets critics dismiss the author as a fringe radical.
Yep, they never even have to confront the Wilson effect. But if the author successfully dials back that tone, we run into a second, entirely different vulnerability.
Right, the logistics.
Exactly. A robust argument must proactively address the severe logistical gaps that arise from proposing the complete removal of a foundational societal institution.
Yeah, the weakness here is glaring. The text suggests dismantling public schools, dividing the tax money, and giving it directly to mothers, or relying on these localized one-room neighborhood pods.
Which sounds lovely, but it completely weighs away the immense socioeconomic realities of that shift.
Oh, completely. It dismisses the dual income necessity as a Rockefeller tax scheme.
Wait, really? A tax scheme?
Yeah, and it goes so far as to call parents who rely on schools for childcare lazy, or says they're just making excuses.
Wow. I mean, ignoring single-parent households, or families in deep poverty, or parents who just lack the educational capability to teach, it makes the argument come across as utopian.
And totally out of touch with modern realities. It leaves this massive opening for critics to just dismantle the whole piece.
Right, because you can't just ignore the load the institution currently bears.
Exactly. Now, to be fair, the material does have a really compelling defense of the one-room model.
Oh, the mixing of age groups?
Yeah, how it prevents the artificial extension of childhood and accelerates maturity.
Which makes sense developmentally, but if we abruptly remove the scaffolding of public schools, aren't we risking a catastrophic structural collapse for vulnerable families before this new community model can even be built?
Absolutely. You can't just pivot to a neighborhood pod on a Monday morning if you're an urban working-class family.
Right, so the suggestion is to integrate a realistic, empathetic transition plan that treats the opposing logistical concerns with respect rather than dismissal.
Treat them with respect, exactly. Acknowledge the heavy burden modern economics places on working families.
Yeah, validate their struggle instead of calling them lazy.
Right. So for concrete examples, the author could propose a phased approach. Suggest implementing robust voucher systems or hybrid community models as a transitional bridge.
I like that. A bridge. And they have to address the big question, who will teach the vulnerable? Or the kids with special needs?
Right, or advanced calculus.
Exactly. So outline how community microschools could pool their divided tax resources to hire specialized tutors.
Show the reader the spreadsheet, basically. Show that the practical hurdles have been thoroughly thought through.
Right. Prove the localized economy of education actually functions.
Because if you map that logistical bridge, you protect the argument from accusations of being dismissive of working-class families.
For sure. But even if we fix the tone and the logistics, there's a foundational issue with how the author frames the history of all this.
Oh, the conspiracy stuff.
Yeah. Leaning heavily on conspiratorial intent weakens the validity of genuine historical and structural analysis.
That is the big weakness in this final section. The material asserts that the adoption of the Prussian model by Horace Mann, the push for female workforce participation, standardized testing, all of it.
All of it was malicious plot?
Yeah, intentional plots to create docile factory workers and crush human free will.
I mean, attributing complex, century-long societal shifts entirely to a monolithic, evil design just flattens the nuances of history.
It really does. It paints a picture of cartoonish villains pulling levers behind a curtain.
Like James Bond villains.
Exactly. And that deters academically minded readers. It undermines the very real conversations about how modern schooling fails to serve current economic needs.
Because it makes the author an easy target. Critics can just point out basic historical economics and dismantle the whole thing.
Right. Now, the author does have a fascinating historical timeline, especially how the concept of adolescence was artificially extended by age-segregated schooling.
To keep kids out of the labor pool?
Yeah, before this, once a child hit puberty, they integrated into adult society. The school system effectively trapped them in a juvenile state for an extra 4 to 6 years.
That's fascinating. I wonder, though, if we've considered that these systems were born out of the practical necessities of the Industrial Revolution rather than a dark conspiracy.
Well, that's exactly it. Take Horace Mann and the Prussian model in the 1840s.
Right.
He wasn't part of a shadow council trying to destroy the human soul. He was looking at a rapidly industrializing nation with massive influxes of immigrants, and he needed a crude optimization tool.
Right. I mean, punctuality, basic literacy, following strict instructions, moving when a bell rings.
Moving when the bell rings, exactly.
Those were essentially high-tech skills for a 19th century factory worker.
Yep. The system was solving an immediate, desperate economic problem of its era.
Though I have to admit, looking at the compliance training inherent in the system, it aligns so perfectly with the needs of a controlling state that it's very tempting to view it as a masterminded plot.
Oh, it's totally tempting. Functionally, the outcome might look the same. But rhetorically, claiming a conspiracy demands an impossible burden of proof.
Right, you have to prove malicious intent across thousands of disparate actors over 200 years.
Exactly. Which is why the suggestion here is to shift the analytical angle from malicious intentional design to misaligned systemic incentives and bureaucratic inertia.
Ah, bureaucratic inertia. That is so much harder to argue against.
Right? claiming systemic inertia just requires looking at how bureaucracies naturally behave. They optimize for their own survival.
Yeah, so for a concrete example, when discussing Horace Mann, argue that the industrial era understandably prioritized uniformity because it fit the immediate economic needs of the time.
Right. Establish that historical utility.
And then pivot to the modern day. Argue that while the economy has evolved to require dynamic, creative thinkers, the institution of schooling naturally resists that change.
Because an entrenched bureaucracy optimizes for conformity, it's cheaper and easier to measure than creativity.
Exactly. Point to the entrenched funding structures, district budgets tied to standardized testing mandates, the textbook publishing lobby.
The property tax funding models?
Yeah. It's an entrenched ecosystem defending its caloric intake.
I love that phrasing. Defending its caloric intake. Framing the problem as an outdated operating system rather than an active conspiracy makes the argument deeply persuasive and intellectually rigorous.
It really does. You're no longer asking the reader to believe in secret societies intentionally harming children.
Right.
You're just asking them to recognize that a machine built to optimize 1850s factory labor is actively failing the complex developmental needs of the children of today.
Which is a brilliant, undeniable point.
Absolutely. Well, let's recap the three main pillars of the critique to help this material really dismantle the arguments supporting the public school system effectively.
Right, so first, temper the hyperbolic tone to prevent alienating the audience.
Yes, substitute inflammatory moral absolutes with objective vocabulary. Let the stark reality of the data, like the NASA study, do the heavy lifting.
Second, proactively address the logistical counterarguments surrounding vulnerable families.
Right. Map out a realistic transitional bridge, like robust voucher systems or hybrid community models, so the vision doesn't just sound like a utopian pipe dream.
And third, reframe the historical conspiracies into sophisticated analyses of systemic incentive structures.
Focus the narrative on institutional inertia and bureaucratic path dependence rather than cartoonish evil intent.
The core ideas here are genuinely thought-provoking, and the data is highly compelling. Applying these lenses will really elevate the whole piece.
It really will. We warmly invite the listener to apply these structural and tonal adjustments, revise their argument, and submit their work back in for another critique.
Yeah, we'd love to see the next iteration of this.
We really would. Thanks for tuning in and keep refining that blueprint.
Today, we are critiquing a passionate, sweeping manuscript that proposes the complete abolition of the state-run public education system. Let's just dive right into the feedback, because relying on extreme comparisons really overshadows the valid logistical criticisms of the education system in this piece.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, tone is the very first thing a reader experiences, right?
Exactly. It's like sitting down at a Michelin star restaurant. You know, you take a bite of their signature dish, and the chef used so much ghost pepper that you literally cannot taste anything but the burn.
That is a perfect way to put it. The emotional temperature here is just way too high.
It really
These
is.
freaking robots.
The weakness here is that the author frequently uses these highly polarizing terms, like calling the system slavery or child abuse and communist brainwashing.
Right, and that just instantly alienates readers who might otherwise actually be receptive to the core complaints about conformity.
Exactly. You trigger the psychological wall. But I wonder, if we tell the author to
These
stop
losers.
using words like slavery, aren't we just telling them to water down their thesis?
Exactly.
I don't think so. I mean, it's not about
That guy
sanitizing
knows.
the argument. It's about strategic
Exactly.
persuasion.
Okay, yeah. Make it land better.
Right. So the suggestion here is instead of opening with those combative labels, the author should guide the reader toward those
Hey,
stark
guys.
conclusions by adopting a measured, investigative tone. Just let the systemic failures speak for themselves.
I love that.
I got Terminator game.
For a concrete example,
Terminator
rather
game.
than calling the system slavery outright,
Was
you
it- I got
objectively
Terminator
frame
game.
the discussion around the lack
Turn
of
this down.
voluntary association.
Yes, exactly. Or the
I don't like how. I mean, it's fine. I don't. But I don't. What I don't like about them is they're clear that the robots are clearly speaking from a standpoint, where they are assuming that all this stuff about the Rockefellers and all this stuff is for sure nonsense. Like they can't confront that stuff as legitimate as they do the case I make against public schools, right? They can't really confront that stuff because that's not There's way too much to try to make a case for that for people that don't know about how any of it played out. And it's not like one conspiracy thing, like the robots are trying to say. It's many different conspiracies. It's many individual different ones. But whatever. Okay. But whatever, robots. Yeah, we played a Terminator game. I gotta, I guess, update things. I don't know, man. I still kind of feel the same way I did before about Blaze. After my argument with them, it's like kick clips kind of talked me out of leaving because he's like, bro, if you do get any support over there, why leave? It's like, yeah, I guess, but I think my original biggest point is that if they don't even notice me, who cares? Like, why even be on the website then? If they don't notice what they have, and they're just like, they're talking about it like, oh, we have all these new people, and it's like they're gonna think the same way as Kick, and where talent and streamers don't matter at all to them, and it's just about having numbers, and it already sounds like that, like the points people make against it already sound like that mindset. Like, we're having new streamers have success. Yeah, because you guys you made this market that has this built-in inflation where you just pick randomly, and then it's like, okay, well, yeah, and then we pick new people too, though, and it's like, yeah, okay, so you show new people some favor. Never stop streaming, you're great at. V, are you really there? Are you really there? Are you really there? Are you really there? Are you a robot? But anyway, you know, like along those lines, where that's great and all that they support some new people, right? But then what about the people that have been streaming on your website? What reason do they have to keep streaming there if you're not going to show them any love? Like, you're going to show the new people love, you're going to show your friends love, and then you're going to say, oh yeah, but it's a great website to come on if you have a community. Why? You guys don't seem to give a crap about 90% of the people on your website that have been streaming there. It's just that you guys care about each other and you care about new people. Okay, great. But what about people? Like, what's the point of trying to put a good stream on Blaze if they're not even going to notice it? Why do it? Why bring one there? Why do it? I don't know. What's that random yap and rumble? I don't know. I was asking him, what's Atsuko anime, and I didn't say anything. There was one person when I checked Rumble, so I don't know what that's about either. I need to copy that thing so I can bring the thing up in this one. Here, put music on for a second. Oh, I gotta smoke. I gotta get in character too, right? I gotta smoke. So let's put music on for a second.
If I were the devil,
put music on for a second and smoke.
If I were the prince of darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness, and I'd have a third of its real estate.
Part 2. Weird, yeah. Segment 2. Hayrigami over. Part 2. 6 hours. But I mean, my point makes sense, right? What I'm saying. Like, it's great that they're saying new people are seeing success or whatever, but what about people that put in months of time on it? Why do it? If we're never going to see any votes or whatever, why do it? I think I'm right. I think the model's broken. Like, nothing they said seemed to disagree with that. All people said was, like, wait longer, it's new. It's like, that's not... that doesn't mean anything. If I'm right and the model's bad, then waiting sure ain't gonna help it. Waiting is just gonna make it more pronounced until it's really bad. I think what's gonna happen is exactly what I said. I think lots of people are gonna complain. Like, I'm just one of the first people to see it. But there'll be tons of people eventually. It's gonna be a negative environment. Because that inflation makes you negative by default. And the incentives are they're not good for a growing place. The incentives are, I'm telling you, the fixed pie is too bad. Like the one esport guy that pissed me off so much, he said in the reply that it's like Twitch where you're competing over a fixed market for viewers, and that's not true at all. The viewership of Twitch is not a fixed market. What do I mean? Well, you can raise the quality of the streams on the platform, right? And that means new viewers will come. And if they grow in other places, they'll bring people to the thing. That's not a fixed market. No. That's not a fixed pie. They just don't understand markets, and that's why I wanted to quit. Because that guy is so far off from understanding the economics of it that I have no faith in the project. And am I wrong? If one of the developers that talks like that, it seems to have no understanding of economics, and also not even have the dignity or not even have the respect to look at my channel and see why it went that way. Like, why would I trust people that don't even know who I am? Why would I trust them with anything? Like, if I was running the website, I would never treat people like that. Even, you can't say, oh, there's too many people. I've been here for 2 months every day. How do you not know? Like, oh, we don't look at our own website. Oh, okay. Well, that's encouraging. So you don't even watch it. You don't even find any value in what you're making. Oh, okay. Like, at least Eddie said at least Eddie watched streams, right? At least Eddie watched streams. Even if it's mostly e-girls and he makes them do a little dance and when he says to them. At least Eddie was watching streams. At least Eddie came into my stream. Here's the thing, too. I've had devs... I've had Eddie watch me. I had the dev of Sims watch me for hours. I had Eddie watch me for hours. The devs on Blaze, where are they at? Where are they at? Oh, we don't even know them. Oh, we don't even know them. We knew Eddie. We knew Max. Where the fuck is devs of Blaze? How come we don't know them? We're streaming this much. How do we not know them? How do they not know us? Here. Am I wrong? I think I'm right. Anyway, I'm gonna smoke. But Clips agrees with me too. Clips, when I was talking about, when I went to Clips, I was like, Clips, do you see the kick rejects have swarmed Blaze now? And he goes, don't say that, Lone Wolf went over to Blaze. How can we even see a time? I got no idea, bro. I don't know what that Roblox guy's talking about. I've gotten people assume I put myself in some category before. I don't think... They think that that's manual, but it's not. It's automatic. I don't know where they get the impression it's manual, though. I don't know why they think that. So what scene was I in earlier? What was the Sweet Ghost one? I'm trying to get something to pull the chat on the screen. Is this one? Okay, so it's all these. This one. These things here. Coffee. This is what I would tell them. This is what I'm telling Blaze right now. This right here. This is what I'm telling them. This is what I'm telling them. People don't think of their streams as a commodity. Like, they think it's like you should just give it to everyone for free like a hooker. There we go. Not paid enough. Sorry. Bye.
Gotta pay my bills, and my patience thin.
Exactly.
I need all my friends.
They think talent's just gonna sit around and suck up to them all day? Like, come on. Exactly, Linda. Tell them. Whatever that means. Rip. How did I get here? And I'm not wrong either, man. If the platforms don't give you enough what you need, you should just be like, you know, later then, right? Oh, check it out. Like the platform show me what it values enough to pay for. It's not me, so later, you know. That's how I feel. Turn back there. I gotta change the thing. I can't have it on this one, right? How about this one? I have to turn off the... Oh, I might be able to just change it. Is it 9? What is... No, I don't. That's not working. But yeah, tell me if I'm wrong, guys. Look, all we get on we get bots now in Blaze. We get bots, and I said that during my argument with everybody too. I said nobody even is in people's chats on Blaze. Am I wrong? Look right now. You can go around right now. Can you find an active, like an actually active chat on Blaze right now? A single one. Let's look. Let's look. Okay, let me pull it on screen. Let's look. Right? Let's test it. Okay, when was these really enjoying the content? That's the V person. They're not watching you. That's a bot. Okay, let's look at the timestamp. 3:44, 4 minutes ago. Okay. Follower only chat. Let's see. Let's watch until we get another thing. This Curly Snow person. It's all Taver community shit, right? Look. Where's the content? Where's the chat? This is 19 people watching. And I'm the wrong one? I'm the one out of line? I'm sure they already got more votes than us, of course. 280 votes, of course. Of course they already have a shit ton of votes. That's how it works. They favor the new people with a bunch of votes. So then they think it's a good place to hang out, right? And then, like, and they don't even get how that's like a scam. Like, they got mad at me, like, for calling that a scam. But it's like, I know your heart's in the right place when you're doing it, but don't you see how that's a scam? How if you make people think that they're gonna make money like that, and then you pull it out from under them, it's a scam? That's a scam. That's not fair to do to people. Am I wrong? Still no new chat since we've been here. The streamers have bots that go in your streams as they stream. Yeah, tabbing it up. Yeah, I know. That's all. Hold on, I gotta fix the chat so I can pull it up. I gotta turn off the head tracking real quick for this to work, and then I want to make it this fader here. Is that right? There we go. Okay, and then I turn the face trainer on. Has somebody typed yet? No. Nobody typing, right? What's up, Rabbi? Welcome. Rabbi, I have a website now. Have you gotten to know about the website yet? crackybees.com. We have a website. Here, the chat on the website, I'm gonna pull it right now. There it is. It's in my way though. We have a website now. We have a website. The new follower on Valora is another streamer. I think it's the same thing since he didn't talk. Rad will love it here. I hope so. You can say anything you want. No censorship. No censorship. You can say whatever you want. You can use GIFs. I've integrated my scam cards. You can use those too. Well, only the new one. Only the new one. Only the new one I made. But welcome, Rabound. Check out the website. And I got in crap with the Blaze people. You know me, always getting crap with the platform. They're I'm telling them. To me, it seems like there's too much inflation to the point where I don't see how you make money on this website. And they're telling me that look at these new people making it, blah blah blah. And I'm like, bro, look, everyone's chat is dead. There's no one on this website. There's no viewership here. Look, 18 viewers. It's just tabbed up, right? No one's here actually watching. And look, 280 votes already. Because they're saying, this is what I mean. They say like, oh, we give new people votes. Well, yeah, that's going to make them think they can make money here, and then you're going to pull it out from under them. And then what are they going to do? All right, so I was saying, can we find an active chat? So far, I'm waiting here until we see our first message since we came in. So far, no message. Nice round. Welcome. Welcome to the new website. Let me know what you think of it. I made it. Well, me and a robot made it. You can switch between YouTube source and kick source. If the YouTube source ever gives you problems, you can switch to the kick source. I think that's what everybody on Kick should do. Just make their own website, and then we'll make like a web ring, and then just link to each other, like, and just ditch Kick and just use the video. And from, you know, like, you've been streaming 11 hours. What? That's crazy. But look how much I've had people talking in my chat, right? And this for real, this bitch is delusional. Which one? The one on the screen? The cruel kitty lady? Is that how you mean? Cruel kitty? Is that how you mean it's delusional? I'm just proving that there's no active chats on this website compared to ours. And yet, like, how do you earn a place on this fucking website? You can have the most active chat on the website. Nobody knows you exist. Right? The only reason I moved my chat off of this website is because I wasn't seeing anything, like votes for being there. And I was right, look. I wasn't seeing any like love for being there, so why I'll keep my chat there. Also, my chat's better than Blaze's, so there's that too. There's also the fact that my chat is significantly better than theirs. Ooh. How do they expect this thing to work, bro? A bit plumper. Oh, purpler. O's. I said a bit plumper. A bit purpler. Geo needs a better name color. Let's see. Yes, her. Be right back. Okay, right. Still nobody talked yet. Supposedly, we now somewhat see her name. Look at how much people people talking here since I came in here. 344. Look at this. Look at this. Go back to. Look how much chat has gone by in my chat, and no messages in hers. Huh? And they're telling me this system's gonna work, right? If it can't, it's so easy. It'd be so easy to keep me on their website, just like at all give a crap, you know, that I'm on there, and I would. That's it. That's too much to ask, though. They don't even know where I am. They only know who fakers on Twitter, on Twitch are, not Twitch, Twitter that pump their numbers are. They don't know people with real communities. They don't do any research in anyone. It would take 10 minutes of research on me to figure out I have a community. But they don't care about that, I guess. I don't know. I'm still waiting for another message. Come on. One active chat on this website. Show me. At least we can go. She looks like a man trying to be a booth streamer. Well. I mean, I think it's a bad angle, right? It's not the best angle. Not the best angle. This fucking kick streamer reject that showed up on here. Tried to say I don't have an active chat because I said, "What are you talking about?" And he goes, "Well, what are you on your website? That doesn't count." Bro, look how much more active my website is than anything on this website. I have more people talking on my website than this whole website has talking. And they can't even notice who I am. Like, they can't even take 10 minutes to fucking... to find out who I even am. To even, like, look at my thing and look if they should make any effort to try to keep me on the website. They have no idea. How am I supposed to trust people that don't even know who I am? Like, I'm not saying I'm the most valuable streamer, but I'm worth holding on to a little bit, right? With a very easy win. I talk all the time. I do all kinds of entertaining stuff. I have a unique stream. I could help other people. There's no, like, why wouldn't you want to win me over? I have the most active chat in the game in my level out of anyone. But they don't even know. That's why I don't have no trust in them, because they don't even know. You have people chatting anywhere. I know, I pull them all, and I do what's supposed to be the hardest thing there is, right? Which is like switch platforms and stuff. I get my people to follow me, because you guys are awesome, by the way. But but we go anywhere, right? We have, like, we've gone to website to website to website, and we've done it again and again and again and again. I built up again and again and again and again for nothing. And they just act like that's nothing, like not even worth paying more than whatever, $10 or whatever. They say that you make over $300 on average on this site. I sure don't. I'm not making anywhere near that. So I don't know what they're talking about. And then when I complain, they go, "Oh, it's an additional layer." Well, you make the whole website around this additional layer. How can you say that? Many winnowings. Exactly. Many winnowings. Develop a good site, not to mention to give so many free ideas. That's true too, right? See, now we've been watching this for like 10 minutes now. Still nothing happening in chat. Now my mission now, so we can write this lady off as not having an active chat, right? I'm safe to do that now? Because I don't really want to watch anymore. Alright, now let's compare to... I'm Vagabond now, I just realized. I'm W Vagabond doing this. I'm W Vagabond, aren't I? Watching other people's chats and comparing to my chat. I'm Vagabond. Now this might be the most active chat on the website right now. Let's see. They're doing a giveaway or something. You know what? The people show up for giveaways. Okay, that's a bot. I didn't count. I got a sub? How does he know I'm here? This person know I'm here. Person know I'm here. How do they know I'm here? They find out I was here. I was ready to sign off on that after 10 seconds. How far? Yeah.
Little bonus.
Yeah, man. All right, so let's compare. This is the most active chat on this website. How's it doing? How's it doing? Can it beat us? Can it beat us? Is it beating us? Is it beating us? I want to smoke one more time. Blaze. Blaze. Blaze.
So much easier.
Blaze. I loaded up on 50 of those right before you started the stream. What does that mean? See, it's all about NFTs and nonsense, right? The whole website doesn't care about viewers. It cares about, or like a community, it cares about NFT nonsense. And I don't know how they expect to make it in streaming when all they care about is NFT and NFT giveaways. Like, I really don't understand the plan. A bot probably. I want to know how the Insta sub trick there. A bot probably. Yeah, it probably detects me there and does that. You're probably right. You're probably right. Somehow maybe they know on the back end when people are here. But like the chat doesn't say it, right? Oh, you know what? Look. It does know, because look, it knows these, so maybe it does know. Even though it doesn't list it anywhere, the chat internally does know I'm here.
Word.
Interesting.
Oh, and the Scurvy bot start?
Your site needs a subscription model. Well, yeah, I was thinking, well, okay, I can talk to you about that a little bit, Rabban. Here's the idea, what I'm thinking. For every $10, you get a... Hold on, look. You get a scam card, and you can play them in chat like this, look. They are NFTs, quote-unquote. They're actual NFTs this time. All you need to have one is... you just set up a wallet extension, and then I can send them to you. You don't have to put any money in that way. You don't have to put any money in. And then I'm going to lock features behind having those or not having those. So that's my kind of equivalent. Is going to be, do you have any scam cards? And if you have scam cards, then you'll get in the secret. I'm going to make a secret room so we can stream like shows and stuff. And you're going to need to have one to get in there. The other feature I thought of so far is uploading images for people with the thing. If you have any other ideas about what would be good, what would be good new stuff? He just minted 50 NFTs. We can add them. Whatever you think of. I didn't know how, but I want to make a streaming site where you can subscribe to someone off the bat. Sure, but what are you thinking? Like, what is the utility of the subscription?
Yeah, no kidney stone. No. Good luck.
But I mean, that'd be cool. This site, bro. I made this site in so far. I put 4 days of work into the site. 4 days, but they're real days though. Like, hold on, let me mute this guy. They're like real. Like I like 2 days one week and 2 days the next week. I just sat there with the robot working. 2 full days, so like I don't know, 10 hours, at least 10 hours each day. I was just sitting there all day working on it. But only 4 days. Only 4 days. To support the streamer. Well, you can tip. I have a tip button right away. You can tip right away. There's 2 types of tips. Check it out. The left tip is it goes to the Stream Elements one. Right, which has which you can do PayPal or Visa, and then there's Invest with Linda, which takes crypto and take any crypto. Now I built in the notification for this one into the website, not for the Stream Elements one, but for the crypto one, it'll tell me. Linda will read it, or it doesn't have audio, but there'll be a message in chat if anybody ever does this, and it takes all the cryptos. We take any of the cryptos now. So for every $10 I get in any form, you can get a scam card. Anybody that wants one. I need to think how they site would make money without robbing the streamer of money. Yeah, I know. It's the question, right? Also, you can sub on Streamlabs. Oh, that's true. That's true. We do have there is a subscription through Streamlabs. That's true. My only issue though is I'd rather people just like do recurring tip or something though, because I would get more of it that way. You know, maybe just set a I don't know. If there was an easy way to do a recurring tip, maybe that's the answer. Funny thing, Valora has an announcement. Oh, why am I seeing that now? Oh, because this is an old page. You see. Though we're phasing that out. No, I understand. Yeah, well, I am kind of phasing out Streamloots. If we do, but Streamloots have the twerking hot dog. Yeah, I don't like the Streamloots stuff. Yeah, but these are Craggy-specific things. I want to build something that can help other streamers without their need to learn what Craggy is learning. Well, I'm thinking about Sims 2, Rabbit. I don't think we've got to talk about that yet. I'm gonna make Sims 2. I'm gonna make Sims 2. Before the end of the year, I'm gonna make Sims 2. I don't have a name for it yet, but I'm gonna make my own platform before the end of the year. Sims 2. I don't have a name for it. I keep calling it Sims 2 because I'm gonna use that model. I think it's the best model I've ever seen for what it is, and we could have predictions, and then we can also have my other idea, which is pay to win. I call it pay to win. Pay to win is when a streamer comes on a choice like do this or do that, do X or do Y, right? You'll put money on either X or Y, and then whichever one has the most when the timer goes out, when the hot potato stops, the streamer will do that one. And that one will win. And then the losing side will get the pool of money, is what I was thinking. Pool of money goes to the losing side. And then 5% goes to the streamer, like Sims had. So the idea there is pay to win. You can pay to get what you want out of the streamer, but the losing side that didn't get what they wanted, they get the pot, and then they can try again next time. And so like the money should change hands a lot, I'm thinking, right? If people do that. Because they'll be like, I already wanted to try to get my way, and so this money's already like not real money anymore, and so they'll just throw it at the next thing, and then it'll keep changing hands, and every time one of those happens, 5% goes to the streamer. So I think, and it's not even gambling. That's not even gambling. That's not even a gambling idea. It's not even a gambling idea. So it wouldn't count. We wouldn't have to worry about regulation on that, I don't think. So I don't know. Anyways, I'm making Sims 2. So, I do have a kind of a plan. As long as I get to do my XCOM 2 predictions finally with Soldier. Well, yeah, I don't know why we can't do predictions too. I mean, unless predictions get some kind of regulated to hell or something, which could happen. But as long as they don't, we'll have predictions. All right, so have we proven that none of these streams have an active chat compared to us yet? Big scan, like we checked the top people. Hold on, let's go by viewers. The Cruel Kitty lady had no chat whatsoever, right? You have somebody in here now since we were here, this wappy person. But come on, we already compared that chat. All right, let's go by popular. So 16. So next one was fuel. Oh, we're already here. Yeah, this one is far from thrilling. This chat is far from thrilling. So let's go next one. Is that the Skags one? Fluffy? Let's see. This V person's a bot, bro. This V person's a bot. Last message 351. And they don't even know who I am, man. Isn't that mind-blowing? That this is the other stuff on the website and they have no idea who I am? Doesn't that blow your mind? Like, doesn't that blow your mind? Like, we have so many more people talking than any of these people. Look at this. It's hard to believe these streams are even interactive, isn't it? This is why I think, like, it's hard to trust this website. Is because you look around and they're acting like this is as equal to what I'm doing, and it's not worth knowing who I am. Right? Oh, it's all quality subjective. Oh, really? Okay. So quality subjective and my stream is the same as this? Come on. What are you talking about? He's not even talking. Like, all I know is nobody at Blaze has really watched my stream. That's all I really know. Is nobody has taken the time to even watch my stream. And that's the fucking most fucked up part to me. Is that they don't even take the time to watch my stream before deciding anything. Like, watch it for a little bit. Tell me I'm not doing something a little above the bar of this. Like, I'm not stuck up to say that. I've put in a lot of work on my stream. It's not stuck up. This is lazy. This is nothing. If this is what you want, fine. If this is what Blaze wants, they can have plenty of this. They'll have tons of this. How long has Fluffy stream been up? Oh, okay. I don't know. Let's see. An hour and 38 minutes. An hour and 38 minutes. Once had the idea a site called Friendly. That's not a bad one for sites in Libya, though. Yeah, I think .com is the best one. That's why I'm with crackyreads.com. So it's not blocked on like people's work computers or anything. Is what I was thinking there. People don't even talk, man. And I'm supposed to be like, I have an ego for asking why people don't know who I am. They acted like everybody, like the people, a lot of people, the kick streamers and shit were acting like I have an ego or something. It's like, it's not ego. I put a lot of work into my stream. Most people don't even try like this. No offense, Bobby. No offense. No offense. But like, what else is there even worth watching right now? On the website. They don't even care, man. I don't think Blaze cares. I'm sorry. I don't. Because they say we don't even know what quality is. Well, if you don't even know what quality is, then why be there? If you can't tell what quality is, why go to your website? Because that just means it's going to be crap. If you can't tell what quality is. Shitty streamers don't need to talk. Yeah, I guess. Nobody talks. This is the streams, bro. They're basically fake, like on Blaze. Like, it's just like half the streams are people just no microphone, no nothing. Just a game being played. You think people want to watch this, Crypto Bros? You think there's a rude awakening coming for you guys. When you never get viewership, you'll know why. Because, like, this website doesn't have viewership, right? It has streamers, and they're acting like that's a win. The getting streamers is easy. You can get people sitting around waiting for free money anywhere. But to get viewers, and I brought my viewers who would have watched other streamers, is the thing, right? I brought my viewership that would have watched other streamers. I brought actual viewership, not just a streamer. I didn't just come as a streamer. I brought a community. And this is everything else here. And the stuff like this makes way more money than I'll ever make here. This kind of stream makes way more money than I'll ever make here. So it's like, why stream here then? Good question. Really good question there. I have to admit, my streams are currently not much to look at, but I'll talk gnarly and riot. I have that streaming. Yours isn't that bad, Jew. You're trying to entertain people. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not even picking on people for that. If they're trying to entertain people a little bit, whatever, like, and talking and interacting, that's something. I'm not even trying to be overly harsh, man. But I'm saying this is below the bottom of the barrel. I don't know. Like, am I wrong?
Yep, gotcha now.
Great, we're almost done.
Like, how are you going to get viewership on this stuff is my question. How do you expect viewership to be here? How do you expect people to come and watch this kind of stuff?
Get ready for work. We're gonna go to.
How come I'm hearing some other stream? He's watching another stream? Oh, he's hosting? Okay.
We got our hours.
We got our hours. That's what you care about in streaming, hours.
Not what I expected from a neon bar at all.
So you need hours. Get those hours in. That's what streaming's about.
Right? Feels like the
Are they multi-stream? Definitely seems like it, yeah. Everybody here is multi-streaming, I think.
3 more subs, and we will hit affiliate.
Stream. I'm LA Dream. Good morning. It's early morning with me. I
Fucking amazing.
where I work.
We'll get you there too, bud, I promise you.
Guys, don't they see? Like, this is the thing that's sad, is because these people.
I don't know how. I'm new to crypto, so I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
And I warned them too. I'm warning everyone, hey, the model's not going to work, but nobody, everyone's like, I'm the jerk.
You sub. I sub.
You gotta, if they don't fix the incentives, they're never going to get viewers, and this is just a broken dream already.
Said, oh, you need a sub. You need a sub. You need a sub.
I'm
blah, 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 blah.
trying to help them, man. I did. I tried.
Yeah, crypto. I have no idea. But what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to our friend. I'll lay a dream.
Trying to help them, man. This place is already doomed, though. You mirrored. You mirrored?
Hi, good morning, Curly.
Hmm.
So we're gonna raid her.
Like that?
She helped us to verified. It's fucking amazing.
I feel bad.
So
Yeah,
check her
I'd
out.
go casual.
Feel
Early
bad.
morning bar sim
I
feels
don't feel
better when it's
good
not
about
timing
this.
you every 5 seconds.
Let's go.
That's what I'm saying too.
Oh, man.
Go show her some love.
Yep, that feels like the
Say
right
Curly
vibe
Ray.
for this one.
And let's help her out.
Who's talking to me?
She's genuine.
Mirror flip. You guys feel bad?
Sounds
Maybe
like you
just me.
want the vibe, not a timer breathing down your neck.
Maybe just me.
Steam games tend
Maybe it's just music. Maybe we need to get out of there. It's that music. Okay. Also, the other thing is so surprising that Blaze doesn't know who I am at all, is that I stream in like a perfect window that you need. Like, it's great to have somebody streaming there. Like, I bring entertainment overnight every night, and they don't even know who I am. Like, and then people on the Discord act like I'm an asshole for saying that. Like, that's some kind of stuck-up thing to say. Hey, you guys don't even know who I am. How's that right? And I don't think I am stuck up for saying that. I stream so often. I stream like 6, 8 hours, 10 hours a day, every day, and they don't know who I am. That's embarrassing. It doesn't matter who I am. Like I'm not saying like I'm big. I'm saying like they put in that much work on your website and you don't know who I am. That's embarrassing. And there's nobody. You can't say there's other people that put in that much work. There's not really. There's a handful of people that stream that much. So, I don't know. You stream Rapbound? Yeah, on Twitch. Well, I'm going to get you on Sims 2 when that's up. You guys want to talk about Sims 2? That's more inspiring than this. Like, look at this, man. And then... What is this website? What is this website? And then I'm the asshole for saying this is, nobody's watching any of this. You're not gonna get viewership. I don't see how they plan to get viewership, bro. Like, what is the plan for Blaze to get viewership? Again, if they can't keep people like me, how are they gonna keep viewership? Like, cause I bring viewers, right? I have an established record of bringing viewers to all kinds of different websites. You can say it's only 20 viewers or whatever, that's fine. But it's true. It's a true statement. If you can't keep someone like me, how do you plan to build an audience base? Who's going to watch this? You think people are going to watch this? Are you serious? Oh, we don't know what quality is. We can't tell. Well, you can tell. Let's go back to this one for a minute. She has the same message from before.
What do you mean?
Are you on Twitter?
We need a good name. Yeah. I'm open to name ideas. Like, I'm totally open to new names. I totally agree. We don't have one yet. It'd be nice to have a new name. What else am I thinking about it? So it's going to work like Sims with the keys, but you'll be able to set it whatever you want. And there's also going to be trial time, which is something that Sims, like we remember we used to ask, we wanted Max to do, but he didn't get around to doing. Trial time, like an hour trial, or maybe, I don't know, maybe longer. We'll come up with it. And then also, I want you to be able to buy a temporary key that lasts for a month. So you could basically sub if you don't want to buy a real key. If you're like, this whole thing freaks me out with the keys and stuff, you could just do a regular sub. And that'll expire in a month. It'll be based on like a percentage of the key. It'll be like, if the key's whatever price, it'll be like 10% of it. Something like that. Something like that. I don't know the percent, but you know, so whatever seems reasonable. I don't like locking streams behind a paywall. Well, what I'm thinking is have a toggle. Because I think that the paywall, I think like having like half your streams or so behind the paywall is important to make the idea work. But I think maybe just make a toggle, like so you can sometimes do free ones, right? And you switch between what you do. Like remember in my basic room, basically do those kind of streams and then sometimes lock it. But for the actual economics to work, I think you do have to do exclusive stuff sometimes behind the paywall, or else there's no point. Or else it's not going to work. Or else the economics of the thing won't work. And I know people don't like putting economics with something that's created, but there already are economics. They're just like bad. So I'd rather put good economics than like it's like you know they say like if you don't know what you believe in, then like somebody else decided for you, or if you don't know your programming, you've been programmed. It's the same thing with markets. If you don't know what market forces are affecting the thing, then somebody else set it up. But there always are market forces. And the ones that go if you don't have something like that are way more destructive to the creator, I think. So I get what you mean, but I'm thinking like you could do free ones too. That's the best way, I think. Works around copyright, which is what we don't believe in anyways. True. Can you renew the sub? Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to like renew it. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to renew it. And gift keys will be a thing too. I'm gonna make them card keys instead of just keys. Yeah, I wouldn't multi-stream, sure. I was thinking, I mean, yeah, if we have Sims 2, I won't have to multi-stream at all anymore. Like, I can just have a home. But yeah, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, key cards. So if you want, you'll be able to, like, to put an image, and it'll kind of work like badges, like where it'll level up. I was thinking, like, if you hold the key long enough, it'll turn into a different picture. If you hold the key like for a month, it'll turn into a different one. It'll go gold or something. It'll like turn into an upgraded version, right? And then do it as a couple times. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be really cool. And then on your profile, you can put your badges. I mean, not your badges, sorry. Your cards that you have, your card keys. So you could put like your best ones. So you're like, look, I'm an OG for this channel. Look at that. That look cool, right? I want to kill Twitch and kick. Well, yeah, understandable. I do too. I don't know if I mean. Then there's something to think about like building versus destroying, like how much time you spend on focusing on each. But I totally agree with you, Rabbit. I would. And here's the thing. I think I'm right. I think we're all right that there is a market for quality that just isn't being met. There's a demand sitting out there for like good entertainment that's not being met by any of these websites. And none of these websites get it either. Like this Blaze, I don't think gets it, man. Like how are they gonna build quality streams? See, the thing about Sims and Sims 2 is its market. I know lots of people don't like the paywall thing, but its market would breed competition in a way that would breed quality. It incentivizes quality itself, right? How does this voting incentivize quality? Because it's all about people just voting on what they want to vote on. And it's just like whoever has, then you're trusting whoever has a bunch of votes basically to make the right decision, which means you're basically just trusting on staff, but instead of staff, they buy in with money. It's a worse model than I originally thought. And the inflation kills it for me. It makes me totally out of the system. The inflation is just the fact that the votes go down in voting power, and I'm supposed to tell my audience, hey, buy these to support me. It's like, how am I supposed to sell a product that goes down in value? Like, yes, the actual number, the Backstage Pass number, this number goes up, right? But the actual voting pass power goes down. So how am I supposed to sell somebody that? I feel like I'm selling a scam.
How do I see if I'm affiliated on Twitch?
How am I supposed to sell someone that? I want it to be a huge success. Well, I think we can. I think we can do it. I think Sims 2 is the option. And I'm only setting it for my goal for the end of the year because I don't want to set it too soon and not meet it. You know what I mean? But I do think we can do it before the end of the year. Because I built this website in 4 days, right? I built my website in 4 days. It's already almost a platform. But that website's already almost a platform. The stuff we can do on it is already almost a platform. We could plug our own video in and it would basically be a platform, right? So we need to make it more neutral, like you're saying, Radbound, less cracky reads, but more neutral and more like a Sims 2. And I need to figure out like how to do the crypto side of those bonding curves, right? But I should be able to just work with a robot and figure that out too. I think you should make Carl the face of it. You think? What if we call Lynda.com? If we could get it. Not again, night Gio. Yeah, if we could get it. Anyways, I just wanted to compare real quick and be like, okay, is there a reason why they don't know about us that makes sense? Is there a reason why Blaze doesn't know who we are that makes sense to you? Like, am I the asshole? Am I the asshole? Or does it not really make sense that Blaze doesn't know who we are? Because, like, do I not bring one of the most, like lively streams on the thing with the most active chat? I can't see any of them. Look. Like, tell who brings a better stream? Name one person that brings more effort, more time, more anything. And they're saying like quality is subjective, and it's like, okay, so you're saying you can't tell what's good, and we're just stuck with whatever. We're just stuck with whatever then. Well, that's a model I trust. That's a model I want to put money into. The whims of random people, what they think is good, and they clearly don't know what's good because they don't like my stream. You know? I don't know. I'm always the bigger asshole. Well, I mean, it sure seems like that to me too sometimes for me, man. Cause I got like I was telling them on Blaze, I was like, well, they got all mad at me because on Twitter I started warning people, I started telling people about the inflation. And so they got mad at me on the Discord, and they're like, "Well, you want to post here? Well, you don't even like the place." And so I got an argument with them in the Discord. But here's the thing, man. Here's what's happened since I started on Blaze, and why I'm pissed off at them. I put all my stuff into the passes, right? And I gave my passes out, and we've done nothing but bring good streams here for 2 months, and it seems like I get no recognition whatsoever, right? It's like, and I have one of the most active communities on the website, and it's like, do you guys want audiences? Like, they say, then the freaking guy on Twitter goes, on average, people are making $300, and it's like, I'm not making anywhere near that. That feels like a slap in the face to say that people are making $300 a month. I ain't making that. I'm bringing what to me seems like one of the most active streams on your thing, and I don't make anywhere near that. So how is that a good website? The more work you put in, the less money you make. Because it just comes down to who people with a bunch of votes vote on. Right? Like, it doesn't come down to quality at all. If you bring a good stream, nobody even know who the fuck you are.
I had like 40 viewers and it was showing 12. There's something wrong with it.
On average, yeah, some big streamer increases the average, right? I mean, reasons why you think what you think. You at least give reasons why you think what you think. Oh, that's true. I mean, but am I not like I'm the most listen, look. We have the most active chat. Our chat on my website is more active than this whole website added together right now. Am I wrong? I have a more active chat than the whole website added together. The whole website. I'm gonna smoke again before I get so mad. My website chat is more active than the whole website, and they don't even know who I am. They don't even know who I am. They don't even know who I am.
I know this one's low.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm stuck up. I'm saying I put in so much work, they have no idea who I am. That's the website. That's what you get. You get people that don't have no idea who you are. If I had some stupid Ren NFT or whatever other NFT, then they'd all be all over the place, I'm sure. And nobody even knows the website either. Well, yeah, a bunch of people are coming over from Kick now. Oh, you mean our website? Yeah, nobody even knows the website. And we're already doing better. That's true.
How many kudos are we gonna have? The little purple coins.
Wild. Wild. Isn't it wild? Kick? Yeah, they're getting Kick streamers now. I got in an argument with one of the Kick streamers. I got in an argument with one of the Kick streamers. Well, look at this stream. Let me see. Let me see. Yes, what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I got an argument with one of the Kick guys. Let's see if we can find him. What was his name? Oh, this guy talking shit. This guy started giving me advice on my videos. Can you imagine that? Let's watch him real quick. Let's see. The guy's not even verified yet. He's talking shit to suck up to the staff like day one. He's gonna suck up day one because he's a Kick partner. You know who those people are. He has to suck up day one from the very second. This was the guy. This was the guy talking shit. This guy here. This guy said I can't count my chat that's not on Blaze. Well, suck it, because my chat is not on Blaze. Is way more people than anything Blaze has. So what are you talking about? And I brought everybody onto Blaze. The problem was Blaze wasn't giving me enough to make it justified for me, you know? Look at this generic fucking retro wave. Oh yeah, bro, you're gonna take over streaming with this. This guy gave me advice. He's like 20-minute intro. Yeah, because I have an actual audience that watches me and I wait till they all show up. He has 8 minutes intro. How the fuck he talking shit on my 20-minute intro? Look at this guy. This guy giving me advice. Can you believe it? Test, he's talking, bro talking to himself. Bro talking to himself in his chat. Bro talking to himself. This guy giving me advice. This guy. Fortnite Sloffer. Look at his chat. Rub flowing, man. So they go from a site nobody watches to another site nobody watches. Great idea. No, I know. Nobody's gonna... I don't see how Blaze plans to build viewership. I brought that up to them too. I said, if you're going to incentivize giveaways, which is all they're incentivizing so far, then all you're going to get is giveaways. That's what I told them. And I don't see how I'm wrong on that either. I don't see how they ever plan to have viewership. And again, why would I bring over my viewership when they don't even know who I am? Right? Like I had a viewership I was willing to bring over. And I would have made Blaze my home. And I don't see why I would do that. And look, they got tons of new people now. They got guys like this guy now. So, they don't need me now. They don't need me now. They got this. Bro.
Pardon game?
He doesn't even talk. Bro doesn't even talk. What's the point of this stream even? This fucking guy trying to give me advice. Can you believe this shit? He went and watched my VOD and talked shit on it like my stream ain't special. This guy did. This guy did. 1 word per minute. This guy did. Mr. 1 word per minute. Talking shit on me. Mr. 1 word per minute.
Just obey as I
1 word per minute, speech per second, per speech per minute, SPM.
As I was
1.
At him, he, like,
1 speech per minute. This guy. He missed twice. His aim is, I don't even want to get into that. He was like standing still, and it took the, like 20 seconds to take the shot. See, right now, why isn't he talking? He's not doing anything in the game. Talk. 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 Dead air, 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 dead air. You expect people to watch this? Dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air. Are you fucking kidding me? Dead air, dead air, dead air. How many minutes do you think people want to watch this? Dead air, dead air. Oh, great. This guy talking crap. 90% dead air. 1 word per minute. He doesn't even try. He doesn't even talk. Can you imagine this guy thinking he should give you advice? Supposedly, he said he was streaming for 6 years or something. I looked at his kick, too. It had like 5 people watching there, so I don't know how he's streaming for 6 years and sucks this bad still. Like, if I didn't get blacklisted by Kick, imagine that world, right? And this fucking guy been streaming 6 years, nothing. What do you got to show for it, bro? Dead air? You can't even talk, man. Anyway, I'm hoping this guy comes by my chat and I can talk to him about this great-ass fucking stream. I hope he does. I hope he does. I hope he does. I hope he does. We're going to play Terminator. We're going to play Terminator, guys. Enough of this garbage. Enough of this garbage. Enough. 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 It's making me mad all over again. It's making me mad all over again. Because I went out of my way to move my whole freaking audience over here for 2 months, and looking at these streams makes me sick. They don't respect streams, man. They don't respect quality. They don't respect anything here. The only thing they respect is some stupid ass fucking crypto profile picture. If you have the right crypto profile picture, you will get votes. If you get the right crypto profile picture, you'll get votes. Look at this stream now. Like, does this not make you want to quit when you look at a website that you're supposed to have faith in, and this is like the kind of stuff that gets votes? This? You think that this is going to bring in viewership, and we're going to be a real website with this quality without people that don't even talk? Like, I'm not asking for outrageous things, man. I'm not asking for outrageous things. I'm asking for like bare minimum of quality, and the website doesn't have it on 90% of the streams. And I can't even match their income level, even though I'm bringing something like pretty awesome, because they don't care about awesome. They just care about, I don't know what they care about. Pretend feeling good, pretending like they're saving streaming, like living some kind of fake life where they pretend like they're doing something good with this website. Right? Where they're like, I'll do better. I believe you'll do better with 3 weeks than that guy. Yeah, I believe you on that. Because he's not very good. He's not because he's not very good. That guy's not very good. He's not a very good streamer, I'm sorry. Nice! Let me get this on. This game, I'm hyped for this. Bro, you guys, this is the Terminator game. You guys hear about this? The 2D Terminator game. Riot linked me. I mentioned it once. I know she knows about it. Oh. I don't know why I haven't captured it yet. There it is.
Terminator 2D. No fate.
You guys hype about this? Sites like Blaze make people do the wrong things. I know their incentives are all fucked up. I know. I try to tell them, man. I try to tell them. And then I get told, you know what I get told? I get told I'm not a builder. This motherfucker, whatever his name, Roger Esports, whatever the fuck his name is, tells me on Twitter that Blaze is for builders, real builders with real communities. Nobody on your stupid fucking fake website has a real community, man. I seen it. Don't lie to me. I can't use my controller or something. A sec. Like, where are these real communities? I checked around. I didn't see none. What are you talking about? Oh, did I ever post on the Stoat that I went live? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I? It says yesterday night. I did. I did. This is like Bubsy? That's funny. It's funny. Funny thing to say. It's a funny thing to say. And I'm not, the wild thing to me is like, I'm not even a stuck-up person, man. I'm not. Blaze doesn't have good streams, and they're paying people for crap. And I'm supposed to pretend like I don't see it. We're all supposed to pretend like we don't see it. Because it's a crypto, some kind of crypto thing. And I know some of the people have good intentions. I know they do. But that doesn't make it not crap. But people can have good intentions all they want. It doesn't make the thing work. You need an actual plan. Not just feelings. Okay, well, can I use my controller this thing? I don't know how a controller don't work. It looks cool. Why don't my controller work?
Terminator 2D. No fate.
Options. The controls. Why are they the keyboard? Why would I ever want that? Okay, I can use Joy to config me, Joy to key maybe. Right. Joy to key. I know my crabby streamers, filth makes the good ones shine. Yeah, no, I mean I get that, but if you're rewarding the crappy ones, then how do you expect like the thing to work? I don't disagree with you that it's fine that they're there, right? But if you don't reward the good ones, then why would I don't see what I really don't see why I would stay. You know, at the end of the day, like for now I'm just staying just because it's not like the path to least resistance. Not because I see anything there. Controllers. And isn't that sad? Isn't that sad for them that there's nothing they have to offer me? When I'm not looking for much. Like I'm not looking for much and they have nothing to offer me. I'm barely looking for anything. And they don't even offer me that. You know, I'm barely looking for anything, man. I'm barely looking for anything. I'm looking for the most minimum of support by a platform. They can't even know who I am. Like, they can't even take the time to know who I am. So why the fuck do I care about them? Like, if the people on the website can't take the time to know who I am, then you make it look so easy. V, you're a robot! Get out of here! You're a fucking robot, bro. You're not even a person. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you, V. How do you feel about that? Ban V, you're gonna get banned. Hello? You there? You there, robot? Fucking robot. Can you turn alive for that to not get banned? Say something. Say something, V, and I won't ban you, you fucking botter. Just like everybody else on this website. Oh, hello, GM, I'm really here. I'm not a bot. Oh, right. Right. You're not a bot. You're a fucking bot. You're a fucking bot. You think I don't know? You think you're fooling me? I'm not fooled. I'm not fooled, robot. I'm not fooled. I'm not fucking fooled. Okay? I know you say different things, so people are like, whoa, you're the same. You're a person. But I'm not fooled, okay? I'm not falling for it. You're a robot. Look at this robot. Look at him. You make it look so easy. You said that earlier. You said that earlier. King/Queen. Insert name here. Why are you saying King/Queen? You don't even know. You fucking robot. You don't even know. Insert name here. You are great. That's wild. That's wild you do that. Look at this. King/Queen. You're something. You don't even know. You don't even know. And supposedly, again, this website has a future. Yes, they can be nice to people when they show up, so they think it has a future for 10 minutes, and then ignore them the rest of the time, and then see how much they like it. See how much they like it. And they're saying I'm being short-sighted, or like seeing that the place is going to make it after 2 months. Well, I don't see how it's going to make it. I don't see how it turns from this to something that makes it. A website with dead chats all night. Now, maybe there's chats during the day, Terminator music. Maybe there's chats during the day. But I don't see them during the night. I don't see a single chat that has any life to it whatsoever. So I don't see how they're planning on this website building viewership. It doesn't have one. I've built more viewership myself than the whole website has. And they're acting like I'm a jerk. And they're acting like I'm a fucking jerk. Well, I'll take my viewership and we'll leave. Because why do we need to be here? For what? For what? What can we get? Oh, you can supposedly make $300 if you suck the right person's penis. So they give you a bunch of votes. Oh, yay. What about making a good stream? Oh, no, you don't get anything for that. They don't even notice you for that. You make a good stream for day in, day out, 7 hours a day? Who are you? But if you suck the right person's penis, then they will give you all the votes. Place is deranged. Okay, I can't. I'm trying. Joy the key doesn't show my controller either. I don't know why that would be a thing. What is this? Maybe I gotta open as administrator. To be honest, what are you even, Carl? What are you even? What does that mean? What are you even? What are you even? What even are you? You're supposedly asleep, but you're waking up to say rude things to me. What are you even? Carl, exactly. Rabbit and I covered. I'm an enigma. I'm an enigma and a riddle. A riddle wrapped in an enigma in a fortune cookie. I am asleep. I have to pee. Okay. See, now I'm having a problem, bro. I really want to play this game. Do I just play with spacebar? That sounds like dog poop. With keyboard? I have the joy to key, but it's not working. Like, it doesn't show my joystick as pushing buttons for some reason. The old, it's like the new version maybe, I don't know. The old one used to work. The old one used to work. How come this one don't work? And if I pop up the, maybe make it direct input. Maybe that will know. Oh, now it knows. Okay. Yeah, now it knows. Okay. So make that W. Okay, I got it. I can make it work now. D. That's A. Right. A. And the S. Okay, and then let's look at the. Then I gotta look at the screen. See. Well, that already works. Nice. Okay. X is jump. So what do I want jump to be? This maybe. That'll be X. Okay. And then interact. Let me interact that. That'd be interesting. What is button does it say? Space. Okay. Okay. Nice. And then shoot. I think it would be my first button. Shoot. What button does it say for shoot? B. And then, oops, no, don't do that. Oh, I'm messing it up now. Okay, jump. And then I want to shoot. Okay, I almost got it. Melee V. Aim C. Okay. Melee. I think. Put here. It's what now? V. Okay. And then aim is where is it? Okay. I want that to be what now? C. Okay. Oops, not ZC. Not ZC. Okay, this should work now. Cheat menu. I have to pee. The Secret Lives of Swingers. That show should be cancelled. Well, it's not very secret because it's on the show. Story mode. Hasta la vista. I'm definitely going to do hard, right? As the future rolls towards us, I see it so clearly. A nightmare. Soon, a nuclear attack will annihilate the human race in an instant. Judgment Day. You guys remember this? Judgment Day. Does it just keep going? Wait, push a button. The attack will be carried out by Skynet, a rogue artificial intelligence. Linda, by Linda. Intelligence program developed by Cyberdyne Systems, developed by Fascism Inc. In their arrogance, they were blind to the danger of their work, to the future they were creating. Cancelled? Never say that again. In the aftermath, the survivors will find the strength to fight back against the machines. They will be led by my son, John Connor, humanity's last hope. But he's still not ready. My job to make sure he will be. Bro. That's kind of sick. Good, John, but that won't be enough to stop Terminator. Go get the rifle. This is actually cooler than that show they made. Say, I hear you got some nice guns here, lady. Hand them over. Your boy is dead. Damn. Put down a little bit. This is way better than that stupid show they made. That bastard took John. I need to rescue him. Whatever it takes. Okay. Okay, that's great. I don't need this. Come on. I don't need this. Who would ever need that? What was the slide? Ooh, I see. Aim? No. See that? Oops, I jumped into it. Bro, this game actually rules, kinda. Kinda rules. I gotta kinda learn how to play, though. I don't really like aim. I don't think I'm gonna use aim. I think that's stupid. I think the aim thing is stupid. Oops. I think the aiming is stupid. What? He's dead already? Oh, nice. A melee? Pose.
Continue acquired.
Did you do this? I got hit in the face for that. It was kind of worth it. I didn't know I wouldn't be able to duck and do it. Makes me want to play Shinobi. I think it's cooler than Shinobi, honestly. The gun? Having guns is sick, bro. Is that a grenade? Having guns is so sick. I love guns. Guns are my jam, bro. I wish I had guns in every platform. I would play way more platformers if there were guns. You know? Oh, give me guns any day. Yeah, nice try, dummy. Jump out again. Chomp. What are you trying? Huh? Noops. Yeah, robot. You like that? Oh, she hit me there. That's my bad. Kenobi stream. Spoken like a true American. That's what I'm saying. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. One try. Okay. I had to learn the controls. Okay. I had to learn the controls. Do you run? Hold on. Do you run out of ammo? No. Uh-oh. I thought I was being careful because I thought I ran out of ammo. But apparently, you don't run out of ammo. I thought you'd run out of ammo, bro. Oh, there you go. I thought you ran out of ammo. Oh, I'm not in the right spot. I thought you ran out of ammo. You do not. Oh shit, I'm in the way. Bro, this is crazy. Mom! Ooh, what am I supposed to do here? What the? Whoa, this jerk off here. Okay. Oh, that hit me directly, bro. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Get out of here. I'm dead. I was too close.
Continue.
I was too close. That's my bad, huh? They're gonna fight the boss again? Alright, whatever. Oh, they'll shoot right at me at that angle. I'll just stay right there. Oh. Ah, shit. I fucked up bad that time. Does that hit me? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, okay. I fucked up that boss fight bad. I deserve to lose. Let me start over. My bad. Gotta get better. Good game suggestion, Riot. Yeah, good game. That boss, you don't really get much chance to learn, right? You gotta learn. I gotta play it better, that's all. It is a good game, though. You're right. It was a good idea. Yeah, just start the game, bro. No, don't even. Please don't do tutorial. Just let me play. Game? Let me play! Play. The second you see him, shoot him. Oh, I tried. I didn't have to do that, but I was curious.
Continue acquired.
Ooh, I forgot about that. Oh, I should have done when he was out. That was my bad. What happened there? How'd he get killed? How'd he get killed? Oh, I thought I got it. My bad. I thought I clicked the melee there. Try to get better, like, figure. Ooh, I fucked up there. It looks like they put love into it. The game? Yeah, I agree. It feels pretty solid, too. Like, it definitely was like they like Terminator, I agree. And like old Terminator, too, not like the new ones. The old ones. Alright, here we go. The boss is a little tough if I don't try, if I'm stupid, right? Okay, that position, oops, that freaking guy. That position right across from him, actually not bad at all, right? If I just stay here forever, if I just sit here, can he kill me here? Did I figure out a spot? Oops. Oops. Oops, I figured out a spot. I didn't mean to do that. That killed me last time. Rank S! Look, next to me. Rank S. Mom! You killed those guys! You killed those guys? Thieves. It's not safe here anymore. The training will have to wait for now. Time to take matters into my own hands. Cheese him like a speedrunner. Did I? What'd I cheese? Oh, the spot. Finding the spot. Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to. I've been monitoring this lab for a while. I know Cyberdyne's hiding a secret factory somewhere here. San Francisco, California, 1994. So this is like an alternate reality or something, right? Oh, wait. Oh. What the? Interesting. This dog. Ooh, I don't like that sound. I don't want to kill dogs, bro. Oh, I didn't even realize there'd be a dog there. Bro, I'm just breaking into the store and shooting everyone. I mean, but to be fair, they do attack me, right? I mean, I guess she's justified in doing it, right? She knows they're evil or something, right? Ooh, what the? Whoa, 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 what is that now? Oh, I never ran into these enemies before. Oh shit, that's bad. The opposite of good timing. Bad timing, they call it.
Continue.
You call that bad timing? Okay, I have to use performance enhancing drugs whenever I lose. Those are the Carl rules. You guys remember these? Okay, hold on. I know time goes by in the game. So could I pause? No? Okay, I'll just have to make do. Ooh. Just have to make do. I'd like to make a game like this. I've thought about making a game like this. Like, what was the idea? It was going to be like a post-apocalyptic one, though. But like the idea was you would explore around, and like the stages would be like that. It would be like platformy when you actually played them. So like you'd explore like dungeons and stuff, but it'd be like platformy stuff. And then it'd be like a Fallout kind of game where you go around and like you get missions, and then they just end up, and then when you actually play them like this. Is what I was thinking. I should performance enhance too. It's not a bad idea. Never a bad idea. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I gotta move. Oh shit! I was trying to do the opposite of that. I was trying to like slide. I was thinking. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how you're supposed to. What's a good way to deal with it? Like that? Or something like that? That guy didn't even know I was coming. Why does it tell me to shoot that? Oh. The awkwardness of the thing is a little annoying, but it's not that bad. It's a little awkward for fighting like those specific guys. The stationary targets. What the? Oh, there's one of these. I see. Nice, right? Is that Paris Hilton? Who is that? Who's that lady? Who? I'm wondering who Deepak is. From yesterday, whatever day that was. I'm wondering who Deepak is now. Yeah? Cool. I thought it was Snorch. Yeah, it might be. I think what's his name is Snorch. I don't know. I kind of got the feeling Eddie might be Graham. I kind of got the feeling Eddie might be Graham. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Oh, I don't know if I should be saying that my guess is out loud on stream though. A lot of them feel like Snorch. A couple of them do feel like Snorch. I agree with you. But definitely could be. I mean, it definitely could be. But they're not all Snorch. Sometimes Dingus is one or two of them. He was Jeffrey Epstein. But it's also possible they switch too. Right? Like people switch different ones when they want to too. Like there's no rhyme or reason to it anymore. Who knows? Was he? Yeah, definitely. Because he mentioned something about like something that I know he said that he's talked about. He said like, and he did it on purpose too. He said like, I've said something like, oh, there's not a single person to watch on Blaze besides your stream. He said, Jeffrey Epstein said that. He said I said that before. So I was like, oh. But he gave that away on purpose. He knew he was giving that away saying that. Or he knew I already had a guess who it was him or something. Oh crap. Sam really likes pretending he's gay. Yeah, Sam's all those gay ones, and he was also cracky with a C. I don't know if you noticed that. He was also cracky with a C. That was also him. With the capital C, I mean. Oh, only 5 seconds, crap. I took too long. Oh, am I getting? Ran out of time! That's wild. It's because I smoked at the start. That's wild. That's wild. Now I have forever. I have 22 minutes now. But yeah, he does like that. And then he started posting gifs like he knew he's done the same thing before. Like on the Discord, remember? He posted like somebody sent like fake AI porn pictures when he was like showing they existed, I guess, but he did it before and I didn't like it then either. And then this time he posted the dudes making out and stuff, and it's like, come on, man, like have some respect for where you are. Like the fact that we let you do whatever you want is you should be respectful about it, not neural net processor. Oh man. I like my trick name the best. Well, let me put yes. No. It usually doesn't. Usually doesn't let you do that. It did let me do that. Normally doesn't. Arcade machines don't let you do that. Right? Arcade machines do not let you do that. They never. It'll become cap or column or whatever thing. We never let you do that. Alright, let's play again. I'm enjoying this game enough to start over, sure. I don't like the awkwardness of the aiming thing at like certain bad guys. That's my only dislike of the game so far. Otherwise, I think it's pretty cool. It's mostly smooth, but you get what I'm saying? Like, I have those weird angles you can shoot at. It's a little annoying finding those stationary guys. They're just annoying. Just annoying. You're tricking me the best. Let's go. I still can't believe that guy with no fucking nothing but dead air playing Fortnite really trying to give me advice on streaming. It pisses me off, man. It pisses me off. I'm all pissed off about that. Like, what the hell? Can you get in there? Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, what? How is? Ooh, I didn't know you could do that. Whoa. I didn't know this was a thing.
Continue acquired.
Look at that. I didn't know you get guns like this, though. This changes everything, man. Oh, shit. This changes everything. Oh, I missed. Doesn't matter. This gun rules, bro. You don't even try that again. Boss. Ooh, scared me. I thought that was the boss. I was wrong. Okay. Let's do... Just go to the other side. Or we'll do what now? Oh, come on, man. Oh shit. Oh shit. This gun rules, bro. You got no chance now. Nobody in this game's got a chance now. They shouldn't have gave me this gun. What are they thinking? What were they thinking? Why would they do that? Do we still have it? Bro, if we still have this gun. Bro, do we still have the gun? Do we still have the gun? No! Okay, fine. We gotta find that gun again. I bet there's another one. There better be another one somewhere. We just gotta find it, I bet. I bet it's in every stage, you just gotta find it. But we saw the other one. It was like visible. Maybe up there? Or maybe... Let's see how to do it. Maybe I was just supposed to blow that thing up and then you could get on top of it. And then you could go up there. Maybe that's the trick. I mean, I can win with this gun, right? This gun is not bad. Can I shoot me there? Oops, I can. I didn't realize. Just fire fast, that's all. I put my thumb so I can fire faster. Ooh, I jumped into that. But does this heal me? Oh, it does. If you're full life, does it give you more? I don't slide for no man. Is there a gun back here? Oh shit. See these parts here, like, I don't know, don't like those parts. But maybe I'm just not getting what I'm supposed to do to make it not annoying. Well, that's cool. Okay, so far so good. Oh, come on, man. Did I go through here already? Yeah, I did. I remember this part. Oh, and there's this part. Oh, you can climb all the way up there, I see. Alright, I got hit by that one last time too, man. Both times. Who killed that guy? They did? The lasers did? I don't know why they even bothered. Like they had a shot. Okay, and then we get it if I yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid all this. Oh shit. Fuck, man. That part's tough, man.
Continue.
Yeah, I'll try again, but...
Warning.
Okay.
Warning.
I don't know what you expect me to do, game. Oh shit, I got hit twice, man. Did you see me find that spot? They couldn't kill me just aiming right there. I realized that somewhere along the way. Nice! Cheesed them. They're further along in their research than I thought. I need to burn the whole place to the ground. Is there an easy mode? Yeah. Why'd you play that though? On hard mode. Okay, so we didn't kill him. But why didn't we kill him when I'm gonna shoot 1,000 people now? Like, what did I accomplish there? I spared his life. Okay, but now what do you do? See, these freaking turret things, I don't like them one bit. They get me hurt every time almost. Well, not every time, just sometimes. But, let me know if you see a gun. He's gonna fall into the thing. Oh, here. Very easy. Maybe acid.
Checkpoint.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's hard to clear a thing with perfect life like the first time. It's pretty difficult. But on the second try, it's not, because then you know where everything is. Does it work? Oh, I guess it did. Oh, no. Ooh, fell. YouTube freaking cut me off. Well, we can switch to the kick one. What do you mean cut you off? What did it do? Maybe I think what happens is the stream gets marked as adult, and then for whatever reason it can't embed it as adult. Well, it can. It does embed it, but if you have like certain settings, it says no. And Grain said this video is unavailable. Uh-oh. Hold on. Does that mean... Hold on. Does that mean our YouTube is busted right now? Hold on. Is the stream not live? For what? Why am I in trouble? No, it's on. It's okay. Okay. Worried for a second there. I lost a sub though. I had 56 this morning. I know what I said that lost one. Who cares, I guess. That's why I hate numbers, man. I freshened went back, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I guess it was just a YouTube bug or something. I don't know, man. Unless I played a song or something. It'll tell me on the... if the VOD gets blocked. Then I'll know if that was it. Maybe Spooky Ghost was too much for whoever the new follower was, which is understandable. Lots of people don't like Spooky Ghost. Lots of people do not like Spooky Ghost, I found out. I don't know why. I like Spooky Ghost. I don't know. But I like all my characters, so I'm gonna say, of course I like it. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, it does damage to you if you hit it. I thought it was just like... I don't know. Ooh. Wait. Ah! I tripped on a pile of junk and died. That's wild.
Continue.
Alright. What time are we at? Ah, stream's ending soon, actually. We're almost at 8 hours already. Today really flew by, man. Stream's already almost over. Can you believe that? It's over soon. It's what time is it? We got like half an hour left. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke some more then, if we only got half an hour left. Crazy. Yeah, it went really quick, huh? It sure feels like it went really quick. I guess I got into this game and then like a couple hours went by. Ooh. It's a good game. What else did we do? I talked about my issue with Blaze again. Yeah, I don't know if I'm fine leaving the stream on Blaze, but I don't expect much from it, and even less so after like looking around today to compare and look at the chats, right? I'm not wrong that my chat is the most active chat whenever I'm on. There's one other guy that has a really active chat, Uncle Funk. He has his own community too, but they've thrown praise and stuff. Thank you for following. Thank you, sir. They love Uncle Funk though, and I like Uncle Funk too. I like him too, but they don't even know I exist, bro. I don't even know I exist. Crazy. That's what I'm saying. Carl's Broken Bong. What the heck are you doing here, Broken Bong? This new game looks sweet. It's Terminator. It is pretty sweet. I like Broken Bong getting sentient life. What did that happen? Alright. I think I can slide through it even when it's doing that. See, look. I think the slide is invulnerable. You let them break me? Am I having some kind of flashback? Now I'm back to remind you it's your fault. We had something beautiful. Get out of here. Get out of here, Bone. Uh-oh. Okay, if I don't jump over it, it's gonna hurt me. Okay. It's something beautiful. It says. Well, look, I'm making it this time. Oh shit. I made it across that time. Is there a reason to be over here? Did I get anything special? Ooh. Ah! Come on, Robe. Come on with that. Ah! Get. Arg. Where are we at now? Look at that! 7th place that time! 7th place that time! 7th place that time! 11 hours? That's crazy. It was good, but tired. No, 11's a long stream, man. I'm at almost 8 hours myself right now. But I didn't realize. It's one of those streams where it just flew by. So I'm not at all mad about that. It's one of those streams where every time I looked, it was like hours later. And like that's one of those kind of streams. So it's been a good stream. Made fun of Blaze some more. I was hoping some of the guys that were talking crap would come by so I could pick on them. But no. But no. But no. You're probably playing games. I was being lazy, sure. Don't make fun of Blaze. Yeah, it's on my to-do list every day. I promised I wouldn't pick on them on Twitter anymore though, because they were really mad about that. For now, but I stand by my view though. I don't see how they're gonna make it, man. Because like, one more go, guys. We're gonna do one more go. I don't see how they're gonna make it, bro. I just don't see it. Because if they don't, like, I don't get how they plan to get viewership on the website. Like, yeah, they're paying people, streamers, but how do you get viewers though? That's the thing. How do you get viewers, bro? How do you get viewers? This is gonna be a disaster. Why? One more try. Oh, you can beat Terminator? What? Are those different stories? Mother of the Future. Well, alternate story mode. Rush mode. No continues, no saves. All. I would do that after I knew the game. Because you can do pretty... I mean... See, there's easy mode, right? You can be a child. If you want to. Be a child. An easy mode. It is cool to have alternate story stuff and stuff. We just gotta get far enough to see it. I don't like that I gotta watch this crap every time, though. But I mean, otherwise it's pretty cool. I don't want to see the story every time. Took John. Terminator. Let's go. And now I know where that gun is, and that changes everything. That gun is the sickest thing in the universe. Yeah. It's just right there too. You just have to like pay attention to it. Now what, bro? Now what, huh? Now what? So badass. This gun's so badass. Oh, I missed him. What? What's happening? Oh, my controller fucked up. My controller fucked up. Don't kill me, man. Don't kill me, sir. Don't kill me. Hold on. Controller fucked up. It's fine now. Oh, game died, though. Hold on. Sorry, I see that. I see it. I see it. There's a pause. I know that. What's accessibility mean? Is there colorblind dummy mode? Hmm? Why is this accessibility? I'll try this time. Back. I got hit. Make them pay. Make them feel the pay you feel through your bullets as they go to their bodies. I don't feel their bullets. I don't feel bullets. Don't feel bullets. There's that's why Jedis can't be bullet guys, I think, because they have to feel it. But I guess they can. There was Quinlan Voss was one. Was like he did it with a gun, I guess. I guess Han Solo does it with a gun too, and he's like a force sensitive maybe. I don't know. Maybe he can do it. I don't know. Ooh. I'm gonna stay here. I'm just gonna stay here. Yes. I'm pretty good at that stage, right? But it's just a tutorial dum-dum stage, so. Doesn't even count as a real stage. Alright, here we go. I gotta do better in this one. I do think, you know what I think? I think there is a secret that I can get at the start. I think there is one. Oh, shit. I lived. I think you don't blow up the... Hold on, I'll show you where I think it is. Oop. Right there, look. Yeah. See this barrel here? I think we jump on it. Oh, I was right. I told ya. Didn't I call that? Okay, so those are like in every, they're in every stage? Bro. This rules, bro. Don't even. Oh, did I get more life because I didn't lose any life? Nice. Oh, I'm gonna have a bunch of life then by the end this time. Oh shit, I can always see what I'm saying? These guys, I don't know. Ooh, that time though. Don't fuck with me, bro. Don't try to sneak up behind me. Who do you think you is, man? Get out of here. Man, I still gotta go through this stupid puzzly crap. Man, I like the guns. Give me more. This is why I hate platformers. All this kind of stupid puzzle pull. Just give me guns and enemies endlessly, and I'll have way more fun. This is the boring part when you have to do puzzles. What even is a puzzle? Just shoot enemies with bullets. That's what I want. More of that. More of that, please. More bullets, please. Oh, stupid. You're gonna dodge lasers now. Why? Because platformers need stupid puzzle-y things. Why? Oh. It's a rule. The law. By law, they do that. Come on, I get hit by this one every time, man. Oh, I hate that thing. I hate that thing. Now I'm just jumping into the thing. I hate puzzles. I hate puzzles. Don't care. Because I stopped caring about them because I knew there was going to be a life, and I'd already lost a life, so I couldn't get the full life, so I didn't even care about life anymore. Literally made me not care about life anymore. Alright, here we go. Okay, I know how to beat this one now. Oh shit, you did get over me. I messed up that. S. Hey, give me guns. Nice, thank you. See, I'm good at the games where I get guns. If it's a platform with guns, now you're talking. That's why I like Mega Man. I get a gun. A gun. I need a gun. You know what? There's gonna be a secret way to get that stupid gun again. Look at the start somewhere. I don't know where though. I'm looking though. Ah shit, not another one of those. Oh come on. I don't see it. I feel like each stage is gonna have a way though. Maybe not though. Ah! Bro, you are invincible when you slide. You see that? You are invincible when you slide. You are invincible when you slide. Maybe over here? What? Laying over his head. Open, activate gun room. Computer, activate gun room. Give gun. Give me special gun. Now, computer, I need to activate the guns. Computer, I need you to give me all the guns, please. Computer, 3, 2, 1, gun. Where are the guns at? Computer, activate all special fail-safes off. Give gun. Ah, come on. Okay. Worried. Okay, come on. I wish I had that gun back. One of these days I'll find it again. I don't know why I can't just pick it up off them. They all have the gun. You know? I don't get why I can't just grab their gun. Doesn't really make sense, does it? Oh shit, I thought... I don't know what I thought. Oh, remember, you really are invincible, bro. Clyde really is invincible. Can you just go? Oh, I got missed in the middle, though. But you can do that. Okay, my bad. My bad. Once you're there, you can do that. It is scary, right? Scary. Ooh. Oh, come on. I don't know why I jumped back on the ladder. What are they gonna ever do? What's the point of that ever? Ah, come on! Why would the bomb?
Continue.
I still have 2 continues, bro. That's how good I am now at this game. That's how good I am now. What a big deal. I just easily get back to where we were, no problem. I'm gonna load another bowl. I'm gonna load another bowl. Load another bowl. Load another bowl. What's up on Blaze? Blaze, what are you doing, Blaze? How's Blaze doing? Here's the thing too, I don't know, man. It seems like on Blaze, what happens is they give you attention when you first show up, and then they don't. And then that's my point. That's the problem, right? How are you supposed to survive that way? If it just rotates around to whoever is new, and how are you supposed to build up anything that way? Alright, let's smoke. What do I gotta work on today? Goblin game or transcript stuff, or do I need anything to add to the website? Does the website need anything? Anybody know? I gotta work on something today. I'm thinking maybe I'll see what I'm doing with the transcription stuff. Maybe get more audio for that before, make sure I do that before I go to sleep. That's probably a good goal for the rest of today. Probably a good goal. It'd probably be nice. I'm trying to get as much, like, bro, I'm trying to like be as productive as I can around the website. I got that whole freaking thing built. What next? The game, Goblin Gang might be, yeah, I should definitely spend more time on Goblin Gang than I do. I should set aside, I don't know, next week I'll work on Goblin Gang. Next Sunday, Monday, I'll try to get that new version out. So this week we're going to think about Goblin Gang. I got that new setup for animations, I think, that I'm going to use, right? I've got that working. I just got to make like different ones. I know what I want it to look like mainly. I'm thinking like when you pull up the camera, they're like walking around, and then I also want them to be able to walk around. Maybe they don't have to in the base. Maybe they can walk around the base. Maybe not though. Maybe I'll do the base differently. But I was thinking that they should walk like down the street when you look at them on the camera, and then we tell them to go do something like walk over there. But like I'm thinking they only move in like up and down the street, so I only need animations like that. And then combat will actually be on a different thing, so I don't have to make combat animations from there. Just make them walk back and forth and like maybe interact with things, like some kind of interacting animation, like the fiddle with the, because they do, oh crap, they do the they can like loot vending machines and stuff, right? It'd be cool to, they need a little animation to show they're doing it, so some kind of like interaction thing. Oh my god. Oh, that's a mistake. If you go when you think you go, you get squished. Yeah? You gotta go off time for that to work.
Continue.
You gotta go off time. You gotta go off time, not the time. My bad. My bad. I fucked that up. I know. Ooh, I hate these puzzles though, man. Puzzles are my bane, okay? I hate them. I hate puzzles. They're just so dumb. You're just like, oh, do a puzzle thing, do boring. Like, there's nothing fun to a puzzle whatsoever. Like, it's like figuring out, but it's not about figuring out. You figure it out, and then you have to do it again, and it's just boring. It's just like routine. Like, it's like, it's, oh, I have to do this thing again? Yay. You just not, there's no fun to puzzles. Ah, come on with that. Maybe that's why you hate Resident Evil. You think? Maybe. It could be. But I could be. There are puzzle games there are puzzles I like, but not like Myst. I hate Myst, right? Not that kind of puzzle. I don't like it. I don't like that kind of puzzle. It could be related. Oops. Oh, we would do that. It just feels like boring. Like, it's just like, you just, oh, I gotta do this again. I gotta put this here. I gotta do this. Oh, great. There are sometimes though where I like multi-stage maybe, where you're like actually thinking ahead, like when they played Go in Legend of Heroes, the weird Go with the old man. I had fun with that one for a minute until while I was playing it. Like if it actually is something interesting to figure out, I can get into that. But it's like it's like the ratio of like interesting to boring movement. You know what I mean? Talk to your you shut up, V. You're a fucking robot. Don't talk to me like that, you fucking freak. Anyway, this fucking robot over here is saying stuff. V, you're a robot. You're not a person. You haven't even seen my content because you don't have eyeballs. You haven't even seen it. That's the thing that pisses me off the most about Blaze now, is the people haven't even seen my stuff. They don't even know who I am or anything. Yet they're telling me stuff. They don't even know who I am. They don't even know who's good on their website and who's not. Like, okay. Okay, man. Good luck with that. I'm sure that'll work out great. Blaze chat is on fire. Top tier content. Bro, don't get me started. Don't get me started on that. Don't get me started. I'm dead. Well, that was... Ah! What? Huh? Huh? What? Why am I alive? Okay, you go off, so you go like... not like that. I thought I wouldn't jump through the roof into it. Okay? Sorry. Thank you guys for hanging out, guys. I'm not doing another try of that. I'm not... I mean, I will in the future. I will definitely in the future, but not tonight, I mean. We'll beat it. We'll beat that. I think I'm pretty good at the early stages, and I just keep getting better. I enjoy this enough to beat it. But I do not have enough time today. I'm planning on leaving at 6 in 10 minutes. So, but this is fun. Definitely good game recommendation from Riot. I do agree with that. Blaze, we checked on Blaze here real quick before we leave. Let's make sure to go by all the Blaze chats and see why we're, you know, how thrilling it is over there. Let's see. Let's check in on some of the blazing real quick. Let's just check in on some blazing. Let's see. Okay, let's refresh this. Let's put it on the screen. Let's just look by some blazing real quick. Prepare to be entertained, guys. It's no Bubsy, but sure. This game raped your face. No, I think I did pretty good, bro. What are you talking about? I did pretty good. Okay, let's see. You guys ready? $353. That was just now. Somebody just talked. Yeah. Look. Next thing.
No. We just got fucked.
Blaze! Blaze it, guys! Blaze it, guys! Blaze it, guys! Chat's flying, man. Look, Blaze again!
Ooh, what did we get? Oh shit, we going up a level. We pink.
Okay.
Contender. 150.
Chat's alive tonight. Love to see ya. This V guy is a fucking robot, right? That man is a damn robot. He's in my chat saying the same thing. Let's go watch it. Is he streaming right now?
Mitri Man. What up, Mitri Man?
No. This robot man. This robot guy.
What's up, brother? How you
Love to see it. He's a robot. This man is a robot. If I click this, I'm gonna see a robot. A human robot. It's really a robot. Look at the chats. Like, this is all... What are we... I mean, clearly I'm the fool, right? Clearly I'm the fool. Clearly I'm the fool. Clearly I'm the fool. Oops, how did I get here? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Clearly I'm the fool, bro. Okay, let's see. What other chants? Let's see this one. 137 votes already. And they won't, and we're supposed to be like, yeah, this is real. Okay. No, this is real. AI alert, Claude source code leaked. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, that's cool, probably, right? I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. Thank you for that update. Morshu. I'm about to go end the stream. About to end stream, but I appreciate it. I'll check it. I'll look into that before I go to sleep. Probably. What I gotta do is I gotta download more audio.
Our team. Jokes on you.
Yeah, Blaze is killing it. Bro, we got more active chat on our website than you add all this together. Look, it's the freaking V guy in everybody's chat too. It's not even a human being. It's a robot. If they had any kind of like method of looking at stats, they'd be blown away. How do they? I just don't get it. How do you think viewers are gonna come here, bro? To watch this? Why would they ever come to watch these streams? People aren't even talking. They're not even trying. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. They don't even talk to themselves. They don't talk to themselves. They don't even talk to themselves. Am I wrong? Am I crazy?
Yeah, this car has better.
Oh, this guy talks. Nice.
Nope,
nice.
not using
They found
it.
a talking guy. Nice. Nice. Kinda.
Nope. Damn, I need to build my drift up. Oh, a little
Okay,
more.
well, thanks for hanging out, guys. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
We got
I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna play this out, and I'm gonna end. I hope you have a good day. I don't understand Blaze. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know. I don't know how they don't know we're on here when everybody else is literally asleep. But okay. I'm the fool. I'm the fool then, I guess. So all right. Okay. All right.
The usual frame, the old way of thinking, is that if things are going wrong, the universe is acting against you. Have you ever thought that? Have you ever thought, my God, the whole universe is acting against me. Nobody could have this much bad luck, one thing after another. Right? Ever have that? Very, very suboptimal way of seeing your world. Now I'm going to reframe it. The universe owes me. The universe owes me. If you had a bad childhood, the universe owes you. If you had a bad divorce, the universe owes you. It's your turn. It is almost impossible for anybody to have bad luck all the time. So if you have a string of bad luck, it is the surest sign that some good luck is on the way. Does that make sense? Because luck always gets to the average. People have average luck over time. In any small period of time, they might have extraordinary luck or bad luck. But over time, it's definitely going to go back to something like average. So if you're in one of those, man, I can't believe how bad this is, this week, it's the surest sign that the universe owes you, and it's going to pay you off.